character choices based on mine. That's my first advice.
My character is a supporter, though, so I
well.
want to see like what best will help the party out initially.
Probably.
I'm gonna get them both later on, but
We are live.
Oh, so we're live, so we can't talk about that shit.
No, you can.
We can't. We gotta see what's going on in the moment first to see what. I think that will be the thing. What awaken and duck lead first. Depends on the moment.
Right.
We'll see you later. Oh man, I turned twice to grab my phone.
That's okay. Oh no, I forgot my headphones. Oh, shit. Welcome to Quiznos.
Oh,
Quiznos.
I forgot to bust this out.
Quiznos knows.
Quiznos knows.
If anyone wants edibles, I brought some.
Oh, fuck.
But
Thank you.
I even
I'm good,
brought
though.
a gamer mouse that is wireless.
Oh, sick. An upgraded mouse.
We're gamers.
Why'd you give it to me?
Upgraded Ms. Mouse. Alright, you should be able to use that now, Matt.
Here.
Let's see.
Just give it a second.
Nope.
Sorry. I just plugged it in.
Yeah, no worries. It's on. It's
also
on.
if I
Yeah.
turn it on too.
Oh yeah. There we go.
Alright, now try that.
Hey,
Oh, look, it works.
we're here.
Beautiful.
We're live.
Are you going to be displaying your luscious locks today?
Oh, did you bring it?
Oh, fuck. Nope, I don't have it in my bag. Shit.
I might have something in. Oh, I might have something.
I could be a cowboy for the day. Oh, I forgot my camera. Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Toss a coin to your witcher. Ew. Excuse me.
Toss
I
a
hope that
coin
too.
to your
Sometimes I actually tie it up in a
witcher.
ponytail to prevent that. So, you know, if we'll have like something to tie it up, you can do that.
I, unfortunately do not. Oh, wow.
My man. Your underhair is poking out.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, wait, I got it.
It's okay. When you have it tied up, you could probably tuck it over.
Alright, is it still showing?
Barely.
Okay, cool. That's so much hair. You know, I'm putting this hair tie in, but I'm now realizing it's going to be almost impossible to get it out.
It's okay.
Okay.
I've done it before.
I would rather you cut it out and pay whoever just gave me the hair tie extra money.
It's a hair tie. We could buy like a pack for $2.
That hair tie cost me $300.
Oh no!
You'll
true.
be reimbursed.
Everyone have their character sheets. Still, will you get the green playmat on there?
Oh, where is it?
No, I'm good, thank you.
Can you help me see where the grill?
That would send me into the shadow realm.
It's right over here.
Oh, that's
I got
over.
you. I got you.
Sorry, I couldn't see.
I would go meet Jimmy Neutron's dad in the shadow realm.
And my.
Oh man, I almost pulled the trigger on spending too much money today.
Oh, what were you gonna buy?
The funny thing is, it's not stuff that's on sale for Black Friday anyway.
Very cool. Oh shit, let's go to the intro.
happens to everybody. That's
Yeah.
okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, everybody? We are MTG Lexicon, and we are here for some fucking D&D tonight. Yeah. Thank you all for joining us.
Is that it?
So this is what this fucking thing you guys are fighting looks like.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I totally forgot we were fighting. the thing.
Absolutely terrifying. Yeah. So let's let's get this out of here. Boop.
That's
Boop.
okay.
There we go. All right. Let's remind everybody what happened last time.
I can do it.
Yeah, go for it, Duckblade.
So, we went to this town. I forgot the name of the town.
East Haven.
East Haven.
Mm-hmm.
We went there. We saw this mage was burning was burning on a stake, and we asked the town guard like, "What's going on?" He sort of brushed it off. He's like, "Oh, he killed some people," and he brushed it off. But he said the real reason why we called you here was actually to investigate the death of this fisherman. We agreed, and now we went over to this cave where we found this witch with this orb, and it's weird, and we're fighting it.
Yeah,
there was
that's
something-
basically it.
Yeah, there was something else too, right? There were zombies with or something.
Zombies. I don't recall that.
Oh yeah, there was this axe with this guy, and then he tried to get to,
Yeah.
and the demon tried to trick Mason, and Mason was like, "Not today, demon," and threw it into a. It was cool.
Yep, there was some weird frostbitten guy.
And Mason's running from freaking. Oh.
He's running for Speaker of Goodmead. Yeah.
And we have our own theme song.
Yep.
We have our own theme song.
Yeah. Well, hey, that pretty much sums up last episode. Yeah, you guys, Jelf the elf turned out to be a bard, and you guys inspired him for him to return to his old ways, and he's now going across 10 towns, singing your guys' praise.
Yeah, and also, we were sent to investigate the disappearance of. They don't know that these guys are dead. We found that out. They've been chopped up and been put into a stew.
Yep.
Oh, it's gross.
Yeah, and right now, currently, my character Mason, I am fighting a giant frost giant skeleton.
Yep.
That's it.
You sure are.
Who's up?
So, it is the orb's turn, and let's go ahead and get this party started. Let's get some music going.
You ever
Is my
just
owl with me?
Your owl died.
your owl died?
Oh.
If you whenever we come back, the answer is always your owl is dead
I
and
always
has
have
been
high
dead.
hopes for this Owly 3.
Why is this not?
Your owl lasts like 2 turns and then he
I
just
know.
gets
Why
yeeted.
is this
You know
not
what?
I think the
playing
giant killed it.
anything?
Well, I'm wondering how these
Oh.
people
Desktop-
know to kill an owl. when
Desktop
it's-
audio's not working.
What do you mean desktop audio?
It's not. I have something playing and it's not showing it. It's not showing anything. Yeah.
Yeah. Your owl has 0 hit points.
I mean, there could be many reasons. You can see an owl and think, "Oh, let's eat that." It eats nothing but dead things. That sounds delicious. Or actually eats mice and shit. That's cool. Or they can see an owl. It's like, I hate you, owl. I just hate owls. And just pops up.
Oh, why was it muted?
I don't know.
Oh.
Also, isn't it like an ethereal spectral owl? It's not like a normal owl.
No, it's a normal ass
It's
owl.
a normal owl. It's
Oh.
just summoned by magic. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so
Okay.
I find it very suspicious that everyone kills it on sight when it's like.
Well,
A normal
when you
owl.
send in something into a monster's lair, do you think the monster's just gonna go, "Oh, an owl"?
Well, monsters used to seeing it. Why would
And,
they? Why would
yeah.
they do
Used to
anything?
seeing an
something-
owl in an
if-
ice cave.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then maybe rats. Maybe I'll switch to rats.
Used to seeing an
That's
owl in an
actually fair.
undead tomb.
Well, I
Used to
switched
seeing an owl.
bats. I used bats and they died quicker than the owl, which
I-
made no sense to me.
Okay.
Because bats are in caves, right?
Maybe you need to vocalize more with the bat, because I've never heard about the bats.
Yeah, I did the bat.
Okay.
You did a bat once.
All right.
Okay. for sure.
Are you guys ready?
Just
Yeah,
assume
Okay.
that every monster is going to perceive
Keep a tiny
everything
house.
that's not it
Unless you
as hostile.
try and roleplay it a
Rats.
bit, maybe.
Dude, the monster would be so busy trying to kill all the rats.
Whatever.
he would just-
Whatever.
So, you guys are in close quarters combat with. Let me. Oh,
Like,
Why
Maybe-
can't I bring this in?
Maybe you're acting like an elf as an owl.
There we go.
Like, so they're like, that's a sketchy ass owl. Maybe if you go,
So
whoop, whoop.
Funame and Duckblade, you guys are in close quarters combat with the old hag and her orb.
You ever just ponder your orb?
And the orb is gonna fucking do some shit. It is gonna reach out and try to slam into you, Funame.
Okay.
Is it
I
orb?
feel like I'm the farthest away, aren't I?
No.
You are right next to the orb.
Oh, I'm right. Oh, the orb.
And the hag. You're right next to both of them.
Oh, wow.
Does a 13 hit you?
No.
All right. That is it for the orb.
Reach out,
And Duckblade, it's your turn, and you see the old witch. She's just baring her fangs, and just blood and grime are dripping on them. And she reaches into the pot, and she shoves some of it into her face, and she goes, "La, la, la."
Gross.
And you can see just human flesh and tendons and muscle just dripping off of her face and in the stew pot.
How are you doing on health, Funame?
I'm full health.
Excellent. All right. Time to grind. I'm going to attack the witch with my Kusarigama.
So, you are right next to this orb. You can see yourself right here. You are not within range of the witch. You'd have to go over and move next to her.
I thought my Kusarigama can.
It goes 10 feet.
Oh, that's right. Diagonal.
And she is 15 feet away from you.
All right.
Yep.
How's the orb looking?
The orb is just a shimmering ball of light. It doesn't seem, it's kind of hard to tell if it's injured or not.
All right. I'm gonna move next to Funame in front of the witch.
Okay. So just remember, if you leave this orb space, it is going to try to attack you.
Yeah. That's fine. Do it.
All right. Duckblade, you start running to get in front of this witch. The orb is going to try to bump into you as you're leaving. Does a 12 hit you?
No.
All right, Duckblade, you were able to dodge it as you run up next to this witch.
All right.
What would you like to do?
I pull out my silver short sword this time,
All right.
and I'm gonna make a swing at this witch.
Okay. Go for it.
Huh. 3 plus 7, 10.
10 misses.
Yes.
And you
That's
do
okay.
not hit her.
Oh, dang. Okay. I guess can I do my bonus action unarmed attack?
Absolutely.
Let's go. I'm gonna
All right.
uppercut this witch.
Try to punch her in the face.
Oh, nice. Yeah, 23.
23
22,
hits.
sorry.
Yep, 22. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right, let's do this. 2 plus 5.
7.
7.
Yep, you uppercut her, and you hear her jaw just crack as your fist just bumps into her face.
Nice.
And she's just staring you down with bloodshot red eyes.
Hot.
Should I do one of my key points?
Brandon, how much should I convert?
I think
So
the
I'm gonna
number's
look at my
already
key
on
points
the
real quick.
screen. Sorry. Couldn't pass up that opportunity. You shouldn't convert any of it. I'm gonna order us
I'm
some
gonna
food
do my
right
hand
now.
of harm on it.
All right, go ahead and use a key point. Make sure to mark that off. And go ahead and roll another unarmed attack.
2 plus.
Roll the attack first. Roll a d20.
Oh, is it even for the.
Even for the hand of harm, yep. It's
Okay.
still an attack.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah, that's-
Duckblade.
yeah.
That is gonna miss. Yeah, you harness your key energy into some attack power, but
or
she's
wherever
she's
you're
able to
ordering
just sway and dodge out of the way.
I'll
Oh,
have to pay you
not my
later.
lucky dog. It's okay.
Anything
All
else for
Bought me
Duckblade?
That's
so many
it. I'll
times, Jeff,
pass.
don't even bother.
All right, Funame, it is your turn.
All right. I believe I have Blade Songed and Shadow Blade.
I believe so. But I do need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
As you're standing right next to this terrifying hag witch who's just devouring humans, and it's a little scary.
Where's the black dice? Oh, it's over there. And I'm rolling a d20?
Yep.
What am I?
Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. So that's 3 plus, so 22.
Yep, you succeed. You are not scared of this bitch.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. Oh, Kermit.
Okay. I think I've already used Shadow Blade. Do I bother Scorching Ray? Do I do anything else? I still got 3. No, I'm just gonna swing with the Shadow Blade.
All right. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Let me just pull up Shadow Blade real quick here. Yes. Okay. It's 16 plus 5.
That hits.
Sorry, 16 plus 5.
It hits,
Okay.
yeah. What's the damage on Shadow Blade?
It is 2d8 psychic damage.
All right, go ahead and roll.
8.
Oh, big damage.
8.
Oh, maximum damage. Yeah, Funame, you stick your Shadow Blade right in the witch's stomach, and she howls, and she doubles over in pain, but she just forces herself to stand back up, and she says, "Wait! Stop!
Speak, witch.
I'll plead for my life."
What do you have to offer?
She says, "If you let me live, I know of a treasure that has fallen into the lake. I could go grab it for you. If you let me leave this cave alive."
And what's your guarantee that we get your treasure once you have it?
She says, "My word is my bond. I swear I'll grab it for you."
How old are you?
You should never ask a lady her age.
If I can't trust your age, how can I trust your bond?
I don't know what that means,
Your word.
but I'm over a few centuries old.
Well, then let's keep it that way.
Huh?
As in, go get the sword.
What?
And the stone.
How's Milton
She's
doing?
talking about the treasure
I
in the
know, in the
bottom,
lake.
the chest of gold.
There's only one sword that comes out of the lake, aka the sword in the
Wait a
stone.
minute. Well, how's Mason doing? What that? Do we know about her situation?
Oh yeah, I'm sure you guys have heard him
Getting
yelling.
elected?
Oh yeah.
Can you tell her to call off the fucking
off your goal.
giant
Exactly.
skeleton that's fucking with me?
Oh, right. All right. Let the battle cease, and let's take negotiation.
Do you swear?
I do, and I tell you guys to stop for a second via
Oh,
the mental waves.
Okay. Harold, stand down.
Harold?
And Mason, you're like battling this frost giant in front of you, and suddenly the frost giant just goes limp, and just its arms are at its side.
I fucked him up. I remember that.
You did. Yeah, you were messing him up real good.
House.
So, combat has stopped for a moment.
Hey.
And she says, "My name is Maud. I've been living in these caves for centuries. And everyone who's come into this cave has died by my hands, but you are very mighty. I'd like to leave this cave alive if you would allow me." And she's just staring you all down.
Well, I'm standing next to what's his name? Harvey?
Harold.
Harold.
But I mean, you can hear her from around
Okay.
from around the hallway.
I'm gonna. Is there any way I could just kill this fucking skeleton? I think that's my best.
I think that's an
action.
unwise idea.
What?
Because then we go back.
She
into
said.
combat.
She said. She needs to leave the cave alive, not this giant fucking frost
Yeah,
giant
let's just wait.
skeleton.
Let's wait for negotiations. If they break down, you can go ham.
All
right.
What's her name? How old is
Maud.
she? How old is
She says she's centuries old.
Mod.
Okay. Are we in agreement that if we get the treasure from her, we'll let her go?
She also has. She's so old. She might know a lot.
Well, not only that, but if she's so old, she may not hold like to a certain, you know.
I have lots of questions for this level.
Just remember, you guys are standing here, and there's a bunch of flayed human corpses of
Yeah.
fishermen that she's captured, and she's cooking them in this giant stew
How about you
pot.
guys fucking do a vibe check on her?
Oh yeah, let me do it. That's
Go
right.
for it.
I have insight.
Okay, go ahead. Roll an insight check. You can as well, Funame, if you'd like. Go ahead and roll a d20.
16.
What is mine?
What's your insight there?
Oh, sorry.
Intelligence, so 16 plus 4.
So 20
Is that
I
a
have
16?
15.
I can't even see
I
the
have
die.
15.
Jeff?
and
what does that
15.
say?
Okay.
It's 16.
Oh,
plus
okay.
4.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's right there. Yep. There you go. Yeah, no, Funame, you got a pretty good insight check there. I mean, you definitely know that she's evil, and that she's probably been killing human fishermen for quite a long time.
Good.
But you also get the sense that
humans.
she's telling the truth when she says that she'll leave and go get the treasure as long as she can leave alive. Yeah, you get the feeling she's not lying to you.
We can. I'm for letting her leave, but on the condition that she leaves, like like the 10 Towns area. She finds someplace else to go.
Yeah. Let's.
And we're getting treasure out of it, right?
And I have some questions for her before she leaves.
I want this giant skeleton to put down his fucking weapons. Can we do
Harold, put down your weapon!
that? Thank you.
And you guys see Harold drop his
All right.
giant battle axe that's the size of your body, Mason, and it just clatters onto the floor.
All right. I
right.
feel a lot better now.
Okay. Yeah. Then yes, let's say that we will give her her freedom in exchange for her treasure and the agreement that she will leave 10 Towns.
Okay, so you guys say that?
Yeah, I'm in accordance.
All right.
Yes, we'll spell her for your treasure.
She says, oh, of course. I will leave 10 Towns. You'll never see me again.
Also, Mod, I have a few questions if you don't mind.
How are we gonna
Okay,
get the
so just to clarify, are we now out of combat?
You're out of combat, yeah.
Okay, we're now out of combat.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys can go loot.
I wanna make sure that we get the reassurance that that she's not just gonna piss off and not come back.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I don't know what to put up as collateral for her.
Yeah.
Harold?
Tough question.
Yeah, I mean, I think both of you can take out Harold if
We
if
all
something's
yeah,
happened.
we can.
If something happens,
That's true, but we can kill her.
I want to keep to my word as much as I can. I'm trying to turn over a new leaf by showing that my clan is not as terrible as they seem, but
Well-
also
Why don't you go look to the treasure while I hold her down here and talk to her? Not hold her down, but
well, she said she's gonna get it for us.
do you have a key that he can just go get it himself?
It's in the
There you
lake.
go.
bottom of the lake.
Well, it's at the bottom of the lake if you could dive down 500 feet in frigid cold waters, Duckman.
Yeah,
I
let's
can't do that.
let the hag get the treasure.
Yeah, but we can hold Harold hostage.
I swear I'll be back.
Also, don't you have the ability to electrocute the water?
I do, very much so. But that, I just want collateral, right?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Give us your walking stick.
Anyways,
she
I
says,
think holding
"Okay."
the skeleton collateral
And
is
she
fine.
hands you her
All right.
staff.
Cool.
Yeah,
is this good?
Sure, Duckblade. Are we in agreement that holding some collateral? Like
Sure, I'm
Harold
gonna drag the. Actually, I can probably carry this thing, cause I'm a medium-sized creature, but I can carry things to a large-sized creature. So I'm gonna carry this battle axe to the pot and.
Yeah, you can carry it over there.
Yeah. All right. I'm sorry. Maud, we've come to an
Yes.
agreement, and I hope we will find the same.
I hope so. I want to leave.
If you get us the treasure from the bottom of the lake that you speak,
Yes.
we will make our transaction. And I explain that we're gonna hold Harold as collateral.
Not my herald.
Bring the treasure
But
back
what is our
here.
guarantee that you won't run away? Think of a
Fine.
simple men.
Harold, be a good boy.
I didn't realize they're gonna keep your kid hostage. I'm gonna give you your stick back.
Oh, thank you. She takes her stick back. Yeah.
All right. Then,
All right. Yeah.
All right. Are you guys gonna accompany her out of the cave and to the edge of the water?
No, I'm
No.
gonna stay here and
Yeah,
keep
why
an
not?
eye on Mr.
we're here
Harold.
with Harold, so if
Yeah.
she abandons
Okay.
Harold, that's
All
her
right,
loss.
all right. So you guys are just
go
gonna
out with
stay there?
Maud and like they can stay with Harold.
Okay.
Okay.
And
All right.
I'll tell you telepathically. Let me know.
Yeah. Well, you only
Okay.
get 100 feet, so.
Okay. How
Okay.
far? I was like,
So
Mom,
you and Maud start walking away.
Yeah. Can I start talking to him?
Yeah, please.
So, Mom, you've been there hundreds and hundreds of years. Do you know about when this endless winter started?
Got distracted. Sorry.
Oh, the endless winter. Yes.
Do you want pizza?
It was a few years ago. Duckblade, there seems to be some mighty forces at play in the Dale. Magical powers beyond me. As you guys are walking, and she says, to be honest with you, Duckblade, I didn't plan on staying here in the Dale much longer anyway.
Oh, that's good. Do you travel a lot? Do you go all over the place?
Not really. Since I came here a few hundred years ago, I've hunkered down and killed many humans and eaten the flesh off their skin and watched them suffer. Oh, how I loved them crying and begging for life as I flayed their skin an inch off at a time, Duckblade.
Jesus.
It's beautiful. Oh, have you ever heard a human scream, Duckblade?
I have.
Duckblade, you ever been to a Turkish prison?
I
is
too have
evil.
done things.
Have you seen a grown man?
She like
naked?
she like cracks her jaw back into place and licks her lips and she says, "Oh, as soon as I leave the Dale, Duckblade, I will kill many, many humans."
Jesus
Do you
Christ.
worship a dark god?
No, all I worship is power. And you guys have reached the outside where the edge of the frozen over lake is, and she says, "I'll be back in a few minutes, Duckblade."
What's her, does he look healthier? Or does she look like he's healed?
No, not really. She still looks pretty fucked up. Yeah, she's like spitting blood out of her mouth, and she just has wounds all over her torso.
Oh, it's
And
fine.
she's about to jump in the icy waters.
Yeah, wait for her to come back.
How far away are we from the guys?
Now you're probably out. You're outside of the cave. You're probably at least 300 feet away.
Dang, okay.
Yeah. All right, so she hops into the waters, and Duckblade, you wait out there for a moment, and the minutes pass by.
Can we, while we're waiting, can I take a short rest?
So a short rest is a minimum of 30 minutes.
Okay.
You can start the process of a short rest.
Nah, that's all right.
But if you do get interrupted, it will not.
Okay.
Yeah, it
All
will
right.
not count. But Funame and Mason, as you guys are chilling in this cave with Harold, who's just kind of head down, just standing there like a statue, and you guys see her orb, the orb of white lights, just spinning around the room. You guys see the cauldron of soup, which was probably about a quarter of the way full, has now filled to about half full. With no one putting anything inside of it. Yeah.
Can I inspect that?
Absolutely.
All right.
Make an Arcana check.
All right. I don't got
Oh, well.
Arcana.
You can as well, Funame, if you want.
Yeah, I guess I will.
Since you're experiencing
I got a
this as well.
12.
9 plus 6.
So 15.
A 12 Arcana. That's just
Arcana's the very top.
no, I don't got it. So it's just a straight 12.
So, Funame, you get the feeling that this is some kind of very heavily enchanted magical cauldron. And you get the feeling that it's been enchanted to create more soup. It kind of, to you, it seems like if you studied this just a little bit longer, you could determine that this is probably some kind of cauldron that just fills itself up with food, which you think is very valuable
Can
I do think it's very valuable.
Yeah.
Can I? How big is this cauldron?
It's very big. It's about 10 feet 10 feet across,
Whoa.
10 feet wide. It's very big.
Super heavy.
Ah, I see what you did there.
And it seems to be made out of some kind of cast iron material.
Am I strong enough to to tip it over?
You think so? Yeah. I mean, you could definitely try to give it a big push.
Yeah, I kind of want to get the human bits out of there.
Yeah. Yeah, Mason, you grit with all your might. It takes you a moment, but you're able to just tip it over, and all the soup falls out, and it's laying on its side right now, completely empty. Do you want to tip it back into place?
Yeah, let's tip it back into place.
Yeah, so you tip it up, and you immediately notice, whereas before it was completely empty, there's already a little bit of soup at the very bottom.
Okay.
And you can see it very slowly rise.
Is it rising with the same stock of human meat that was in there before?
It'll take you a bit
Yeah,
to determine that.
I was gonna investigate
but
once
at
it-
first glance,
yeah.
it doesn't seem so.
Yeah.
It just seems to be some kind of broth that just appears to be
Oh wow.
in the cauldron.
Oh, sick. Hey,
So-
Funame. Shit's Casio.
I know, right?
So Duckblade, back outside with you. It's been about 5-6 minutes since Maud's dived into the water, and she finally surfaces back up, and you can see she's carrying on her back some kind of mossed over, waterlogged wooden chest, and she crawls out of the water and sets it on the ice in front of you, and it's the chest is almost like collapsing in on itself, and inside you can see the glint of gold coming out of it.
I say to Mod, we're taking this back to the cave.
She says, Of course, Duckblade. Back to the cave.
Yeah, and I stand behind her
Duckblade.
and make sure we go.
Oh, so you're going to motion to her to carry it?
Yeah.
And she kind of like lifts it up a little bit and struggles, and the chest kind of pours over a little bit, and you see some gold coins like fall onto the snow, and she says, "Oh, Duckblade, if you could help me carry this chest, please. Getting it out of the water was easy. I'm not so strong on land."
Duckblade. I think he. Okay. You can't hear me, but.
Yeah.
You can.
I
They're
know.
300 feet away.
Can I insight check her?
Sure.
That's a
No
2.
two.
Yeah.
Yeah, Duckblade, she needs help lifting this chest. There's gold spilling all over the snow. She doesn't seem like she could carry it very well. The wooden chest is just like falling apart in her hands. Just soggy and moldy.
What happened to all that power you've been talking about?
Oh, my power is of a magical nature, Duckblade, not of a physical one.
Nah, keep going. And I draw my blade.
She looks at you and she smiles, and blood's just dripping down her chin, and she goes, "Okay." And she's just pulling the chest through the snow and just leaving a trail of gold coins as you guys progress.
Pick up those.
Yeah, can I pick him up as I'll give her maybe.
Sorry, food stuff.
Okay. Are you guys ordering food?
I'm getting Wendy's.
Getting Wendy's? What the fuck is wrong with you?
All right, we'll wait for a second.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I guess yeah. What are you gonna ask, Maud?
I go. So you were eating when you were down there?
Eating? No. This is, and you can see her jaws like all disaligned with her face, and she's like, "Oh, this is from that uppercut you gave me, Duckblade."
Shit. Well, keep going. I give her maybe 5 squares of space, and I start picking up the coins. I'm keeping an eye on her,
Oh, okay.
giving her some distance.
When we give you the message, I don't want you to get there before.
Okay.
And I start shouting out to her. I shout out to her while we're doing this. I was like, "You know, I used to live in a monastery.
Monastery. A monk, huh?
We were servants to a dark god.
I've eaten a few monks in my time. Their flesh is very stringy. Doesn't make for good eating.
I know.
I know. And you're about 20 feet away from her at this point?
Yes.
Are you, and you're picking up the gold coins behind her?
Well, keeping an eye on her.
Okay, so you're not picking up the gold coins?
Fuck this bitch
Can I
up.
like reach down while looking?
I
at
mean,
her?
you can like pick up a few. There's a lot.
It's okay. I'll miss out on
Yeah,
a few.
there's a lot scattered along along the
We can
ground.
go
I'll
back.
miss out on a few.
Yeah, so she's dragging the chest, and she's like dragging it this way, so she's like walking behind.
But it's in my nature at least pick up one or two.
Yeah, no, you can pick up one or two, and as she's like dragging the chest, it's just like disintegrating. There's just moldy and rotten wood just falling apart, and these gold coins are just trailing. And she says, "A dark god, you say? I've met a few myself. Tell me, monk, do you still worship your dark gods?"
Apparently, and I was trying to kill my dark god.
Well, there's one thing about gods. They're tough to kill.
Or at least remove the curse that it placed on my people.
And you can see the wooden chest has completely disintegrated now, and there's nothing left to carry, and there's just a pile of gold coins. And she just like drops the remaining pieces of wood, and she says, "What now, Duckblade?"
How close are you to us?
You guys are about 200 feet out in the cave somewhere. You guys don't know this. You guys are just waiting for them to
yeah,
return.
no, that's why I
Yeah.
haven't made any actions or anything.
I say to her, what do you know of the dark gods?
She says, well, let me see here. She says, I've only met one, the god of the dark sorority, the god of hags. She speaks to me now, Duckblade. Do you know what she says?
Nothing good, I expect.
She says, "How fast are you?" And she launches a spell at you.
Oh!
Oh god.
So,
you fuck.
Duckblade, I need you to make a... Oh, give me just a second here. This is not working.
Should have killed her while you had the chance, like you did that small child.
I was getting ready. I was gonna finish asking questions to kill her.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as she shoots a ray of purple energy at you, and you try to dodge it, but it unnervingly whirs and just hits you right in the chest.
Gotcha. How much?
Constitution saving throw.
Gotcha. Rolling. Oh, 4.
Plus, what's your con?
2. So 6.
Okay, that is not enough. So you take 2d8 poison damage, which is going to be 6 poison damage,
Damn. Okay.
and you are now poisoned.
That's
You can feel this insidious poison running through your blood as your muscles start to tense up and you can't really move as fast as you could. And she goes, and she starts to run away from you. She's leaving the gold. She's not taking anything. She's just running to the south, out of the cave. What would you like to do?
Is she running like away from the cave?
Yeah, she's running out into towards the lake and just out into the tundra. She's 30 feet away from you now.
I'm gonna give it a good chance. I begin running after her, and I pull out my kusarigami.
Okay. So let's widen the map a little bit here. This is where you are, Duckblade, after she's been dragging the chest, and this is where she is now. And you're gonna give her chase?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and what would you like to do?
Well, you can move up to 40 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Can
So
I?
you go right next.
Yeah.
to
How
her.
close can I get to her?
Oh yeah, you can get up right next to her, yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna use my silver short sword on her.
Okay, yeah. You close the distance very fast. You are poisoned, so you will be attacking at disadvantage.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll 2d20 and take the lesser number.
Gotcha.
So that is a 10. Go ahead and roll again.
A 9.
All right, so you have to take the 9. 9 plus.
7.
So that is 16.
Yes.
Let me see. Give me just a second here. 16 is enough.
Nice. Cool. My D6.
Go ahead and roll it.
Destroy her.
A 4
Plus-
5.
Yeah, Duckblade. You in your poisoned state, you grab your wound and you run up behind her and you just give one solid slice with your short sword, and her head just pops off and lands in the snow, and she is dead.
I immediately started like carting her open, looking for some good organs to harvest.
Oh God!
But she had some poison.
What the fuck?
She poisoned.
Yeah, well, so you know her poison was a spell.
Yeah.
But yeah, you start
Do you wanna
carving
check
her
the
up.
clothes first before you just start
And like
gouging
I just start,
out, like-
searching her body, completely searching her, like her body
Okay.
and carving
Yeah,
her
yeah,
up.
yeah. She doesn't have much on her. You pull out one of her pockets and you just find a bunch of human teeth and hair. And she doesn't seem to have anything on her. Yeah.
Typical Hot Topic employee.
Yep.
I'm gonna actually hang on to that teeth and hair.
Sure. Yeah, yeah. And now you're just standing there in the cold with a bunch of gold coins starting to freeze onto the floor.
All right.
You should make your way to at least 100 feet of
How are things back with Funime and myself?
Yeah, nothing's
happened.
changed. A few more minutes pass, and then the standing frost giant skeleton, who's just been standing perfectly still, suddenly collapses into a pile of bones. And the cauldron at this point is about a third of the way filled with soup, and it's filled with potatoes, carrots, meat. None of it seems human. You think she was probably adding the human meat into it. It smells delicious.
Looking at
Is it
Mason-
still filling up?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
wow. All right.
Little by little, but it's the cauldron's
Oh, wow.
filling up with soup. Yeah.
Looking at Mason in shock of this giant thing falling apart, I yell,
Oh.
Duckblade.
And the will-o-wisp, the glowing orb, suddenly just blinks out of existence. And
Hey,
it's not there anymore.
I look and I was like, yeah, it looks like something must have happened, and hopefully this means that the hag is dead.
We should go check.
We should definitely go check. And
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
give a cursory look over Harold's remains to see
Oh
if
yeah,
there's anything.
just a pile of
Just
bones.
a pile of
Yeah.
bones.
Real
Okay.
quick, how much gold have I picked up at this point?
So I would say you've picked up probably about 20 gold.
Cool.
All right. Yeah, let's go run over to Duckblade.
Yeah,
Where?
I keep trying to pick up the ones that the snow's covering quickly.
Yeah. You start picking up more. You guys, run out of the cave. You're able to meet up pretty quickly, and Duckblade's able to fill you in on what happened.
How much gold is there in total?
So, are you all going to spend the time to pick up all the gold that has fallen into the snow?
Sure, why not?
Before
We're not doing anything.
before that, are you still poisoned?
Yes.
Oh yeah, Duckblade
yeah,
is
you might
poisoned.
wanna-
You guys
Alright.
can see him. He's like heaving over a little bit and just breathing heavy.
All right. Well, I'm gonna spend 5 of my lay on hands to cure his poison, and
Yeah. Duckblade,
First.
you are no longer poisoned.
Oh, good.
Nice.
Cool.
And you
Am I healed too?
you get to
you heal
a hit
5.
die.
Yeah.
No, the 5
Oh.
replaces
Oh.
you,
oh.
and you heal poison
Okay,
or
I
disease.
didn't know
yeah.
that. Yeah, but you're no longer poisoned, so that's good.
Yep.
Yeah, let's search. We see obviously a big ass pile of gold coins, and we're just like,
And I'm covered in blood.
and you're covered in blood. But
Yep. And you guys can see Maud's dead body starting to freeze over.
Duckblade, you slayed the hag. Well
job.
met. Harold
And you
is
got the treasure.
Harold is no longer,
Also,
and
can I have Maud's head? That I cut
Sure.
out?
Yeah, absolutely.
So how much
Frozen
gold
hag's
is
head.
ooh,
So, everyone go ahead and roll me a D100 to see how much of this gold you were able to find.
I am missing a D10.
That's not good.
it might
Yeah, I don't see any other black dice around. Doesn't seem like it. Ooh, a 78. Okay, Mason, you find 200 gold in the snow.
Nice.
That's what you're able to pick up while everyone else is picking up. That is 100.
Wow.
Duckblade, you find, what did you pick up already? 20? You find 280 gold pieces
Nice.
for a total of 300 off of this treasure.
Can I borrow someone's D10? This one has up and left.
Yes. Melissa, I give Mason my 20. I picked up. Here's the money I
83.
Oh yeah, you
83.
do.
You
owe me
pick up
money.
200 gold.
Okay.
Thank you.
And you guys are fairly confident that you've got all of it after spending some time and, you know, wiping away the snow and, you know, trying to trace back all the gold coins that have fallen over. You guys explore the rest of the caves. You don't find much. You find Maud's sleeping quarters, but it's just a fire and a like straw that's been laid down. You guys don't find anything in there. All that's left is that giant, heavy cauldron of
Let's
never-ending
wheel this to the
soup.
town.
Wheel it on what?
No, turn it on its side and push it. Let's wheel it.
Did we come over here with our axe beaks? I think so. We did. Right?
You did? Yeah, the axe beaks are waiting
We can try
outside.
and
Yeah,
rope it to the axe beaks.
Yeah.
But we would probably have to walk. I don't think they can carry us in that cauldron.
you would think so. Yeah.
That's fine.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's try that.
Oh, we
Yeah.
could be traveling soup salesmen.
All right, so you guys spend some time.
Are those goals?
wait. Can we eat some of the soup?
Yeah, can we rest and like eat some of the soup?
Absolutely,
and,
yeah.
like,
So you guys are gonna take a short rest.
Yeah. Let's take a short.
All
rest
right.
and
Yeah.
some
You
soup.
guys settle down in the cave, take a short rest.
Can we just chill for 4 hours?
Oh yeah, can we take a long rest?
That's up to you
Well,
guys.
for me, 4 hours is a long rest.
How long is a long rest?
A long rest is 8 hours.
What do you think, Nancy?
It is about a little past midday at this point. It's about 3 or 4 in the afternoon.
8 p.m. when we hit.
Oh God.
We
Can we
don't
just
have to. We don't have to wait.
can we just wait till we get back to
Yeah,
town?
absolutely. He said a short rest.
30
so I was-
minute.
Yeah,
let's
30
take a
minutes is good
short
for you
rest.
guys.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
yeah.
good. Let's do that.
Yeah.
I
But
So you guys sit down for 30 minutes, bandage your wounds, eat some soup. It's delicious. It's perfectly seasoned. There's huge chunks of potatoes, carrots, beef. It's amazing. And it's piping hot.
without being heated.
Yeah, there's no fire source on this thing, and the soup is piping hot.
All right. So let's,
I have an idea if we get back to the town what to do with this.
let's roll a d10. This is my d10, right? Hold on.
Yeah, the one you're holding was a D10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So short rest, I get a 1d10 hit recovery, right?
Yep, you can go ahead and expend some hit dice to
Yeah.
regain some hit points. Yep.
Well, I'm at full health. Whoa. Never mind.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you've been.
That's a first.
Man, you guys fucked up that hag, no problem.
I don't get any spell slots back.
No spell slots
I
on the
get
short
my hidden
rest.
step back though.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Did you get your land hands back?
No, long rest. Yep.
I got my key points back, so that's okay.
Very cool. You get those back on a short rest?
I believe so. Yeah, 30-minute rest. Yeah,
Damn.
All right.
has
Let's
to be
see.
at least 30 minutes.
Okay, so
All right. If
Yeah.
if Shiba Inu goes to $1, I'm gonna be a millionaire.
Nice.
Anyway.
cool. All right, so you guys start wheeling this. You guys have to dump out some of the soup and just wheel it out. And it takes you some time, but you're able to wheel it out to where your axe beaks are.
Is soup like pouring out of it while we're?
No, just kind of like a little stream of, just a little small dribble of soup falling out as you guys are kind of, pushing it along. And once you get it to your axe beaks, Funame's prediction was right. The axe beaks are kind of struggling just to pull the giant soup bowl, so you guys kind of have to walk along it. So it takes you a couple hours to get back to East Haven. Meanwhile, it's snowing. It's not super heavy, but, it's enough to where, like, you can't see out too far, but, you guys are able to get back into town. And, you guys are back at East Haven's gates, towing along a giant cauldron behind your axe beaks.
So I have an idea with this cauldron. I would like to open up a shop in town. We pay someone to just serve the soup all day, but at half price of whatever soup costs.
I know. We could do Bonfolio.
I say we give it as a gift
Oh,
to the town.
we should take it, or we take it to Goodmead, and
How could they turn down a never-ending soup mayor?
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
I vote against this. You and your political schemes.
we could take it there and sell soup while we're there, and then take it to Goodmead.
Oh, why sell soup? This is
That's why I said half price. It's
Right.
already like cheap for soup.
Yeah.
let's just be this be a boon to the village. I see how we would have to come back to collect our earnings. There's no point in selling soup by the bowl. I'm not a soup salesman.
That's what I said. If we sell it for half price, we're not gouging anybody, and we're helping the community at the same time, and we
Again,
make a little bit of money.
I am not a soup salesman.
So
I am not standing by a bowl of
we're not
soup
gonna take it to Goodmead.
for the rest of this adventure.
No,
I'm
so
sorry.
We could just for while we're at that town, then take it to Goodmead, and then
We'd still have to drag it. I would rather leave it here.
because I imagine this pot's gonna overflow with soup.
Well, that's if no one eats it.
Exactly.
That's why I'm saying that we just sell it for half price of whatever regular soup is. So it's like a copper.
You quarrel amongst yourselves on your soup affairs. I'm going to speak with Caneth, Cosmic.
I'll go with you.
I'll set
okay.
up the soup shop.
You guys
don't
are
worry.
gonna head to the town hall.
Yeah. Yeah, that's okay for me. I'll defer to you on all soup decisions. I think we're of sound
All right,
mind and profiting
excellent.
off the soup.
I have a soup conversation with you after you're done with them.
Yeah. Well, you're gonna haul this cauldron to the town hall. Is that right?
I've lost interest in soup related matters.
Yeah, would you be cool if I offered it to the poor first?
Yeah, anyone can walk up and eat out of it right now. if you
Yeah, I
want.
shout out, free soup for the poor, as we head out to the guy.
Oh, okay.
As
So
you
you,
two head out, yeah.
okay, yeah. Some people come by and go, "Oh, free soup? Are you sure? It's so hot. You've set up no fire. There's no shop.
It's free magical soup.
Magical soup. Oh my heavens! Honey, did you hear? Magical soup! Grab the kids! And soon you guys have a small crowd around you. And some of the town guards are giving you guys like weird looks. And after some peasants have come up and grabbed, bowls of soup and left, some of the town guards come up and say, "Hey, did you guys buy a vendor pass? Do you guys have a permit for this?
I'm not selling
I'm not
it.
selling.
I'll take.
I
care
don't
of this
care
if
if
you
you're
guys
selling it or not."
Here's
What's
our
going
manager.
on?
Here's our manager.
I'll take care of this. You want to just do their part first?
No. We're right here. You guys are all right there. You were dragging it into town
Well,
and then
they
gave
were
off
saying
some
they were
soup.
Just gonna
Food-
do their thing.
Do
Well,
your thing,
Duckblade
food
wanted to
man.
offer some soup out, so you guys are all right
Go for
here.
it, food man.
Yeah,
Okay,
go ahead.
All right. First of all, I will address the
Talk to the
guard.
microphone. Talk to the
There's a
microphone.
few
sorry,
guards.
thank
There's
you.
a few guards standing
I-
around you guys
Well,
now.
I will
yeah.
address the guards.
Mhm.
And be like, I'm sorry, this was a recent treasure or boon of our adventure, and we would like to make sure that we make it easily and readily available to those who want it. Unfortunately, just arriving and having this, I explained that it's a never-ending pot of soup.
Okay. Yeah, the guards are just like staring at you like, what the fuck are you talking about?
You
All
gotta
right, how much is a permit?
They say, well, you got to talk to the town speaker.
That's I was just heading to
And
the town speaker.
I would advise you guys make your way over there. We're not dealing with this shenanigan.
All right. Well, they are heading to the town speaker now. I will guard or protect this cauldron.
No,
treasure.
you're gonna take this to the town speaker.
All right. Well, then I get the axe beaks on the way to the town speaker,
All right.
All right.
and I guess we're all going to the town speaker.
Yeah.
What is this?
Yeah, the guards don't seem. It's not like they were angry. It just seems like whatever the fuck you guys are trying to do, they just were not into it.
I offer them a bowl of soup.
They decline.
Oh, okay.
They say, "No, No, you guys need to go talk to Cosmic.
All right,
Oi!
I'll talk to Cosmic about this.
You got a soup license?
Oi!
So you guys drag the cauldron of soup, and a couple of the town peasants like chase after you a little bit, and some of them are like dipping their bowls into the cauldron as you
good.
guys are like dragging
Take
it
this,
along,
Take this.
and they're just like taking it and then going off. But
Remember,
eventually,
folks,
eventually, you guys make your way to the town hall.
Just put it on my bill.
All right.
And,
I'm gonna approach Cosmic.
Yeah. So you guys make it to the town hall, and you guys are able to leave the axe speaks out front. Is anyone gonna stay with the
I'll stay
cauldron
with the
out front? Okay, Funame's
Yeah,
gonna stay with
you
the
take
cauldron.
care of the soup.
Some of the peasants followed you all the way to the town
I'm
hall.
still helping him. I'm still. feeding
Yeah,
people.
and some of the guards are standing around just like looking at you like this, but they're just like, you're outside the town hall, whatever. And so you guys make your way in. You guys see a young human female sitting at a desk as you guys walk in, and she says, "Oh, adventurers, hello."
Cosmic. It's we're back.
So this isn't Cosmic.
Yeah,
Th-
yeah.
this is
Oh.
this is some
Oh, yeah, that's
attendant
not- that's not
in the
Cosmic.
town hall.
Oh.
And she says, "How can I help you, adventurers?"
We're looking for. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Can we speak with the speaker, Cosmic, please?
Oh, he's in. Yes. Did you have an appointment or some business to attend to?
Yes, absolutely. We have found the whereabouts of the fisherman.
Oh yes. The captain of the guard came in and mentioned something about that. Give me one moment. I'll be right back. Let me go get him.
All right.
And she leaves and goes through a doorway, and you guys are standing around for a couple minutes. And she comes back, and you guys see the speaker, Cosmic, and the captain of the guard, Arlagath, who you spoke with earlier. She was the one who offered you the quest to go find the missing fisherman when the wizard was burning at the stake. And Cosmic greets you guys and says, "Hello, adventurers."
Hello.
And the captain says, you guys are back. I take it you found the fisherman, or was it a dead end?
We found the fisherman. Duckblade, please present.
her head.
I walk out. I pull out the witch's head and present it.
This-
Cosmic takes a step back, and the
Yeah.
captain of the guard grabs the head and goes, a feckin' hag, huh?
Apparently, she's been around for hundreds of years.
This is what became of the fisherman.
Well, you did as we asked, and you took care of it. Adventurers, we thank you. You're the ones they're singing songs of in the tavern, huh?
I'm.
The flogging axe speaks. It's a catchy song, you know.
It is very catchy.
Well, you did the job we asked you to do. Here's the reward, and she hands you guys a leather scroll tube, and she says, "We took this off the wizard that we burned at the stake. We have no use for it, so it's yours."
What is it?
As you open it up, it's you can tell it's a wizard spell, and you're not really versed in reading spell scrolls, but you do see the word fire mentioned a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, but you're unable to determine what it is. You think Funame would probably be able to tell you exactly what spell this is.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. One more matter.
Oh, sure, yeah, and Cosmic also says, "Thank you, adventurers,
Oh.
sincerely.
Eh.
You've done much for this town. We
It's-
appreciate you. Hey, and if you're half of what that song, that's honestly stuck in my goddamn head. If I'm being honest with you, the flogging axe. Anyway, if you're half is what the song says, you're mighty fine people. Thank you.
Jelf is a talented bard.
He is. He is.
Yes. So while we were in the Hag's lair,
Yes.
we ran across this cauldron that seems to magically refill with soup. We've all eaten some, and it's quite delicious. And
You're kidding.
yeah, I am not.
And
It's right outside.
And
of
it
the-
refills itself magically.
It refills itself magically with perfectly seasoned meat. It's in potatoes, carrots. It's really quite delicious.
Well,
The hag was using this to cook
There wasn't
fishermen.
There wasn't any loot.
We have emptied it.
He goes, ugh.
We have emptied it, and
Yes.
it is.
And I assume it doesn't refill with human meat.
It does not. I can
Oh,
assure you. We have had
good,
some ourselves.
good.
It is really quite
Well,
the treat. But the townsfolk seem to appreciate this boon.
I'm sure. I've been doing my best, but God, with this damned winter that doesn't seem to end, it's been a struggle to feed the townsfolk. We've been doing our best, but unfortunately, there's just not enough food to go around.
Well, the guards will. They stopped us from giving it out to. The
Oh,
folks.
yeah. I'm sure they were just doing their job.
They were.
We have to be strict with the vendors, or else,
Understood.
anyone can sell whatever they want out there. But
What have
tell
we-
me, do you mind if I take a look at this benevolent cauldron you speak of?
Come on out and.
Yeah, and the
Take a
captain
look.
of the
Walk
guard
out, I'm
and
sitting like one hand over the side. I'm just handing out bowls.
yeah.
over
Oh,
the-
now that you guys have stopped, the peasants are lined up, and they're just handing you their bowls as and the cauldron's gotten pretty low, but you see it like slowly, steadily rising back up, and Cosmic just crosses his arms and he's just looking at all this, and he sees the line of peasants going out the door, and he just says, "God damn." And he says, "Tell me, adventurers, we don't have much. There's a few debts I could call in here and here. It would probably take me a day, but God, I'd love to buy this thing off you. Are you interested?" And he says, "Captain, go grab my ledger." And the female captain runs back inside, and she comes out with a leather-bound book, and he starts flipping through it, and he says, 500, 200, 300, 500, and he says, "Adventurers, if you give me a day, I could scrounge up 2,500 gold." Now listen, I know that this magical artifact is probably worth more than that, but listen, our people are hungry, and I would love to buy this off of you.
Did we,
May-
get did we get a reward yet?
We got a reward,
Yeah,
which was
yeah.
the spell scroll.
Yep, she handed you the spell scroll.
Cosmic.
Yes.
Personally, I require no fee for this. I am with compatriots that may think otherwise, but I see no need for this excess of money as long as I can alleviate a little bit of the suffering you've faced, and that is payment enough for me.
He says, "Of course. Well, I don't expect to get it for free." and he looks at you, Duckblade, and he looks at you, Funam, and he says, "I'm more than happy to pay for it, and this will this will help our
I have an
town
option.
so
I'm going
much."
to speak to you via, Wi-Fi.
Yep, go ahead.
Calling. Let's do this. Let's not take money from them now. Let's let them get their finances in order, but they will hold a standing debt with us by our group and not by person.
That's so fucking evil.
No, I don't. What I mean is they would owe us, but we would be able to call it in when we need it.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
So it's a debt, but we're not.
So you're not going to take the gold now. You're going to
Correct.
have him hold on to it for you guys?
Yeah, so he's indebted to us, but when we come and if we need money, we can go to him to get it. And this is two purposes. One, up front, they don't have to pay for anything.
Mm-hmm.
Two, if we ever need it, say we get mugged and we lose all of our money, we're not out thousands of dollars. And we could always go back to them whenever we need it because we have the standing debt.
Okay.
Three,
I see.
it's an open benefit to them having no overhead up front and only paying us when we need it. And while he can get his ledger straight financially with people not starving,
If I were
they
a
will
dwarf-
actually have better microeconomics to build their community. Which means
Interesting.
that they would get their money back faster and be able to pay for it sooner. So that is my...
Dang.
If I were a
elephant
dwarf, I'd
accounting.
punch you in the fucking face.
Sorry, this
wait.
just got real.
Cosmic.
Yes,
I
yes.
have just thought of something.
Please.
That's an elephant
I'm
accounting.
sure my partners here will tell you what their whatever the hell it is that they're thinking. But I would ask a favor of you for this.
Sure.
And as far as I'm considered, we will be even. Just if you could spread the word to good mead of this boon, and let them know who helped provide it.
Well, I would be more than happy to. We send emissaries back and forth quite often to arrange the delivery of mead and
Also,
such.
Can you get a picture as well?
I would I would be remiss not to speak of such a thing.
Also,
Thank
perhaps on if perchance you have
Something,
any
Thrall Moon.
excess soup, send that over to Goodmead.
There is always going to be an excess of
Like,
He says we'll do what we can.
it's gonna overflow. Maybe.
And I do
Absolutely.
have one request that I am happy to pay for.
Sure.
I would like to get some blacksmiths to engrave the flogging axe beaks across the side of the cauldron.
I will absolutely arrange for it. It will be taken care of post haste. I promise.
Excellent.
And then are you gonna let him know about your idea to have him just hold on to the money?
Yes. Sorry,
Okay.
I explained that
Yeah.
with the...
yeah. He says that's perfectly fine. I'll call in my debts. I'll get the money and I will hold it for you, adventurers.
Take your time.
Oh
Take your
yes,
time.
yes, yeah. Since you've been so gracious enough to give this, over for no upfront sum, we'll hold on to the money for you, no problem. And he says, all right, well, I'm gonna have the town mage take a look at this, just to make sure everything's on the up and up. Captain, can you arrange for the cauldron to be brought inside, and then once we get that figured out, we'll start sending out the soup to the townsfolk and everything. And he says, adventurers, I hope you aren't planning on leaving tonight. Listen, I visit the tavern very often. And I'm sure Jelf would love to sing a song.
Yeah, we will not be leaving tonight.
Perfect.
I would very much like to see our friend Joe.
Beautiful. All right. Well,
How far away... sorry, quick question
Yep.
for the speaker. How far away is... Well, where do you plan to put this, one?
he says he's not sure. Yeah, he's gonna have to figure out logistics. He's thinking about keeping it at the town hall and having like a morning lunch and dinner kind of.
That's not a bad
group
place to
come
put
in.
it. To
Yeah,
say.
yeah. That's
And how
what
far
they're
is
thinking.
the tavern from the town hall?
So the tavern is up here in the right-hand corner. The Wet Trout, and the town hall is here in the middle.
I was
Yeah.
going to say, is there any way that we can put it next to the tavern?
He says,
But it's not central. It's not
probably eventually, but I'd like the town mage to take a look at the cauldron, and I think we're gonna keep it here for tonight, and then figure out
Yeah.
something
Makes
to
sense,
do with
makes
it in the
sense.
morning.
I was just thinking
yes.
for the party to have everyone celebrate with us.
Yeah,
Drag it
yeah.
over there so people could eat there and drink there.
He says, "Don't worry, I'll be having the tavern cook up quite a feast for us tonight."
Excellent.
All right, Funame, you may be interested in our
Hey, what's up, Enthrallment?
reward for this finding. I'm gonna hand Funame the scroll, and I just kind of look at him and shrug, and just like, I don't understand this.
I take the scroll and I start to try and decipher it. Do I
Yeah,
have to roll
yeah.
to
You pop
see
it open.
how-
No,
okay.
you're a wizard. You immediately understand
wizard,
this
Larry.
as a scroll of fireball.
I already have fire.
Shit! Yep. Well, now you have a spell scroll that casts it for free, brother man.
Oh, it's a one-time
you don't
use.
have fireball. Fireball's a 3rd level spell.
Oh, sorry. It's a
Yeah.
one-time use, or can I learn it?
It is a one-time use.
Oh, okay.
Um,
I'll keep it in my
no,
cheeks.
I think actually wizards are I'm sorry. I think you actually can copy it down into your spell book. But you can't cast it yet,
Yeah,
obviously,
yeah,
because
yeah,
you don't have a 3rd level spell.
Right.
But I believe you can copy it into your spell book.
What is it, Funame? Is it cool?
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh,
But you already... I
Fire.
imagine you rolling your eyes at the thought that I'm just going to cast another spell that just
Copying
is
a
an AoE. Just another, just like, mass damage
Okay, so
spell.
you can
Dark
only
Blade so
you can
down.
only
Dodges
copy it
fire
into your
shit.
spell book if it is of a spell level that you can prepare and cast. So if you want to
Hold it.
save the spell to
Yeah.
be able to write it into your spell book, you'll have to wait until you can cast 3rd level spells.
Yeah, that's fine.
But you'll be able to do that, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right.
I am fucking excited.
Hell
I'm,
yeah.
I'm super, I mean, like the second level spell I got was the Scorching Ray, which is
That's
just
a pretty good one.
blasting 9 fireballs at
That
something.
was
So
really cool.
pretty,
Scorching Ray's
pretty
been
much.
really good.
Yeah, so it seems like you guys have gotten it in really good at East Haven. The town speaker is indebted to you guys. The captain of the guard has given you your reward, and the speaker told you to meet him later on at the tavern. You guys have a couple hours to spare in town. What would you guys like to do?
I think we've already been in the market.
Oh
before,
shit!
right?
You have, yeah.
Wait. What about the? Oh, nice. They're not holding. That guy's not holding us any seances anymore after last time.
Oh,
yeah. I was about to tell the lady that we found her treasure.
Yep. No,
How-
you
how
guys
about
found
this?
it.
I would like to see if there is any benefits or anything else that I can add to my armor bonus in any way. I know I got the studded leather.
Yeah. You take a quick look around. I mean, honestly, the stuff you're wearing is of the finest make. And yeah, you don't think any of this stuff is any better than what you're wearing.
Darkblade. Isn't there? Oh, is it this town? The potion maker. Didn't she have something for you?
Oh, yes. It does.
Or did you?
That was in Bryn
Oh, that was from
Shander.
Bryn Shander.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep. She was gonna make a potion. With the stuff you gave her, but you'll have to go back to Bryn Shander for that.
Is there a potion vendor here?
You guys take a quick look around. There is not. Yeah, you don't see anyone brewing any potions. It's mostly just blacksmiths, food, common items. Rope, shovels, stuff like that. Yeah.
Common items, okay.
I got 6 days of X-Peak food left. I have been keeping track of this. I
Yeah,
don't think
yeah.
anyone else.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's not the biggest deal, but
I like to.
yeah, it's good to keep track
I've
of.
been keeping a bunch.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. I want to check out. I got a nice little hefty chunk of change in my
you guys
pocket.
are making some money.
Yeah, right? What to spend it on?
I'm gonna go. Wait, I got my battle axe, got my crossbow, with how many bolts? Oh, 36 bolts. I got enough bolts. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna go check it out. I got a silvered warhammer.
Give that to Jen, I guess. You got the same thing.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, baby.
Thank you. We got some.
You can have the other soda.
We got some Wendy's.
Wendy is. What is Wendy?
Who is Wendy?
Who is Wendy?
Why
Um,
is Wendy?
Why?
Wow, was Wendy.
No, man. Yeah. Let's check out those blacksmiths.
Yeah.
I want to talk to these dwarves at the
Sorry, I
blacksmith.
have to
Yeah,
take this off
yeah.
the food, 'cause I will.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, they greet you and they say, "Hail, adventurer.
Hey.
What are you looking for?"
Hey, I've gotten rid of the cursed blade.
Ah,
Yeah, I threw it. I threw it into the lake.
yeah.
You know what would have been
Hey,
hilarious?
there may she rest forever.
I wish that you would have had the witch give us the blade as the treasure.
That would have been
Pretty
fucked
good.
up. That would have been fucked up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And also, if you haven't heard, there's some pretty good soup in the town hall.
Yeah, we heard some people talking about some soup. Don't know what the feck they were talking about, but yeah.
Let's see.
Wilson?
Do you silver weapons here?
Yeah, if you got the gold for it, we can silver some weapons. It'll take a day or two of labor, but yeah, we can do that for you.
You know, actually,
When are we gonna come back here?
is my oh, I got my shield and everything. I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna. What do they got? What are their wares? What do they got?
Yeah, pretty common stuff. You see a couple long swords, short swords, bows and arrows, crossbows, bolts, great swords, shields,
Any
a couple armor stands.
any better bolts you got over there?
He
Like-
picks up a bag of bolts and says, finest dwarven iron can make.
All right. Well, I already got me some dwarven iron bolts, and they are fine. I'm gonna head on out of here, but just want to let you know that blade is gone.
He says, you did the right thing, friend. Don't want no trouble from that.
Can I go hit up the book dealer?
Oh, the book.
Yes. So you guys take a look for the vendor who was selling books. You do not find her.
Oh.
She is not in town anymore. Yeah. Yep.
Sadness.
Anything else you guys want to do in town before winding down for the tavern?
Nah, I'm good.
We brought mead with us on the way up.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you already dropped that off.
We're gonna get some
Axebeaks are
books.
chilling. Oh, how much is Axebeak storage?
No book.
It's a silver
Silver.
piece. Yep.
All right, I will give you a silver for the Axebeak for storage because you covered last time.
Cool.
So don't mark it because I'm paying for the Axebeak
Yep.
storage this time.
All right. Any other business before the sun goes down?
Can I take a listen for some tavern speakage?
Sure. You want to head to the tavern
Gossip?
early?
Yeah.
Okay. So Funame, you say you're gonna head off to the tavern. You arrive there early. Let's see. What did you roll there?
20.
You needed to roll a d10.
Damn.
Divided by
you,
2.
you rolled before I could tell you.
I don't have a D10.
Okay. D10. You learn nothing in the tavern. That is a rumor you already learned.
Oh.
Yep. No new information from the tavern. All right, so some time has passed. Funame's been hanging out in the tavern before you guys arrive, but after you guys are done at the blacksmith and the market, you guys make your way to the tavern. The sun is going down. The aurora borealis is shining blue and green lights into the sky. And give me just a second here. Let's see.
Me too.
There we go. Here's the tavern. So the tavern is getting packed as you guys head in, grab some drinks. You guys see Jelf standing in a corner. He looks like he's tuning his instruments, and he says, "Oh, adventurers! I've heard the heralding news. You found the fisherman and slain the hag. I'm already writing my 4th verse. It'll be ready soon. Oh,
No.
I'm so happy for you all. You've
I-
given Jelf a new life."
I walk up to Jelf and I put my hand around his shoulder and I say, "Everyone, it is the great, fantastic Jelf."
Everyone screams, and they're all, "Sing the song! Sing the song!"
Do I
And Jelf is just kind of, soon.
do I still have Maud's head?
The captain would have asked for it.
Okay.
Yes, yeah, the captain would have asked for it. As after you showed it to her, yeah. Yeah. So the tavern's crowding up. Eventually, you see a couple guards. The captain and Cosmic walk in, and they clear a giant table, and they motion for you guys to come over. There's just enough seats for you all to fit around the central table at the tavern. Friends, please sit at my table. Drinks and food are on me tonight.
Ah, thank you, Cosmic.
Of
I'm already
course.
enjoying this sandwich.
Yes, yes. The wet trout makes the finest sandwiches. And the night goes on. You guys get some drinks in you, I would imagine, if you all partake. Eat some fine food.
Absolutely.
After an hour passes and the tavern is crammed full, Jelf goes on stage, sings the flogging Axebeaks to standing ovation. He goes off stage. Everybody's cheering for an encore. Encore! Encore! And he comes back on, sings it again. It's a raucous night. And Cosmic's... they're getting ready to leave. It's been a few hours. And Cosmic says... He has a few drinks in him. You know, he's kind of... And he says, "Friends, adventurers, come find me in the morning. I have one more gift for you. Do you hear me?" And he kind of like grabs your shoulder. And he says, "Find me before you leave in the morning."
Oh, we will.
and a couple guards like lift him up, and the captain like gives you guys a wink. You know, she wasn't drinking. Her job is to protect the speaker, and you know they walk out of the tavern, and your guys' room and board is taken care of.
Nice.
I'm assuming you guys head back to your rooms afterward.
Yep.
Perfect. All right, go ahead. Everybody gain the benefits of a long rest. Get your spell slots back. Get your hit dice back. Get those hit points back. Get rid of those death saving throws if you had any.
I'm gonna make a rat this time, and I'm gonna fashion
Sure.
some leather as like a little carrying container.
Yeah.
Keep them in there on like my waist.
Oh, sure. I mean, I imagine you probably have plenty of pockets. I don't think you'd have to. But yeah, you can make a little
Get more comfortable.
Yeah, make a little harness for him. What's the rat's name?
Ratawani.
Ratawani. Original.
Original.
So the night passes uneventfully.
I'm sorry, I just read Joel's comment. Fireball is like a scorching ray of Malort. I love
it
that.
is. So the night passes uneventfully. You all wake up a little bit hungover, depending on how much you drank, and the innkeeper has made a nice breakfast for you all to enjoy. And you guys are ready to start out on your morning.
Is any of it owlbear meat?
It is not. No.
What kind of meat is it?
It seems to be some kind of goat or lamb that they've cooked up. Yep.
Is the soup?
That would be
Just a couple
hilarious.
bowls of soup. You'll never believe it. There's this giant bowl of soup.
It keeps on getting refilled. It's delicious. Try some. Let's go check out Cosmic.
All right, yeah. You guys get all your gear ready
Let's do it.
and make your way over to the town hall.
What
So-
were you saying, Dale? I
Yo.
thought Dale was saying.
Oh, yeah, I thought you were going to say something, Dale.
Oh god.
Yep, cool. Yeah, no, you guys make your way to the town hall. Everything seems fine. It's lightly snowing this morning, nothing too bad. And you guys open the door, and you see the young girl who greeted you yesterday. Nice young lady who went and grabbed Cosmic for you. She's lying on the floor in a pool of her own
Oh
blood.
my god. Dun, dun, dun.
I yelled, "Call to the guard!"
Yeah, you yell for guards, and you imagine there would be plenty in the town hall. It is dead silent.
Oh, I'm gonna roll a perception check.
Where is
Sure,
everybody?
absolutely. Yeah, you don't see anyone.
Should've.
Yeah, unfortunately, Duckblade, you don't.
Yep, same. No.
2.
11.
Pretty
plus-
good roll from you, Funime. Funime, you can see that.
So 15.
You see that she's ever so slightly breathing. She's not dead.
Mason, hands.
Hands. All right, you want these hands?
Yeah.
All right.
So Funime has told you that ever so slightly she sees her chest rise and fall. She's not dead.
All right.
I also have a healing kit.
I'm gonna heal her for 10.
Hey, what's up, +2 happiness? Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, playing some D&D tonight. Happy to have you.
Yeah, I'm gonna heal her for 10.
Oh, okay. All right. 10 lay on hands. Yeah, you lay your hands on her and call to Ilmater, and you hear some bones cracking into place, and you hear her breathe in sharply. Oh,
What happened?
oh,
Captain.
What happened?
adventurous.
What's
Oh, we were getting ready to close up last night. The speaker had just come back from a night out at the tavern. She's like catching her breath, and she says, some men stormed in. They were wearing black ribbons over their eyes, and they all had black cloaks on.
Oh my god.
Before I could call out, one of them clubbed me in the head. Please, I fear for the worst. Please go check on the speaker. He's always been good to me. I hope he's not dead.
Oh god. Oh god. I know these. Okay, Captain. Find shelter at
That's
the.
not the
She's just the front lady, just
Oh.
like the accountant, or
Oh.
just a front deck.
Reception.
Yeah, reception.
Desk lady.
Yeah, reception. Yeah. She says, please, adventurous, save him. I hope he's not dead. He's been so good to us.
Well, we're gonna trot on over there.
Oh, find
mean,
shelter
run,
at the tavern, please. Leave this place. We'll
Oh.
take care of this.
Thank you. Yeah, she picks herself up and she runs out the door and she's screaming, "Guards! Guards!" And yeah, it's eerily silent as you guys are standing in the front room of the town hall.
All right.
Well, let's go to where this.
Yeah,
person's
yeah,
at.
you guys see a door behind the front desk.
Wait, what was her name?
Her name was Arabella.
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 Yep.
That way we have an alibi.
Yep.
I'm sure she'll say that we found her and saved her.
So I'm assuming you guys are rushing in through the back door. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. So you guys rush into the back door. There's a hallway with some offices. You guys run through, swinging the doors open. You don't see anyone, but you do find some blood just kind of spattered on the floor here and there, and it seems to be leading towards the back staircase that goes down.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Let's go down.
All right, you guys rush down the stairs, and down the stairs is some kind of stone prison. There's a stone hallway, and you guys can see a couple iron barred cells like on the sides, and you guys hear some groaning coming from the far left cell. And as you guys approach, you can see 5 town guards, the captain and Cosmic, all kind of laying on the ground. And some of the guards are like getting up, and they're like picking up the town speaker, and everyone's coming to. And they see you guys standing on the other side of the cell, and Cosmic's just kind of holding his head, and he says, "We were robbed. The Black Cloaks, they came out of nowhere. They ambushed us as soon as we came back to the town hall. Axe Beaks. They took the cauldron. I don't know where they went or how they even fucking knew of it. But they rounded us all up, bashed our heads in, and threw us in this cell.
Let's break them out.
Yeah.
Thank God you've all arrived. Yes, please, the keys should be... The key should be hanging on the wall around the corner. Yeah, and you guys find them easily, and you unlock the cell and let them out.
Those black cloaks.
Do you know where they reside?
Well, I was lucky enough to see who their mole was. One of my attendants. What a lovely young lady. Her name was Beth. God, she's been working here for years, but I saw her. She came in with the Black Cloaks. I don't know where they went, but God, I remember her saying she had family in Targos. I don't know. I can't imagine she would have betrayed us. It seemed like she loved East Haven. God, what a terrible night. This cauldron was gonna bring East Haven out of the rubble, feed our hungry and poor. And they're just kind of bringing themselves up and coming out of the cell, and you guys are walking back up to the first floor of the town hall. Arabella's come back. She has a couple townsguard with her, and everybody comes together and figures out what happened.
Cosmic. I must be forthcoming with you. It seems that we have had a long-standing grudge with the Black Cloaks.
Ugh.
And this misfortune befell you, most likely because of our presence.
Do you think they followed you here, or were searching for you?
I don't think they would have been here if we hadn't have been here.
But the Black Cloaks are in every town we found.
They're everywhere.
They're organized.
And
Yes, we've had a few of our town guards run into a few of them, but God, we didn't know it was that big of a problem.
it is a big problem, and I sincerely apologize if we brought you any trouble.
Didn't we take out one of the Black Cloak leaders?
You did? Cephik Caltro. Yeah.
We've taken out
and Torg, yeah. But they still seem to be organized, even with a couple of their leaders taken out, yep.
Yep, and that's what I'll tell them.
Cos-
And go 1 sec. As far as I'm concerned, this cannot stand any longer. I will not rest until these black cloaks are taken care of. This is too far.
Kind words. Thank you, Mason.
What were you gonna tell us last night?
Oh, well, we were gonna come and surprise you with a small gift, and he goes back. He goes back into his office, and he comes out and he says, "Curse these goddamned black cloaks."
Stole it.
I had an old warhammer from my adventuring days, and well, Mason, I saw that you carried one with you, and well, I don't quite use it anymore in my age, but I was gonna give it to you,
Well, thank you.
and it's gone. I can only imagine that the black cloaks decided to take it with them as they left with our cauldron.
It's the thought that counts.
Well, if you get it back, know that it's yours.
Well, thank you very much.
I named it.
Is Arabella still there?
What's it named?
She is, yeah, she came back. He named it,
Armathy.
he named it the Prophet of Strength.
Oh, shit. That's a sick name.
That's what the Warhammer's name was, yeah.
Holy power!
And he tells you it was enchanted by an old wizard friend of mine. It led me through many a battle.
That sounds legendary. Oh,
Thank you. That sounds fantastic.
Arabella, do you know anything about Beth?
She goes, "Oh, well, she was a nice young girl. I've known her for a few years. She has a small cottage in town, and she always told me that every few weeks she would go to visit some family in Targos. I didn't really see her outside of the job too much. That's all I really know, really.
Can you take us to her cabin?
Oh, surely it's not too far off.
Can I actually just investigate the ground outside of the town hall? Because the cauldron is so heavy, it's gonna leave a mark on whatever
Absolutely.
took it.
Yeah, go ahead and roll an investigation or survival check, your choice.
That is a nat 1.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Funame, you don't find anything outside.
Let's
Yeah,
do the same.
yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you guys are all outside. You can take a look around, check it
Should
out.
be obvious.
Oh, that's a good
Yeah,
roll.
there you go.
19 plus. Do I have investigation? No.
It doesn't
Ooh,
even matter
very
anymore.
nice. So Mason and Duckblade, you guys are able to determine. You guys see, it looks like they tried to cover it up, but you see a small divot of dirt that looks like something, something heavy was like digging into the ground, and someone was trying to hastily just like cover it back up and throw dirt on top of it. But you guys see this trail of dirt that's kind of pushed the snow aside, and it's leading, down the road towards where the exit of East Haven is.
Which exit? Going
Towards
where?
towards the west.
Towards the west.
Yep.
Can we
What's
see
to the west?
The 10 towns map, please?
Absolutely. Let me bring up the map of 10 towns for you guys.
10 clowns. I'm gonna kiss you for a minute when you pull it up, because I can't see it.
No problem. Here we go. So, East Haven, to the west of East Haven is the Fairway, which leads to Bryn Shander, and past Bryn Shander is Targos. Yep.
I think
So they went off in that direction.
I think we're starting to put the dots together on
I
this
think
one.
we should head to.
I want to check out this. I want to check out this Tart's cabin.
Yeah. Arabella and a couple of the town guards are more than happy to take you to her small cabin. It's a few blocks down.
All right. I'm gonna kick down the door and walk in like Arthas from.
Yeah, you kick down the door. It's a small cabin, more of a shack, really. There's a bed, a small wood-burning fireplace, a desk with some papers on top. And as you start to rifle through the papers, you see one that says it's just a small note, and it was kind of laying on top of all the papers, and it says, "Thank you for the information. We'll be there tonight." And it says -F.
I'm gonna pocket that note.
F.
In the coffee. FK in the coffee.
Oh, there was no with an F. I don't know anybody.
Funame.
You
I was
do.
just about to say
There's one person in particular whose name you've met has started with an F.
Oh, I can tell you if I could.
Yeah, your hands
Get
are all
in,
greased up. Yeah.
Oh,
in my
shit.
laptop. I have it.
What?
I have it, but it's on the laptop and I can't.
It's the guy, the ice guy, right? Fennec?
No.
No.
Hold on.
No.
Let's see these notes.
Not Oris Map through. No.
Nope.
Not Belden.
Brandon's typing on his keyboard with the knuckle of his the knuckle of his pinky finger, the knuckle of his pinkle finger.
Oh shit! I know who it is.
Oh.
I think I know who it is.
Who
I
is
have no
it?
proof. I'm sorry, my handwriting is really hard to read. Basically, the Speaker of Targos.
His name was Fearth,
Fierth, yeah.
but
yeah.
he goes by a nickname.
Feast.
And his nickname is Feast. He was the guy who refused to see you guys in Targos and told you to get the fuck out of his town.
Yeah, yeah.
And you guys have already determined that Targos doesn't really seem to care about the Black Cloaks too much.
Doesn't care about the Black Cloak?
I mean, they were running around inside their town. You
Yep.
guys already determined that with no problem. Yeah.
Well, we have to raid Targos?
I think we know who these. I think we know who this.
Can I?
Mr. F. Mr. F.
Can we go back?
Mr. F.
I have an idea. Can we go back to the speaker and ask him if he has anyone that wishes to join us to Targos to root out such evils?
Yeah. You guys gonna head back to the speaker? All right. Yeah. You guys head back to Cosmic, and you guys tell him about your suspicions, and he goes, "Open war against one of the other towns would be just mass destruction. I mean,
But to let it go would mean doom either way.
I know. I know.
Perhaps.
We're already struggling to survive as it is. I can barely feed the town's guard, let alone the people in this town.
Can I make a request then?
Please, if you have any suggestions on what to do.
Join us in Bryn Shander.
Bryn Shander.
Join us to Bryn Shander and help us talk to the other speaker so that we can root out this evil not as one individuals but as one 10 towns.
That's not a bad idea.
We also can get the support of Goodmead if we need.
No.
No, let's leave good meat out of it if you
I
want
like
a chance for running.
They have like 100 people. I don't think.
Well, I like the way you think, Funame, but without any hard evidence, the other towns won't listen.
Well,
Listen, if I just accuse Feast of this, I mean, I have to have proof.
We
Now
have
listen.
no solid evidence, just a pretty good hunch.
And you adventurers have done well by me. Listen, I believe you. Now, if you're willing to get proof of this and bring it back to me, you can definitively prove that Feast stole this cauldron and is somehow orchestrating the Black Cloaks. There's no way that all of 10 towns won't be behind me. We'll crush Targos. I can't do it alone, though. I need proof.
can you write a letter of the situation to the speaker of
No.
Bryn Shander?
No. Ill-advised. No letters. We need proof.
I'm not. No.
Now,
I mean, I'm asking him to send a letter of our suspicions succinctly.
I trust Daneth. I do. I really do in Bryn Shander, but I think the first step is getting proof. After that, when it's determined, all of 10 towns will stand against Targos.
How long
All
till
right.
the election in Goodmead?
So they told you a 10-day, and
It's been a few days.
it has been a couple days. You guys are 7 days away from the election in Goodmead.
He's keeping track of that. Like,
Who needs proof?
all right. Let's make some polling.
33%. So what's the plan, Axe Beaks?
All right. And Cosmic.
Yes.
We have no birds in town. We have no axe speak.
No, you guys do have your axe speaks in town.
I had the
Yeah.
Black Skull.
No. That was before. Yeah.
Okay.
So listen, I just have to say, I did have that party go on for your election, but we should get back to good maybe 3 days before the election.
Well, thank you for keeping a close eye on my campaign trail.
He's your campaign manager.
Much appreciated.
That's good.
But we have more pressing matters at hand right now.
This is why I believe in you. Always caring about others.
Well, anyway, let's all head. Let's get our axe beaks and head to Targos.
All right.
Actually, let's stop in Bryn Shander first. What do you think?
It is on the way.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I gotta check out that potion level.
Yeah, let's stop in Bryn Shander before we head to Targos.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. So you guys head out. It's about 9 or 10 in the morning. It's been a couple hours since you guys have been figuring all this stuff out.
And I need to wash my hands because I forgot.
But you guys start making your way towards Tentau, towards Bryn Shander.
And I just want to make sure, clearly we're following these tracks as well, right?
Yes, so the tracks do give out eventually, but they are leading towards Bryn Shander. But after an hour of following, they do stop eventually.
Okay, great.
Where the fuck is...
Why don't you go take a pee break too, DM?
Yeah, I'm good.
While you have an opportunity. Would you like some edibles?
No, thank you. I appreciate it.
You prosciutto? Oh, it's a new one this time. Oh, that looks good. You'll be a woman soon.
Shander.
Oh man, as I'm getting closer to finishing up this project for the new overlay, I'm getting like more and more like antsy to see it happen. We're finalizing some of the automation pieces for commander selection, so that we can do it on the fly for anyone that we want, and we'll be testing out the profiles, which will be great because
Nice.
then our guests will have a full control panel to run the stream off of in tandem with the stream itself, which will be really nice.
Hell yeah.
It's gonna be
Dope, dude.
packed full of datas.
It's gonna be fucking sick. So, you guys make your way out of East Haven and start your traveling. You know it's only a couple hours to get to Bryn Shander as long as the weather stays nice. And lucky for you all, the weather's not too bad. Small snow. It gets a little heavy towards the middle of the trip, but it thins out, and you guys are able to make it to Bryn Shander in a couple hours.
I
You guys,
cut my hands around my little rats cage thing to keep them warm.
yeah, you guys do pass a couple caravans, and they hail you as they pass. One of them even goes. One of them has a little boy at the front sitting with his dad, and he goes, "Papa, is that the fucking axe pigs?" And he goes, "Yes, son.
Stupid.
The mightiest adventurers in the Dale. Hail, adventurers! Good luck on your travels." As you guys pass the caravan, and they, the little boy's just like, "Ah, Max speaks!" And you guys eventually make it to Bryn Shander. And Bryn Shander's popping. It's the biggest city in 10 towns. The market is packed as you guys enter Bryn Shander. What were you guys doing in ye old Shander?
I'm gonna visit my potion friend.
Yes.
I'm gonna look for the book.
So,
lady.
Esmeralda, the potion maker, is happy to see you, Duckblade. She goes, I've finished the potion with the ingredients you gave me, Duckblade.
That's what you make, my friend.
And she says that she made you
Astroglide.
what were the ingredients you gave her again? I'm sorry.
I think it was a Shrieker poison gland, I think.
Yes. So,
The Diet Mountain Dew.
she hands you a small vial of this viscous yellow liquid with these white pussy bubbles floating in it. And she hands it to you and says, I was able to make quite a vicious poison out of the ingredients you gave me, Techblade. I tested it a little bit. If you happen to get this into the bloodstream of whatever you're fighting, it could very well paralyze them. You have found a paralyzing poison, Duckblade. It is a DC 13 con save.
Ooh, shit.
There is enough in the vial for 2 uses of the poison. If you spread it out on whatever weapon you're using,
I was about to say.
let it be. If you dip it onto the head of an arrow, you could glisten your weapon with it. But there are 2 uses of this paralyzing poison.
It's called Diet Dr. Pepper.
No, excuse you. It's Diet Dr. Thunder. This is Costco
Not
brand.
Mr. Tibb.
How much
Come
do I
on.
owe you?
Dude,
Extra Tibb.
I don't remember. I think you already paid her, right?
No, it's half.
Or she paid her half.
you paid her half.
Okay, it would have been 30 gold, so I think you gave her 15. So go ahead and give her another 15 gold. Yeah.
Thanks, my friend. Anything else you have in stock?
She says, just the usual few healing potions that I've brewed up.
I show her the teeth and hair that I got from the witch.
She goes, oh,
Why?
Can I do anything with
human teeth and hair. No, Duckblade.
I imagine her just.
If I wanted that, I would go on down to the cemetery. I'm fine.
So I have -1 intelligence.
Yes, we can
Conscious
we
of
can
your
tell.
-1 intelligence shows intelligence.
Well, Duckblade, use that poison to good effect.
All right, take
Don't
care,
drink
my
it.
friend.
Don't use it on any unsuspecting. Anyway, we won't go into that. Be conscious of your use.
How much is a health potion?
A health potion is 50 gold for a potion of healing.
I got 2. I got him off those guards that got brutally murdered by by the fucking Doug.
Never mind. Oh, you know what? I do want to visit the dwarves, though.
Sure. Yeah, they're happy to see you.
And
Hey,
I have
how's that armor treating you, friend?
I bash it with my.
Ah, finest armor in 10 Towns, Elf. I'm glad you like it.
Now I have a question for the DM. If I
Mhm.
make a cage for my rat, does he get an AC bonus?
While he's in the cage?
Yeah.
Sure.
I'd like to make a cage.
Sure, yeah, the dwarves say,
I'd like to make one that's round and can be rolled by this rat.
oh, I see what you're saying. Well, if it doesn't have enough surface area, the rat's not really going to be able to move in it. It's not. It would have to be like because you know those rats with like the clear plastic.
Yeah, that's exactly what
But
I'm thinking about.
You
They
would
have a lot of surface to run.
exactly, yeah. Like a cage is just like bars. Like I don't know if the rat's really going to be able to run on that.
Actually, how about this? I can design this right now.
Mhm.
It's a mithril line inside chainmail.
Shut
Very
up.
fine.
Okay.
And then because it is still chainmail, it's see-through.
Mhm.
And then on the outside is where we'll put the bars.
The dwarves are kind of looking at you as you explain this, and they go, listen, Elf, if you can draw up some kind of prototype,
I can
maybe we
absolutely-
can. Do you want to try to sketch a prototype?
I mean, how detailed do you want it?
It's going to have to be pretty detailed for these dwarves, and you're going to have to roll for it.
Sure. Do you want me to just roll now?
So I'm going to have you roll... I'm going to have you roll a smithing tools check, which you are not proficient in, so this
Okay.
is just going to be a straight D20.
5.
Yeah,
I mean,
unfortunately...
not being a proficient and it makes sense.
Yeah, unfortunately, Funame, you're trying to sketch out your drawing, and you're like trying to explain it to the dwarves, but they're just like,
Well,
Thank you for trying.
yeah,
we
sorry,
do
Elf.
know. We do know someone who could construct this. We I know for a fact gnomes are very good inventors.
They are. That is
Gnomes,
true.
scourge of the earth, good inventors though.
You guys do know a gnome. He gave you a quest.
He did give us a quest,
Yeah.
which we kind of ignored.
Let me remember his name. Copper Knobberknocker.
Knobberknocker, yeah.
Copper Knobberknocker. And he was dressed in a giant fuzzy robe, so he looked like a giant teddy bear.
Yeah, this fucking asshole. I'm just saying, you could go talk to Knobberknocker. I don't want to see him, but you do know.
What quest were we supposed to take from him?
We had a cabin. In
Yeah,
the woods.
he a friend of his was trying to build some kind of invention to stop the never-ending winter, and he hadn't heard from him in a while, so he gave you guys directions to his cabin to go check on him.
Didn't we do that already?
No.
You did not.
We looked for the fishermen.
The cabin was past Lonelywood to
Yeah,
the north.
So we decided to go look for the fishermen first, and then go check out the cabin. But we kind of got sidetracked now with this, you know.
Yeah, there's always a quest.
Yeah, we kind of got sidetracked with the this Targos quest.
How far are we from Goodmead? Just 3 hours? Right?
From Goodmead, it's about a 3-hour Axbeak journey. To Targos, you guys are very close. It's about an hour to Targos.
Yeah, but it's to the west.
To the west, correct. Yep.
And we have to be ready for a fight if we're gonna go to Targos.
Yeah, no, that's what I was just thinking to myself. I was just like, do we want to hit Goodmead first, or do we want to just go straight to Targos? I have no issue going straight to Targos. I think I want to be more prepared here.
I mean, we're as prepared as we're gonna get here.
I mean, honestly, I mean, we could. I have an oil flask again. We can grab some more things that could be useful to us.
I still got my bullet lantern.
Your bullet lantern?
Yes, I picked it up
What's
in the first cave
what's
we
the
were
potion
in.
lady's name again?
The gem mines.
Esmeralda.
Esmeralda. Do you have anything like smoke? Like anything that blind people temporarily? Or
She says, nah, today I just prepared the healing potions.
I get it. You're a businesswoman. How much for the healing potion?
50 gold.
I'll buy one.
Yeah, she has 3 of them ready to be prepared.
Yeah, despite all his rage, he's still just a rat in a cage.
Yep. Despite all the rage, I'm just a rat in a cage.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. I guess we could check on Bonvolio if he's still around. Or is he in Brinchan? Well, yeah, we are in Brinchan.
Bonvolio was in Goodmead.
Oh, he's in Goodmead.
Was in
Okay.
Goodmead, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
That's right. He was the only survivor. Yeah, let's go. I mean, unless you guys have any.
I'm thinking. Sorry. I'm just. I mean, I'm thinking if there's anything else that I want to prepare myself with or have.
No, you should apologize for thinking.
Well, as you guys are standing around in the the town center, discussing what your next plans are going to be, a neon sign catches your eye.
a neon sign.
Yeah,
They have Xeon out there.
glowing bright magical letters that are starting to beam, and you guys see a sign with a small shop that has been set up that says Mr. Bones Magic Emporium.
I am all for it.
Mr.
I'm
Bones
already
Wild
there.
Ride.
Yep.
We're there.
All
Mr.
right.
Bones Magic Emporium, and you see a small shack has been set up, and there's an old gray-bearded man sitting behind a glass counter, and yeah, there's a bunch of trinkets inside the.
I would like to ponder his wares.
Sure, yeah. You walk over, and he says, "Hello. You look like a strong adventurer. Welcome to Mr. Bones' Magic Emporium." And he puts his hands up and little magical sparks fly out. They just go,
Thank you, young man.
"Oh, you're so kind. Please, if you have the coin, peruse my wares." And he has like a small glass case in front of him with a few things inside of it.
Is there anything that's like of value to me? Like, can I buy some spell books or?
Yes. So there is a long sword inside the case that seems to be red hot, and the tip of it is on fire.
Shit. Should that be in the case?
It doesn't seem to be burning anything.
Okay.
There is a wand. There is an oaken wand with some kind of gem studded into the end of it. There are a couple scrolls.
I'm interested in these scrolls.
And there is a bolo hat inside.
A bolo hat?
Mm-hmm.
What is a bolo?
I look at the hat.
It's like a wide brimmed hat with a like dome over it.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. And that is all that's in the case.
So, what are these scrolls that you have here?
That's a
Yep,
bolo
that's a
hat.
bolo hat. Yeah.
Got it.
He says, "Well, I have a few scrolls that I've gotten from my time. This one here is a scroll of magic missile. I don't know if you're familiar with that spell, young man.
Oh, I am not.
A scroll of magic missile. There is also a scroll of darkness. And a scroll of Maximilian's Earthen Grasp.
What level spell is that?
Famous wizard, are you familiar?
Can I make a knowledge check to see how familiar I am with this?
Absolutely. Please, go ahead.
13
That's an Arcana check.
13 plus 6? Arcana.
So 19.
Yeah.
So you are familiar with Maximilian, the famous wizard. This spell, the Earthen Grasp, you're familiar with it. It's a second level spell that you choose a 5-foot square within on the ground that you can see within range. A hand of soil rises up from it and tries to grab somebody and restrain them, and they also take damage.
Oh,
That's what the spell does.
like Earth Tool.
Mm-hmm.
Naruto.
Yep.
And what is dark? Oh, never mind. I just found
Yeah.
darkness.
Darkness. You're familiar with.
What did you call the other one?
Magic missile.
No, I. Oh,
Those were the three.
Maximilian's Earthen
I
Grasp.
keep forgetting to do this.
Thank you.
During my long rest, I would like to read from my cantrips for dummies for
Absolutely.
for guidance.
Yeah,
so.
for guidance.
So
Okay.
I have
Yep.
guidance on
You have one
yeah,
use
yeah.
of guidance ready to go. Yeah.
I keep forgetting to do that. I have that book.
Yep.
Is the hat like behind glass or anything?
It is. Yeah. They're all behind the glass, and he says, Birdman, you're looking at my hat? Well, when you put this hat on, you can disguise yourself as anything you'd like. It magically changes your form.
How much?
This magical hat is 2,000 gold.
I don't understand the point of the darkness spell.
It just is used to blind a group of enemies.
So if you're in broad day and you cast darkness, it they can't see.
It's
Yeah.
a 15-foot globe of darkness.
Yeah, it just says it's opaque. I just didn't know if there's any other purpose to it than that.
Yeah, it's
Probably-
it's just to
How
obscure
much is
vision.
the Earthen Grasp?
He tells you Earthen Grasp is the spell of Earthen Grasp is 240 gold.
Tell me about this sword here you have, Mr. Bones.
Yes. Thank you. You- My name is on the sign. I see you saw.
I did.
This long sword has been enchanted with fire magic.
That
They say when you cut your enemies, it burns them as well. This long sword, I'm selling for 1,200 gold.
very much out of my price range. Thank you.
Mr. Bones, do you have any work that we can... 'cause we're very much in love with your wares.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I'll be in town for a little bit. I've wandered my way up to 10 towns. The cold hurts the old bones a little bit, but I'm surviving. But I'll be in Bryn Shander for a week or two if you adventurers are around. If you come across some money, come by and buy some magical items.
Can I do a? I guess would this be a knowledge check?
What are you trying to find out?
I want to see if I've met this dude in Silvery Moon.
Oh, sure. Yeah. I won't have you roll for it. No, he doesn't look familiar. Yeah, you don't think you've ever met him. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you, Mr. Bones.
Yes, happy to serve adventurers as yourselves. You're my only clients. No one else can afford this shit. So please come back.
I do have to ask you though. Where do you procure such wondrous items?
Well, I used to be an adventurer back in my day, a pretty powerful wizard. I don't know if you've ever heard of Bones' Tiny Boner. It's a great spell. It does wonders in the bedroom, if you know what I mean. No, but
Please tell me what the spell does.
well, the spell is basically taking a tab of Viagra.
Oh, I have no idea what that is.
Me neither. But yes, well, and I have many of my contacts, and I buy and sell magical items. So these are items that I've bought, and I resell them for adventurers
right.
such as yourselves.
I was just curious. Thank you,
Yes,
Mr. Bones.
yes.
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
This overwrites a creature's AC, correct? So I have to ask the DM because this is an odd one. Can I put that on a monster to reduce their AC as well?
So you could, but it has to be a willing creature. So you will not be able to use that spell on anything that is unwilling, aka anything you're ever going to fight.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing you're going to fight is going to willingly let you cast a spell on it. Yeah.
No, of course, but I was just curious.
Yeah, no,
so
you're fine.
Here's my question.
Can I put this on my boner?
Well, if Bones' hard boner spell,
Can I
you can.
ask? Can I ask for his guidance to teach me other mage spells
He-
outside of his scrolls?
He looks at you and says, oh, well, I'm very busy running my shop. I'm more than happy to sell you my spells, but no.
Is it just those three then?
It is just those three for now, yeah. He says, as time permits, I'll have different wares, but this is what I have for now.
Okay. And for Maximilian, can I, outside of combat, can I use this to help me if it has enough to grab and like deal damage? Could that effectively be enough to lift something as well?
Maybe.
I'm just curious. Just
I don't think
what
it
my
lifts
freedom
them
is
though.
here.
The spell really just grabs them and holds them there.
Okay.
Yeah, no, the spell is pretty constrained to that. Yeah.
Because it says as an action, you can cause the hand to crush the restrained. But I didn't know if I could do the same thing to lift something.
No, it's just crush or release. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Mr. Bones of
Yes.
Mr. Bones' patented tiny boner spell.
Yes, sir. It's the one.
The one and only.
Do you want me to cast it on you?
Not currently.
Okay.
We're headed to Targos. Do you have any contacts in Targos that may?
Oh, Targos. I haven't made my way to that town yet. No.
Okay. I was just wondering if I could find someone to help me enchant some of my weapons.
No.
No, bummer.
Sorry, I'm
Alright.
new in town.
All right. Just wondering. Maybe you came up from Targos too.
Nah, negative, Ghost Rider.
Who?
It's an old saying back where I'm from. You haven't heard of it.
Now.
All right, are we done? Is anyone going to buy anything?
Yeah, how much is darkness?
Darkness is 240 gold. And magic missiles, the spell of magic missiles is 120 gold.
Yeah, I don't want to mention myself. I'm thinking about darkness as a utility kind of thing, but do you have any enchanted, jewelry like necklaces or cufflinks or whatever?
Not today. Sometimes I do, but no, this is all I have currently.
4
Got
items
the
in the
bowl-
shop.
I will
Okay.
be. I will be expecting to expand my shop, and sometimes adventurers such as yourselves decide to sell me things. So, if you come across any magical things that you don't need, come on over to Mr. Bones' Magic Emporium. And he does the hand thing again, psst, and a bunch of sparks fly out.
Mason, are you wearing a headpiece by chance? Like a helmet or whatever.
I just got my chainmail.
Mm-hmm.
My chainmail is like all.
Head to toe.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, I'll buy darkness for the lulls, I guess.
Perfect.
If you can't offer me any other spell, I mean.
Oh, these are the 3 I have currently. So go ahead and mark off 240 gold.
Yeah.
And you can take a moment to get out your wizard spellbook and copy the spell into your spellbook. And you now know the spell darkness. I think if you do that, it does consume the spell scroll. Let me just make sure. But now you can cast it
You bought that stupid spell?
for as long as you want.
There's utility in it.
Did you buy the
It's
Earthcraft?
a decent spell.
Oh.
No, it eats a level 2 slot for just holding something in place for us, holding something in place was never really the issue.
Gotcha. Darkness is used
Yes,
against
so
archers.
copying the spell over to your spellbook will destroy the spell scroll, but obviously now you just have it to use. So it's a 2nd level spell, so you can go ahead and mark it down in your spell slots.
And then I want to ask the wizard one last thing.
Yes, young wizard, what can I do for you?
For me to write a spell scroll for somebody else?
Ah, well. That is a fucking good question, dude. I don't know the answer to it. Hang on.
Hey, Brandon, are you done with your French fries?
Oh yeah, you want some?
Yes, please.
You want some with barbecue sauce?
Either or.
Oh.
Okay.
And if you find that you want more, let me know.
Oh, this is good. This is good.
Barbecue sauce and French fries? What are you, Travis Scott?
128 in the D.
So good. Before Travis Scott made
Thank
it cool.
you.
I always actually order extra barbecue sauce every time I go out to like any fast food, and I have a stockpile at home of like McDonald's, Burger King, Jack in a Box, Wendy's, all of the barbecue sauce, because all of them complement their fries differently, and so I actually eat the respective ones, because if you try and breed the barbecue sauce.
That is the fattest thing
literally
I've heard in
talking
my
like
entire life.
Fucking schizophrenic. Yes, and the Arby's sauce tastes terrible with the McDonald's nuggets. You can only eat them with Arby's.
But it's true. It's so true. I'm such a fatty. I'm not gonna deny it. I've taken the time to test this.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought I was a fatty. Holy shit. I think that is the fattest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Okay, so
I respect that.
scribing a spell scroll, it would take you time to do it.
Okay.
You could,
All right.
for a common spell scroll, anything of 3rd level or under, it will take you 8 days and 100 gold to scribe your spell scroll.
Okay.
Yep. An uncommon spell scroll will take 500 gold and 16 days, and so on and so forth.
Okay. Who am I giving the gold to, or is it materials?
No, you give the 240 gold to. Oh no, you expend it by buying the supplies, the ink,
okay.
the paper, all that stuff, the time. Yeah.
I would like to buy those supplies.
Sure. You will have to find parchment paper and ink, which you are able to find fairly quickly.
Okay.
So if you're planning to need enough to scribe a spell scroll, it'll be 100 gold worth of scroll and ink.
Okay. That's fine.
All
I'll
right.
do that.
Go ahead. Mark
Okay.
it off. How much gold do you have?
I'm running low soon, but I believe
just
I'm at
spent- you just
300
spent-
and something.
You just spent 340 gold.
Yeah, but I got 100 and a bunch of gems, which I sold, which offset that.
Okay. Just just make sure you keep.
I have a giant ledger here.
Good,
Yeah.
Make a good ledger for it. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so 100.
All right. Anything else in Bryn Shander before you guys make your way to Targos?
Nope.
We can speed through some stuff if you guys want to do anything. Or okay.
Yeah, and I'll tell you right now, I'm gonna make a spell of.
So
it's a 2nd level spell.
It will take 8 days of uninterrupted work. So any downtime you use, you can mark down, but it will take 8 whole 24-hour days to scribe a spell scroll.
Not 8 8-hour days.
Or it would be 8 16-hour days, excuse me.
Okay.
Yeah.
8 16-hour days. Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay, let me make a separate note on this somewhere else. But I'm gonna copy shield.
Yeah.
So I'm
yeah.
gonna start with
Absolutely.
shield.
Yeah. No, you can start scribing that down. All right. So you guys are off to Targos. Let's take a quick break. I'm gonna run to the bathroom,
Hey.
and we'll be right back.
Hey, well, thanks everybody for joining us and Thrallmoon. I believe, who else is in here? I think it's just Enthrallmoon.
Earlier names up
I saw some earlier names. But if you want to, see more of this, we got, Dale has been making, cut down versions of our streams. Like this moment where we just talking to the audience is not going to be in like the finished cut down version, YouTube versions. But I just want to let you know this will be our last D&D stream. We are switching to 100% Among Us every day of the week.
Okay, boomer. Among Us was like 1,000 years ago. We've already moved on
Yeah,
to some other millennial thing.
Among Us, like,
Among Us came and went.
yeah, it just like it was everybody, like literally everybody on planet Earth was playing it for like 3 weeks, and then everybody just stopped playing it. Oh, you know what I've been playing recently? It's a deck building game called Inscription, and it's like Devolver Digital and in collaboration with the guy who made Pony Island and the Hex. It's a really creative deck building game.
Interesting.
Because the setting is an escape room, and it's crazy because it's a really well thought out deck building game where you like make a deck and you have to play against one person
Right.
who is like keeping you hostage in this cabin. And between games, you could like get up from the table and walk around the room and like discover new cards to put in your deck and solve like little puzzles and stuff, and you get little clues to solve the puzzles like through the game progression. It's pretty unique. I'm enjoying my time playing Inscription, but I think I'm at a point in the game where it fed me the same clue like 3 times, and I think I already did what it told me to do. But maybe I just didn't do it at the right time, or because I know everybody keeps talking about like the end of Act 1, the end of Act 2, the end of Act 3, and I think I'm still in Act 1, even though I've beaten the game 3 times. There's like a story progression. You have to do certain things outside of the game itself to like progress the story, and I guess there's new cards and new challenges as the story progresses. Yeah, it's really interesting. And it's on sale. I got it, I think it's like I got it for $14 off of like 20, so it's like 20% off or something.
What's that game called?
It's called Inscription, and Inscription is spelled with a Y, like crypt. Very good. It's a very good game.
Sounds kind of like Hades.
Oh, also,
I like Hades.
Psychonauts 2 is on like a deep discount.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's
I
like-
played a lot of Psychonauts.
It's like 30% off.
Oh no, I
yeah.
played a lot of Awesome Knots. Sorry, wrong game.
Psychonauts 2 is 30%
Awesome
off. Go check it out.
Awesome Knots is actually.
It's like
Awesome
30
Knots
or
is fun.
50% off. I can't remember. No. Dark Souls Remastered is 50% off. Psychonauts is like 25 or 30% off. I think it's 30% off, which is a great deal. It's like $20 off. It's like, yeah, $60 game. I got it for like $40. Not bad.
What percentage off is their penis?
Percentage off of my penis? It is actually 20% extra.
Jokes on you.
Nice.
Yeah, so go check out the Steam sale. It's Matt, you should check out Inscription too. I was just talking about the games I bought at the Steam sale.
Yeah.
Check out Inscription. It's really good. It's a deck building game with escape room elements. It's very interesting. It's a Devolver Digital in collaboration with this other guy who made this game called The Hex and Pony Island. Very good. Kind of think outside the box kind of game.
Very cool. All right, guys. So you're all going to make your way to Targos now?
Yep.
Okay. You guys hop on your axe beaks and start making your way towards Targos. As you guys are leaving through the north gate, someone runs up to you guys. And he goes, Axbeaks! Axbeaks, wait! It's
Yeah.
me, Jelf!
Hey, Jelf! Oh.
Yes,
Whoa,
You all left-
Whoa.
you all left David in such a hurry. I ran after you all.
Where were you?
Well, they mentioned you were heading to Targos, and that was one of the towns I haven't played my glorious song in yet.
Oh, yeah.
So I was hoping to catch up to you all, and if you don't mind, I would accompany you to Targos.
So, this... I don't think we even know this. Is Jelf... And he is an elf. But,
Oh yeah, Jelf the elf.
Yeah, he is...
He lives in the forest, as he said before.
I don't think Targos will be safe for Jelf.
But he doesn't live in the forest. He lives in a cave. Jelf... you know... Yeah, that's a good point, Duckblade.
I'm ready to go
Jelf,
to Targos.
I don't think Targos is going to be very safe. We're going to be there too.
Oh.
I mean, I can't say no to you, Jelf. But still,
I
I want you to be safe. Targos
Yes.
we know for a fact that the Black Cloaks may be heavily involved. Maybe. This isn't proof, so don't go spreading the word around.
If there's one thing Jelf the elf is good at, is keeping a secret. Continue.
Targos may be controlled by the Black Cloaks, and they're going.
The Black Cloaks, you say? And a couple of the passerbys kind of like look at you guys as they're walking by.
Keep it down.
Oh, sorry. Yes, the Black Cloaks.
I'd sort of like visually just spit, so like they can know like we're mad at them.
Yeah.
If you're going to Targos, regardless of whether we advise it or not, then I guess you can come with us. But we'd advise you to stay here. But
Well,
if I just don't want our precious Jelf to leave.
I owe my life to you, adventurers. So if you don't think it's safe, I won't go. I'll stay here in Bryn Shander for now. Pray, please. Tell me of your adventures when you come back so I can write a 5th verse.
We will.
I'm almost done with my 4th.
And also, it's probably not the best if you go singing your song to let the entire town know we're there, because the Black Cloaks have been looking for us.
Oh, I see. Yes, that's probably not a good idea. Well,
You know, Jelf, if you want to help, you can always go down to Goodmead and help out Bonvolio with our campaign.
oh, Goodmead.
There you
Well,
go. That's a great task.
I haven't visited that town yet. You know what? I will. And what do you mean helping out on your campaign?
Just go there, look for a man named Bonvolio,
Bonvolio.
and say you're there to help Mosin.
I will. I shall do that.
I'm running for the speaker.
Oh! A 6th verse already. I'm not even done with the forest. I can't find anything to rhyme with hag. God. They killed the hag and got the bag. It just doesn't. It doesn't. I'll figure it out. Okay. I'll head to Goodmead post haste.
Also, Jelf, how are you doing on money?
Well, since I've started singing the song, people have been flinging coins at me. And he opens his coin purse to you, and it's just filled with copper and silver pieces. He sasays,
much rather he
"I'm doing
opened up,
quite
his
well."
shirt and it's just bruises of indents of coins.
Just being pelted.
It really hurts for the face.
How much would it be to get someone to accompany you?
Oh, I'll be fine.
Okay.
Jelf is pretty quick on his feet.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yes.
Don't want you getting hurt, my friend.
Oh, I appreciate it. Well, I'm gonna head out to Goodmead.
Oh, fairly well, Jelf.
Yes.
Maybe we meet again soon.
Oh, yes. Well, you mentioned you're heading to Goodmead soon, so I think I'll just stay there for a while, and I'll probably see you when you get there.
I'll see.
Perfect.
Okay, goodbye, Jelf out. And he just runs. He just runs toward the south gate. Yep. With his loot just flinging on his back.
Yeah, I'm not about to put Jelf's life in jeopardy. Are you kidding me? I'd rather die.
All right, so you guys start making your way to the north. And it's midday, so pretty easy traveling. There's a lot of caravans going back and forth to Targos and Bryn Shander. And after an hour of trekking on the Axe Peaks, you guys make it to Targos.
I'm going to take an hour off of my scribing.
Yeah, you can sit on the back of one of the axe beaks and just kind of on the bumpy ride, just try to do your best at scribing.
Yeah, that's how the
So
Bible was
I'll
written.
give you an
Keep a
hour.
ledger of
Yep.
time.
Yep. All right, so you guys arrive back in Targos, and I'll use Funame's token here. So you guys are right here at the front gates, and as you approach, the gates are like halfway open, so that only like you can squeeze by like one at a time, and some of the town guards stop you as you guys get close and say, "Hail! What's your business in Targos?"
We're here to look at your wares.
Buying from the merchants. Okay. It'll be a gold piece from each of you.
Gold piece to enter the town.
Yes.
What?
It didn't cost us anything last time we were here.
New rules. A gold piece from each of you. And you can see a couple of the guards. There's about 5 milling around the front, and a couple of them put their hands on the hilts of their swords.
All right, I'll give you your gold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why not?
You better.
Fuck ass.
Yep. And they just kind of smirk and laugh as they take the gold pieces out of your hands. And one of them says, you're buying drinks tonight, Frank. And he goes, I will.
New rules, huh?
And he says, all right, get your asses in town. Don't cause any trouble.
Aye.
Oh, we won't.
And one of them goes, hey, wait a minute. Aren't these them flagging axe beaks?
Don't know him.
And one of them takes a good look at you. Takes like a good look at you guys and goes, oh, yeah. Ha. You guys are special guests. They wanted us to escort you to the town hall. You're coming with us.
Can we get our gold back?
No.
How many guards? How many guards are there?
There are 5,
Oof.
and you can see a couple more on top of the gate with crossbows pointed down at you guys.
All right, yeah, let's just go. I don't trust our odds here.
Nah.
No, let's go.
Yeah, Feast was asking about thems, wasn't he?
Yeah, okay. Oh, now Feast wants to talk with us.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Use them special guests.
Oh, okay, yeah. Let's go. Bring us to Feast.
Right this way. And they kind of just push you guys in front of them, and they start walking you guys to the town hall.
Gosh, do I need to vibe check them or we can?
Are you not getting the vibe, Duckblade?
I was like, do I hold them up?
I don't know if you're not getting the vibe right now.
Oh my god.
Like, 'cause this is like telepathic. This is scheduled as fuck, guys.
No fucking shit, guy.
They do put your mounts in the stables, though, respectfully. There's no one's resorting to any violence.
Can I pay the stable boy my silver?
Yeah. No,
I
they
got you covered
they
again.
take
I got
they
you
they
covered.
take the money. You guys put the axe beaks in, and the guards say, "All right, hurry up, come on. Feast is looking for these fliggin' axe beaks." What was their name again? The Flugan axe beak? I don't know. And they're just kind of ushering you guys to the town hall. So they take you to outside the town hall, and the guards are pointing towards the front door, and they say, "Good luck."
Okay, great.
And they're just kind of all standing there with their arms crossed, waiting for you guys to go inside.
Oh, I'm pissed off.
And I look at him. I was like, "Where are the tooting Sasquatches?"
Oh, that's what it was. Ha, I was close.
I wink at me, so I keep walking.
All right, so are you guys gonna go inside?
Yeah.
You guys have been in here before. They turned you away last time you
I
were
know.
here.
I'm gonna go in and yeah, I'm pissed off. I'm storming in.
All right.
Feast.
Give me just a moment here. Let's get this going. There we go. Let's move some tokens out of the way. All right. So, you guys, let me put your tokens in there. Oh, let's get some ambience going here. Here we go. All right, so you guys make your way inside the town hall.
So small.
Yeah, I'll zoom in just a second.
You got your rat?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Rat Bartholomew.
All right. So you guys enter. You guys see a desk with a lady sitting behind it, and some wooden staircases going up to a second floor, a door here in the right-hand corner, and you guys see a heavily armed man standing in the corner. And as you guys walk in, one of the guards kind of pokes his head in behind you and says, "Hey, these were those fliggin' axe beaks that feast wanted." Oh yeah, the tootin' Sasquatches. Here they are. And the guy here in the corner, this guy, he goes, "Ha! Feast has been looking to talk to you all. All right, follow me."
Okay.
And he makes his way over towards the door here in the bottom right.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll just follow.
You guys are gonna follow him.
Yeah.
All right, you guys follow him.
I want to talk to the lady first.
Sure.
Good night,
What do you want to say?
I say, well met. What is your name?
Hello. My name is Cicely.
Cicely.
She's like an older woman, and she says, "You best be doing what they saying."
Oh. Okay, Cicely.
And she just kind of points over to that door, and the big buff guy in the armor is just kind of like,
Yeah, I point at him. I just
that one, huh? Yeah. And he opens the door and like ushers you guys to go in front of him.
Okay, yeah, let's go.
All right, you guys are going in. So, you guys find another room with another guy in it. This one's a dwarf, armored, and you guys see a bunch. This is like a little mini armory. You guys see a bunch of weapon racks and everything. And the guy comes in behind you guys and he says, "All right, all the weapons on that there rack right there." And he points to an empty rack.
Yeah, sure. I just put my my sword and I guess my sword. I put my sword on.
Yeah, you unsheath your sword and set it in there.
Yeah.
He says, "All right, you two, drop them."
Will he notice if I keep my darts?
You can try to sleight of hand check to keep your weapons.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and slide a hand to keep
Now,
my.
You can't sleight of hand for your most obvious weapon. So like anything that's on your on your hip or something, they can just see it in plain daylight. But if you have anything that's less obvious, you can try to keep that.
Oh yeah, I got a warhammer, a crossbow, a heavy crossbow, and a battle axe.
So unfortunately for Mason, they can clearly see all of those. So it's basically impossible to try to keep
Can I
those.
use my shield as a weapon?
Oh, you can absolutely bash someone in the face with a shield.
I've never.
They will ask you to. They are going to ask you to put your shield there, though.
Is my short sword too big?
Yeah.
Your short sword is on your hip. It's too big.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll try and keep my darts.
Okay.
Actually, no, my darts aren't worth it. I'll just go bear.
You sure? Okay. All right.
I'll piss them off.
Yeah. So you go ahead and place your weapons. Funame places yours. Mason,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
Yeah, I mean I have to place my weapons, but
Does my rope with hook count as a weapon?
It does not.
Yes.
They will not notice that.
do I have my bolts?
Yeah. They don't care about ammo. Yeah, just as long as you put the crossbows and the stuff on there.
You could throw bolts, right?
Hey, Enthralman, thank you so much for joining us, buddy.
No, that might be the
Love you.
improvised weapon.
Probably. Okay. I don't like where this is going at all.
I'm pretty strong barehanded.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are. Yeah.
Fuck it. Yeah, I'm gonna. I'll place my weapons.
All right, you hand over your crossbow and your two weapons, and the guy comes up to you guys and he says, "All right, spread them. Gonna pat you down real quick."
Okay. Arms wide open.
Yep. So they make sure, Funame, you don't have any other weapons on you. You don't, right?
No, I don't.
Okay. You have your short bow, and your short sword. You put those both up?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you're
The
fine.
benefit is I have the Shadow Blade, so I can
Oh
conjure
yeah.
it up
Oh
for
yeah.
nothing.
Oh no,
So
no,
I'm
I
not-
know. Yeah. No. As long as you don't have any physical weapons on you, you're fine.
No.
And then Duckblade, you put all your physical weapons up?
Yeah, I do have that longsword hilt still, though.
That's fine. They don't care about that. So they pat you down, you're fine. And then Mason, you didn't have any other weapons on you?
I don't have any other weapons on me. No.
Okay. All right. You guys are all good.
Also, comment about the teeth and hair.
Yeah. Actually, he like pulls it out of your pocket and he goes, "Oh, God, Birdman, what are you doing?" And he like just puts it back in your pocket. Jesus Christ. And he says, "All right, you guys are ready.
Yeah.
Head through that door."
All right. Before I leave, guardsman. Before I leave, do you mind if
Yes. What the hell do you want?
I say a quick prayer to Ilmater
Sure.
to
Your
bless
God
our
can't help you
greeting?
here.
Let's do it.
So
Can
so
I-
what are you gonna do?
I just want to pray.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sure.
just
Go
see
ahead. Go
if
ahead
I-
and pray. Roll a D100
Yeah,
for me.
See if I can get a blessing. Maybe
D100.
Sure.
D100. Yeah.
D100.
Yep. Go ahead and roll it.
Oh.
That is a 61.
Yep.
Unfortunately, you do feel the presence of Ilmater, as always. You know he's with you.
Yep.
But you don't get any clear like message or
Gotcha.
feeling or anything. Yeah.
All right. I'm just gonna go
Oh,
ahead.
there, the Holy Spirit. And yeah. All right. And they're kind of getting impatient. The door.
Yeah. All right.
All right. So you guys head through, and past the door, you guys see this area here. So in this area, there's a small lounge area in the middle with some stools, and there's a couple more guards just kind of milling around, a dwarf and a human. There's a staircase, a wooden staircase leading up, and a stone staircase leading down, and 4 stone doors. And the guard following you guys points you to this door up here in the top left, and he says, "All right, that's Feast's office. He's waiting for you."
All right. Okay. Let's go in.
Yeah, let's do
Yeah.
it.
All right. You guys head up towards the stone door and open it. And as you guys walk in, you see. Oh, wrong one. Give me just a second here. There we go. Oh, I misclicked. Come on. Oh my God. I'm hitting buttons on this mouse I didn't know existed. There we go. So, you guys see a small office. Just a second here. Let me go to Give me just a second. Okay. So you guys see tapestries and painted landscapes decorate this room, in the middle of which is a large table surrounded by high-backed wooden chairs. And you guys see Speaker Feast, and he looks like this. Sharp-dressed, slick black hair with a black goatee. And you guys see he's sitting down, and standing next to him is his captain of the guard. Let me click that. Who is a tiefling who looks like this, in plate armor, red horns coming off, and he has his long sword in his hands just on his hilt. But he's not like, he's not he's just standing there. He's just standing there in the corner. And Feast says, "Well met, adventurers."
Feast. I'm pissed off.
He says,
I just go, hi.
"I was hoping you would all return to Targos."
Why is that?
Well, it seems you've killed a few of my lieutenants.
Lieutenants, speak you
Yes.
of the Black Cloaks?
I do. It seems you've figured out my little ruse.
Where's the soup, Fulst?
Ah, it's right here in the town hall. You can all go try and get it. I was a hero once. until I learned the true ways. You don't get anything by being a hero. Eventually they forget about you. As they will forget about you. I've heard your silly little song. Even without that damned bard coming in here, that song has reached my ears. And you know what I hear? I hear a bunch of dumbasses who got lucky and killed one of my lieutenants.
When did you decide to be a low-down, backstabbing,
Cowboy.
double-dealing, larcenous, perverted worm?
Your words can affect me, paladin.
God, yeah, holy shit.
The oath you stand for will break or you'll die. There are two absolutes in this world. And he goes, he sits back in his chair, and you can see he's like swirling a glass of brown liquid. And he takes a swig, and he says, well, Axe Beaks, thanks for joining me. Goodbye now. And you guys hear a click. And the floor beneath you falls away. I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw as the entire floor collapses.
I am caught off guard.
Oh, yeah, that's a 2 right there, buddy. Oh, not bad.
No.
Plus dex.
17 plus dex is 1.
18. Okay,
18.
go ahead, Duckblade. Oh.
2 plus.
And funny enough, 18 is not enough. This was a DC 20 dexterity saving throw
Holy
because
shit.
the entire floor is collapsing beneath you. Mason, I mean, you're ready for it. You're like, you jump and you try to reach the gap where the desk is, where you can see the floor
Damn.
go away, and your fingertips just grab onto the ledge, and then you just start to scrape down the side of it as you all fall.
That was close, though. All right. Yeah.
And you fall.
Mm-hmm.
And you fall. So you guys fall for 2 stories.
Jesus.
And everyone is going to take 2 bludgeoning damage. Go ahead and mark that off if you guys are roughed up as you fall. And you guys find yourselves in a semi-lit room. There are a couple of dim torches. And as you guys gather your bearings and look around, you hear a hiss. As you look around and see 3 rust-covered monsters surrounding you in this stone pit.
Okay. What about your rat? Does he die?
No.
So these
I
things,
coddled him on my way down.
these things look like this.
Oh, shit.
They almost look like giant rust-covered ants, the size of a human.
Amazing.
And I need everybody to roll initiative.
Would you say a raisin?
Amazing.
That's it. I'm Molson.
Initiative.
What was that?
A 7. 7 plus 3.
7 plus 5.
15
Oh, very nice.
plus 1, 16.
Okay, hold on to those numbers. Give me just a moment here.
That's all.
Okay, Funame, what did you roll?
I haven't rolled yet.
Oh, go ahead, roll, please.
The reason why I wanted to stop you is because
Mhm.
I have to roll twice for the rat and then for me.
Yes. Yeah, go ahead. Roll for you.
11 plus 3, so 14.
So 14, and then go ahead and roll for the rat.
No bonus. 15.
Okay, just a second here.
Cool. This is the first time I actually get to go right after my animal.
What'd you roll for the rat?
15.
15, okay.
So now the rat did better than me.
There we go. 15. Okay. And Mason, what did you roll?
16.
16. Very nice. 16. Okay. And last but not least,
12.
Duckblade rolled a 12. Okay. In just a second here. Let's change this up. Let's do this one. Okay. All right, friends. As you guys pick yourself off the stone floor, a little battered from the 2-story fall, but, not too injured, and you guys hear these hissing rust-colored tripedal ant giant, fucking monster shits. Mason, you were the first to get your bearings and react.
All right, so I'm gonna think a little bit outside of the box here, and I'm gonna try and break down this door that's in front of me.
Absolutely. I hope you will. So the door seems to be either iron or steel, and it has a little like what do you call it, like a peephole that has like iron bars on it, but the plate on the outside is covered, but it's metal. So you're gonna run up to it and try to just like bash it down.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and. I guess what would work better. Either way, I'm probably gonna still have to do the same roll.
I would say a kick, a nice.
Yeah, I was
little
about to
kick.
say like a nice stomping kick on this.
Go ahead
pad.
and make a just a flat strength check.
All right.
So this is just gonna be D20 plus your strength.
Oh, D20 put. Ooh, not bad. Okay.
Yeah, Mason. I
5.
mean, you're picking yourself off the floor. You just took a tumble.
Every time after when combat starts, you're like, all right, it's time to give you some
And
shitty
you
rolls.
run up and you give the door just a little, shoulder bash or kick or whatever, but it doesn't budge. And you hear these monsters around you go.
Okay.
So let me paint the picture a little bit more. My apologies. So in this room, there are a few skeletons lying around, and there's also a bunch of like swords and armor, but they're all just degraded with rust. They're just covered in rust. Some of them are just like powder and falling apart. But this room is covered in skeletons and rusted armor and weapons. Mason, you still have your bonus action and your movement if you want to do anything.
I still have my bonus action. I don't think I can do anything with my bonus action.
How often can you mend things, Funame?
As much as I want.
But it's only for minor damage, right? These things are pretty fucked
cracks.
up. Yeah.
Yeah.
If it's just like a crack in the steel or just general rust, I think it's okay. But if they're damaged beyond either one of those as a single action, I can't.
I guess I could hidden step for my bonus action, just turn invisible.
Yeah.
I kind of want to do that, but also like, I'm not gonna fool. I'm not gonna fool these fucking things.
I was gonna say he does hidden step, and on my turn I'm gonna throw sand like at him.
Hey, thanks, Ash Ketchum. Appreciate it. You too, buddy.
Hey, Ash Ketchup.
Ash Ketchum.
Wait, can I bless as a bonus? No.
I don't believe so. I
Yeah.
believe that's an action.
Let me confirm that. I believe you're right, but let me see. Enchantment, divination, concentration, ensnaring strike is a bonus action. But do I need a weapon for that?
You're striking.
No, it's a strike.
Bless is an action.
Ensnaring strike. What about?
Ensnaring strike.
I need to actually use an attack to use that though.
Yes, yeah. You have to attack with a weapon to do ensnaring strike.
And
yeah.
channel divinity is an action, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay, all right. So I'm all out of action, so I can't do anything. I'm just gonna like chill. Look at my D20 in shame. Right, the second I get into combat, it's just like time to start single-digit numbers, baby.
It is the rat's turn. Which has no instructions from Funame. So it will just use its action to dodge, per the Find Familiar trait. And now it is Funame's turn. What you doing, buddy?
Wait, why can't I give it any action?
You have to instruct it on your turn.
Oh.
So now you can give it instructions. It is currently using the dodge action.
Oh, Okay. Well, I'm gonna tell it to go to the top right corner
Mm-hmm.
and just, I guess, dodge while he's up there, or make him a. What is it? Helping?
Yep, he can use the help action. He can try to distract the monster so that it has a disadvantage.
Yeah, I'm gonna run up and like pee on his leg and see if
Yeah.
it distracts him.
Radawani, start preparing the marinade.
And
what are
I
you
guess For
doing?
me, I'm going to blade Songarino.
All right, you start singing the song of your people. How does it go again?
But only on like massive like repetitions of like
All
that,
right,
yeah.
perfect. So
And a boom
Funame,
boom puling tung.
yep,
I
Funame
rap
starts singing
and
the
I
song.
talk, I rap and I rhyme. My 5 greatest rappers of all time are Dylan.
Anything else?
That's
You have
it
your-
for the first, yeah.
You have your action still. It's Blade Song's a bonus action, right?
Well, I guess.
You still have
Then
your
you got a whole ass
you
action.
still have your full action.
Yeah.
What do you want to do,
I'm
buddy?
gonna call my Shadow Blade.
All right. Funame casts a spell, whoosh, 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 and a blade of shadow appears in your hands.
Unfortunately,
Go ahead and mark off a spell slot, remember.
Yeah. And unfortunately, I got nothing else that I can do after that.
All right. Oh, you copied darkness into your spell book. Go ahead and write darkness on there too. That's a 2nd level spell.
Oh yeah, I wasn't gonna really use it for anything.
I mean, you
I paid 240 gold.
you
not gonna
definitely
use
you
it.
definitely still need to write it in your
Not
spell
even
book.
gonna use
Well,
it. Just spent
I
that
need
money
write
to
it in,
spend
but
it.
I can't use it because I only learned it today. I haven't had a long rest to change it out.
Correct.
Yes, that is
Yeah.
the problem.
All right. That's it for you, Funame. It's a pretty tight. It's a pretty tight space. Yeah. So this is the battlefield right here.
Can you like zoom in?
I mean, that's pretty zoomed in, buddy.
That's only like 70% out of like 6 billion on the zoom in scale. Oh, so much better. Okay.
There you go.
See now I'm seeing what's happening. I'll just step to the far
It's 15
top
squares.
left.
Top left,
Yeah.
next to this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna shake my wiener at him through my clothes.
Perfect.
Yeah.
It is the monster's turn, and they are not happy that you're shaking your penis at them.
Rolls a
sense.
nat 20, bites it off. You need to go visit Mr. Bones Magic.
And
Get
now,
a new
Magic
one
boner
back.
spell.
and now you're wienerless.
Yeah. All right, let's get critted, baby.
All right. The one next to you, Funame, is gonna try to lean over and bite you. It rolled a 9. I assume that misses.
Nope.
All right. And the one in the top right-hand corner is gonna move up next to Mason.
I'm ready for it. I'm ready for that that nat 20.
So just remember, you do not have your shield.
Nope.
So your AC is gonna be
Oh,
-2.
my AC is 16.
Your AC is 16. Here comes the bite. Does a 17 hit you?
Yes.
You take 9 piercing damage as this thing crunches your
I
armor.
thought your AC was 18.
I don't have my shield.
Oh, that's right.
He just said that.
Fuck.
Yep.
Damn it.
Literally half a second ago.
He literally
I'm over
just
here in my own
explained
world,
that.
like.
He just
It's
explained that
totally
like
did this.
half a second ago.
And
Sorry.
the other monster is going to move up to Duckblade. But you can see it's not looking at Duckblade, it's looking at you, Mason, and its mouth is like dripping with the slobber, and as it hits the floor, it's sizzling the stone floor.
Oh my god.
And it's not looking at you, it's looking at your torso. And then it tries to spit on you.
Oh shit.
Gonna burn your dick off.
So, it spits on you, and your armor begins to melt. You need to make a dexterity saving throw. I'm sorry, but it's not melting yet. You need to make a dexterity saving throw before it hits you. My apologies.
Is it 15 plus 1? 16.
Nice. Okay. Yep. So its glob of spit comes at you, and you just dodge it, and it hits the wall behind you and starts to melt the stonework a little bit.
Wow.
And that is it for the monsters.
Okay, that was good.
And As this is happening, you guys hear laughter coming from up above, and you can see Feast and his captain kind of just peering over the edge of the pit and just all right, close it up, Captain. They're done for. And you can see the hinges start to go and the top closes. And Duckblade, it is your turn.
Oh, well. I noticed this and I said, listen, I think they want to eat your armor.
Yeah.
Let's make sure that doesn't happen. I get ready to punch the guy right in front of me.
Oh yeah, the acid guy.
Punch him.
15 plus 7.
Let me see. That is a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, 4 plus 5.
Oh, nice. Yep, you deal a massive punch to this rusty monster in front of you. Anything else you'd like to do, Duckblade?
I'll take a second punch on him as a bonus action.
Yep, go ahead.
Oh,
20.
Oh, go ahead and roll 2d4. That is a crit.
3
Plus.
plus 5. That's 8.
Plus.
3.
Nice.
16.
11.
16. 3 plus. Oh, no, only 1 gets.
11. Yeah.
Sorry.
11.
Yeah, 11.
Oh, yeah, Duckblade, you backhand this thing and just dislocate its jaw. Just this brown blood just starts pouring out, and it goes. And this thing looks almost dead, but it's still alive in front of you.
Dang. Okay, then I guess I'll have to use my Hand of Harm on it.
You're going to expend a key point to do Flurry of Blows?
Yes.
All right, go ahead. Mark off a key point.
Let's finish this. Let's try to finish this guy off.
Go ahead and roll that hit.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's a hit. Go ahead and roll that damage for the Hand of Harm.
3.
Well, you just three and all day.
But that's a wisdom, right?
Mm-hmm. Plus your wisdom.
That's 3. 6 total.
Nice.
Necrotic.
Duckblade, you palm this thing in its face, and the necrotic energy from your hand just explodes, and this monster just slams into the back wall and just splats, and you kill this thing next to you.
That's it. I kind of gloat to Mason.
Nice.
Good job, buddy. Good job.
I got your back, bud.
Yeah, don't have to worry about my armor anymore. Hopefully.
All right. Duckblade, do you want to use your movement, or are you good? You're right next to the
yeah.
door.
Try to break the door open, man.
I don't think I can. It's a standard, right?
Yeah, you'd have to use an action to try to
yeah,
interact
yeah.
with the door.
Uh,
Yeah,
I'll
all you
just-
have is movement
I
left.
just moved to the one that's closest to Mason. Just,
Yeah, move over here to support Mason.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And speaking of which, Mason, it is your turn.
All right.
Is there any way I can move to provide flanking for him?
Yeah. You want to get around to the other side?
that-
Yeah. You can move over here.
That kind of gave me some confidence, not trying to break out right away. Plus, it didn't work out the first time. So, yeah, I'm gonna the one adjacent to me. I'm going to. I guess how does that work? I don't have any weapons. Can I punch him in the face?
You can absolutely
All right.
try to punch him. Go ahead and roll a d20, and it'll be plus your strength.
Is 18.
Yep, that's a hit.
Yeah.
And unarmed strikes for people that aren't monks is 1 damage. You deal 1 damage to this thing.
Wow. All
But
right.
you hit it. You punch it right in its face.
You can smite it too if you want.
Oh wait.
You absolutely could smite it. That's one way you can do damage.
Ah, God, I don't want to use any of my spell slots though.
Yeah,
I kind of want to hold on. I kind of
Yeah.
want to hold. Wait. Oh, wait a
That's
minute.
the dilemma.
Oh. My dueling is to one-handed weapons. I'm not holding anything. Okay.
Actually, I think my shadow blade. lasts for
Yeah.
quite a
No,
while.
I'm just punch him. Just pow.
Yep, yeah, you give him a bop and you hear some cartilage crunch, but he's just standing in front of you going, "Rah!"
All right. I give him a Batman punch, and I'm gonna pass my turn.
Yep.
I nod at you.
All right. It is
Pow.
It is
Biff.
It is Ratawani's turn, and Ratawani is going to follow the commands and go over to the monster to the right and start to try to distract him. Ratawani, what is he doing? He's like pissing on him. He's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Can I actually just have him climb on him?
Yeah, that's part of the help action. You can have him climb on and distract him.
Yeah, I'm gonna have the rat climb on.
Gains. That it's Oh, I see. The first attack is made with advantage. Okay, it's not disadvantage, it's advantage. Got it. Okay, cool. All right, yeah. The rat's on him, and he's crawling around him and distracting him and just nibbling on him. And the monster's like, bah, bah, bah. And that's it for the rat. Funime, it is your turn. This rusty-looking monster right in front of you is trying to claw and bite at you.
We're gonna swing at him with the shadow.
Hell yeah, dude. Fuck him up. Oh, that is a
Oh,
miss.
wait. I gotta use my d20 to even hit him. I'm
Motherfucker.
sorry. It's just
Oh,
5
that's
plus. No,
that's a miss. Yeah. Yep.
This is what the rat's doing.
Yeah. Yep.
Let's see.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you lunge in with your shadow blade, Funime, but the rust monster just kind of gets out of the way and dodges it.
Yeah. Okay. None of the cantrips I think are bonus actions. So.
Yeah. Correct.
Can I just kind of like take a swing and then toss the shadow blade to my other hand and then use my offhand?
No, not how it works, unfortunately, friend.
We're trying.
You could have done it if you had your short sword on you, but
I know.
yeah, but you gave it up. All right, is that it for you, Funime?
Unfortunately, yeah.
All right, it is the monster's turn, and the one next to you, Funime, is not happy that you tried to just stab at it. It's going to try to bite you.
What a dick.
I'd rolled an 18. Does that hit you?
No.
What's your AC?
15 plus 4. Because of the blade song, I get the plus 4.
18, goddamn! All right. The bite does hit you, but your armor just takes the brunt of it, and you just pry its fangs off of you, and you're able to not take any damage from it. And the rusty monster between Mason and Duckblade is going to try to... it's going to try to lob us another spit of acid at Mason.
What the?
Wait, Mason.
Wait, another one. I thought only the first one had
They're all the
acid.
same.
Oh, they're all the same monster. Yep.
Motherfucker.
Make a dexterity saving throw as this thing shoots a glob of acid towards you.
All right,
Is
roll
that-
true.
Is that disadvantage at all? Or
That's,
No. So help is the next thing that makes an attack against it gets advantage.
Gotcha.
That's
So that is a
7.
miss. So the acid globs right onto your chest, Mason, and it starts eating your chainmail. And you can see these holes appear in your armor. Your armor now has a permanent -1 to AC. So go ahead and mark that off. And then where you wrote down your chainmail, write that it's rusted. So the acid is like dissolving it, and then around the edges of the acid, it's just all rusty and flaky.
Okay.
And now, I believe your AC is 15.
Yes.
Yep. All right, that is it for the monsters. Duckblade, you're back up again.
Oh, I'm angry after seeing that.
Are you gonna just completely just go?
Punch it!
Yeah, I'm gonna punch it. I have advantage, right?
You do have advantage. So
Alright.
roll this d20 twice and take the higher number.
Oh, nothing. Oops.
Okay, good thing you're rolling with advantage.
17.
Nice, that's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Let's punch it. 2 plus 5.
Nice. Massive blow there. As you punch this thing, one of its antennas just snaps in half, and this thing goes, "Ah!" just howls.
Why does everything have the same howl?
I can do one howl, man. You're lucky with
We're
what
gonna
you
have to
get.
get you a full screen.
I'm about to do my bonus punch.
That seems a little
Yep.
nitpicky, Brandon.
Bonus punch it.
Boom.
Oh,
Whoa.
that's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
2.
2 plus 5 again.
Nice. All right. That is a hit.
I think I'm gonna save my key point.
Yeah, I think you should. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
This is probably just the one of many combats.
Anything else for you, Duck?
That's it.
All right. Mason, you're back up again. And you're looking down, and your armor's like rusted and rotten away on your chest. This thing
mean-
is fucking up your armor.
Not much I could do about that. I mean, it's rusted. It just has a -1. Mine permanently. Fuck. I mean, I don't have any weapons. Not much I can do. I'm gonna try and break down that door again. Why
Hell
not?
yeah.
I'm gonna go.
So you are unfortunately 5 feet away from the door. So if you do move, the monster is going to try to bite you as you move away from it. But you can go try to break down the door if you want to.
I mean, what else am I gonna do?
Okay,
I
maybe do
could
a
try to
grapple.
punch him for
I mean-
1 damage.
I mean,
You can
it's-
grapple it.
1 is something. It's not reload.
Yeah. And you can also grapple it or something.
I mean, is it 1 damage away from death? Probably not.
No, but let's say you hit it for 1, and then all he needs is a 4 instead of a 5.
Yeah, that's a good point. You never know. You never know.
Um.
And you're just at disadvantage when you walk away from him anyways. So why lose the health?
Yeah, I
if you
guess
know
you're
where
right.
it
You
is?
know, I'm gonna try him. I'm gonna give him instead of a crack. I'm gonna try and give him a biff.
Hell yeah.
Testicular flick.
Roll that biff, dude. Here it comes. That's a hit for sure. All right, that's 1 damage. You biffed him. You biffed him, dude. You just give him a you know your punches definitely aren't hitting as hard as Duckblade's. You notice when Duckblade hits him, the whole monster goes. But when you hit him, he just kind of goes. You know. But I mean, you're hurting him. You're hurting him.
I was like, God, Mason, you're helping me.
Well, to be fair, Duckblade is in his element right now. He does best in hand-to-hand combat.
I'm trying to encourage him.
Yep. Anything else, Mason? You just want to stand your ground?
Yeah, there's not much else I can
Yep.
do or want to do.
The rat is still doing the help action.
Yeah,
Still going to be giving advantage. Okay, perfect.
Crawling all
Yeah, the monster didn't attack the rat. It seems more focused on the other enemies. And we are back around to you, Funame. You're staring down this monster right in front of you. It's trying to get you.
We're just slapboxing.
Yep.
I'm just gonna Shadow Blade.
Yeah, roll that d20. That's a hit for sure. Go
Nice.
ahead and roll damage. 2d8, massive damage here.
Yes.
Fuck him up. Fuck him up.
Fuck him up. Ooh, 7.
And a 4.
Nice. 11 damage. Very good.
Wow.
Yeah, you stick this thing in, and it howls. As your blade enters its carcass. Doesn't leave a mark, but as you pull it out, it just goes... Anything else, Funame?
Hey, welcome, Chardsburg.
Hey, welcome.
I like that Popeye.
That's gross.
He biffs him. All right, it is the monster's turn. The monster in front of you, Funame, is furious. And it's going to try to bite you again.
Okay.
Oh, it crit you. That is a nat 20 for 11 piercing damage.
If I beat it, does it stop the nat 20?
A nat 20 in combat is an automatic hit. Yep. So this thing, you're dodging and weaving, singing your song, and it catches you in the torso, and you feel its pincers just crunch in through your armor and into your abdomen. And you feel this searing pain as you take 11 piercing damage. Make sure you mark that down. That is it for that monster. The one next to Duckblade and Mason, it's kind of just like dizzy from being punched so much, and it's like, and it kind of just globs up its acid again and tries to shoot it at Mason. Mason, make a dexterity saving throw.
All right, let's try not to get hit again. As a 16.
Nice. All
Plus
right,
1.
you are able to dodge it as it
Nice.
just kind of lazily it tries to hit you, and you're able to duck out of the way. That is it for the monsters. Duckblade, you're back up again. And you have advantage on this roll because the rat is distracting the monster.
All right, let's give him a good old punch again. 9,
All right, go ahead and roll, see if you hit a crit.
15 plus 7.
Yo, that's a hit. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Yep. 1 plus 5, 6.
Yep, you hit it. It's looking almost dead at this point as brown blood's just pouring out of its face, and it's going, "Ah!"
Time for the bonus punch.
Here it comes.
Oh, critical
Oh,
failure.
that is a miss, my friend. Yeah, you're just, you're feeling good. You're punching this thing up, and it just does a crazy weave, and you miss with your uppercut there.
My hand slips on the blood.
Yeah. That it for you, Duckblade?
Nah.
All right, Mason, you're back up.
All right. So I went with a what do you call it? A biff. I had a pow. I had a biff,
Mm-hmm.
and I think I'm gonna go for
Bam.
a quunk.
It's Quunk time. Kronk, hit the lever!
Actually, no, a sock.
Oh, sock him.
yeah,
All right,
sock.
roll that d20.
So screen is gonna show a big fat no.
Oh,
no, sock-
that is a critical failure. Mason, you go to try to punch this thing, and you miss so badly that you whirl around and you're facing the other way now.
Oh no.
That is it for Mason. You don't want to move or anything, right? You're good?
No.
Okay.
Can I turn back around?
Yeah, no, you can turn back around, yeah. All right. The rat is still helping. Funame, it is your turn again.
Same thing.
All right, roll that d20, buddy. $11 plus a lot. That's a hit. Go ahead and roll that damage.
3, 1.
1, 4. All right. Not bad. You get a glancing blow on it, and it's it's injured, but it's still standing there in front of you.
What is
That it for you, Mason? I'm sorry. Is that it for you, Funame?
that?
Bonus action, movement. You good?
I don't really have any other bonus actions I can take.
I'm
outside
I'm
of
looking
that.
at all of it.
Yeah.
That's gross.
There's some really
No,
good
unfortunately, I got nothing.
black
All right, buddy.
glurp.
It is the monster's turn. And Funame, the one right next to you, is going to try to bite at you once again. It hit a 22.
I'm just gonna shield, and that puts me lower.
Yeah, that gives you +5, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, that
Like
puts you to
20.
24. Yep. Yeah, so Funame, this thing is inches away from chomping down on your shoulder, and you quickly cast your spell and you create a magical barrier, and this thing's teeth just grate against the magic, and then it recoils back. Make sure you expend that spell slot, and it is deflected. The one that Mason and Duckblade are beating up is just kind of rolling its head around, and it just goes, and it tries to spit on Mason one more time. Mason,
God.
roll a dexterity saving throw.
Why is it nobody else?
Because you're the only one wearing metal armor. That is why it is targeting you.
That's 14.
Yep, that's good enough. That's
fun.
good enough, buddy. Yep,
Wow.
you're able to dodge this one.
Okay.
All right, Duckblade, finish this thing off for us.
Go for it. 13 and then my
That's a hit. Roll
Do I
damage.
get advantage for
Oh, yes, you do have advantage. Yep. Yeah, see if you critical.
Nope.
Nope. All right, go ahead and roll damage.
2 plus 5, 7.
That is enough. Duckblade, you punch this thing so hard its head detaches from its carapace and flies onto the ground, and it is dead.
Nice. I'm gonna run over to the one by Funame now.
Yep, and use your bonus action to
Yes.
attack it. Go ahead.
I go to attack it. Oh, miss.
Oh, that is a miss. Yep.
You're just slowly like.
You tried. Mason, you're back up.
All right.
Funame and Duckblade are dealing with the last monster.
I guess.
You can break down the door now.
Well, I'm gonna try and help. Let's see if we can have a more measured response to this door. I got a pow. I got a biff. The sock didn't work.
You can throw the rat.
I'm gonna go with a
Throw a rat of one.
throw rat. I'm gonna go with a bonk.
All right, bonk time. All right, so you're going to move over to get in within
right on the
range of the
head.
rust monster. Go ahead and roll it.
That's 15.
That's a bonk right there.
That's a bonk.
And that is 1 damage as you just punch this thing with your chainmailed fist. All right. The rat is
Batman.
back up. Did you want it to
Same thing.
go help the other monster? Yep. Okay. And Funame, this thing is almost dead. Do us the honors. Roll that d20.
At advantage.
Add advantage. All right,
I
go ahead
don't
and see
need
if you crit.
I don't think I'm gonna crit here.
Hey, you never know, man.
2.
Nope. So you're good. You hit. Go ahead and roll that 2d8.
7. And a 7.
Nice.
14
Funame,
damage.
you swiftly decapitate this thing with your sword, but because you have a shadow sword, nothing happens to it as you slice its neck, but then it just falls over dead.
Wow.
And it is gone, and you guys are out of combat as these dead carcasses of these rust monsters are lying on the ground, and the smoky torchlight is shimmering in the small stone room that you guys are in.
I'm a little hurt, but I'm not like dying or anything.
How can I heal you a little bit?
I have 13 damage on me right now.
I'm also pretty hurt myself.
I'm fine.
I would say, well, funny question. How long do you want to sit in this cell having them assume that we're dead? Because a short rest would give us a hit die back.
Actually, that's not a bad idea.
Oh yeah, I'll get my key points.
Yeah, let's let's look around the room first, right?
Can I harvest? See if I can get some of those acid sacks.
Sure. So you guys take a look around the room. You guys find a bunch of armor and weapons, and they are all just rusted to absolute shit. Everything in this room is just unusable.
I assume nothing that I can mend.
Nothing you can mend.
Can I mend a little bit of his armor?
You cannot. Okay. It is unmendable. Yeah. It is completely degraded away in the front. Duckblade, roll a nature check as you try to take out one of these things rust sacks.
You gotta roll for the snack.
-1. Okay.
Perfect.
Yep.
Nope. You got 2 more monsters, though. Go ahead and roll again if you want to keep going. 17.
17.
You successfully get a rust sack.
Nice. And one more. That is
What was it?
That is 18.
Okay. All right. You got 2 rust sacks.
Can I make a recommendation, and only obviously at the DM's consent of the action? If you cover your blade in the poison that you got, you're pre-staging your weapon for an extra ability effect, right?
Yes, if I had my blow.
He doesn't have any weapons. You guys gave up all your weapons.
I know how poison works. I played Witcher.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, I know. I forgot about the that no one has any weapons.
So-
and shit.
Oh, for sure.
I made a 4-payment deal on a Black Friday gravity dice. Apparently, they're not $18. They are $110. Black Friday, $75. But I paid $14 for 4 weeks.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, I think that's it. Let's just take
you
a
guys
half an
are-
hour break.
You
And
guys are in the storm.
what I would
This
like to do
stone
is
room.
post the rat underneath the door, looking out, but not outside.
The door is flush with the ceiling and floor. Unfortunately, it is perfectly carved so that there is no gap. You cannot see outside.
Okay, then I'm just gonna take my short rest, pretending to lay lifeless next to the beast.
All right, you're all gonna
let's
take a short rest.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought Milson has some bolts on him. We could put that in poison.
I got bolts. You can use a bolt to like stab.
You could.
Improvised weapon.
You could. Yeah, it is an improvised weapon.
All right, yeah. So can we do that short rest?
Yes. So, 15 minutes into your short rest, as you guys are bandaging up and just kind of taking a breather after fighting these monsters, you guys hear some footsteps come up to the door, and you guys hear a as you hear the grate beyond the there's like a little like eye hole thing where they can like lift it up and look in, and you can see they're just about to lift it up and look in. What are you guys doing?
All right, can I get on the inside? So like outside of the view of the people?
Yeah, like right next, like right
I'm
up
pretty
close.
much standing there,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just like.
What are you
back
guys
to the
doing?
wall.
I guess I'll do the same.
Some. Do I have to do a stealth check?
No, just what are you doing?
Oh, I'll just get to the other side of the door.
Okay, so you guys are getting on the sides of the doors.
I'll pose myself in the middle of the room, laying down, acting like dead.
Oh,
Like,
okay. Yeah.
Like I'm gonna put myself
Nice.
underneath one of the heads of one of the dead things.
Okay.
So it looks like he's like gnawing on me, you know?
So you guys hear the of the iron grate opening and someone looking in, and it goes, "Huh. Well, looks like they killed some of them monsters, but we got them. All right, I'll go tell Feast." And you hear the of the plate being put back down, and then you hear the footsteps walking away.
I'm gonna proceed to go back to sleep
Can we-
for the 30 minutes.
Guys,
You don't have to sleep. It's just basically a short rest is kind of like you're tending to your wounds.
I'll get to the rest
you
of the
know.
15 minutes of my short rest.
I think it's a good idea that we have a short rest.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's 10 more minutes left. You guys are able to go ahead and get your short rest. You guys are able to get your benefits.
Get a hit die
Oh.
back.
Yep.
D6 plus. Okay, I'm only getting 4.
It's 1 plus con. Yeah, 4.
Oh. 8. Nice.
No, why not? Why am I being stingy with it?
I only get 1 though, right?
No, you can expend as many as you have.
Okay, then
I
I'm
get-
just gonna try one.
I got 3 hit dice,
Yep.
and I'm back at the 20.
All right, that's fine.
Hey, do you need some lay on hands?
No.
I'm up to 20 from 23, so
I have only -5 left on me. It's not worth it, to be honest.
lay on hands for 5.
Yeah, don't expend it because
Okay,
you might
alright.
need it.
Yeah,
for
you're
either
right.
of you later.
Who knows? Yeah. All right.
Never
so
know.
can we?
All right, you
now
guys
that
are rested.
we're all rested up.
Yep.
Okay. Let's try and figure out what's going on with
Oh, these
this
don't clear with, the
with
short
this
rest
door.
Correct.
Here.
Yeah.
So
then. Can
is there
we
any?
try and pick it?
Yeah, I have sleight of hand.
Yeah,
Can I?
Do you have thieves' tools?
he's got bones.
He's got some teeth and
You
hair.
will unfortunately need thieves' tools in order
Yes,
to
I
pick
do.
a lock.
I do have
Whoa.
You do.
Yeah.
All right. So that was in your bag. They wouldn't have taken it from you. They only took your weapons.
I was an urchin. so
There
I
is a
get
lock
this
on this side. Go
Okay.
ahead. Roll a sleight of hand check.
one. All right, big money, big money, big money. Whoop. Oh yes.
Oh, what a roll. Yeah, this was a hard lock to pick. It takes you a minute, Duckblade, and you're like sweating and fumbling with the tumblers, and you're missing it, and you're trying to get
I'm
it.
dabbing your forehead.
Yep. And eventually you hear the click, and you're able to turn the lock over, and the door opens slightly.
Nice. Wow. All right.
Let's get a look at the room. What does the room look like?
All right.
Sheesh.
Reminds me of back at the monastery.
Sheesh. All right, you guys open up the room, and you guys see a long hallway with iron-barred cell doors going down, and then it seems like it continues to the right. Here, let me zoom in a little bit here so you guys can see.
All right.
I'm gonna actually send the rat straight down the hallway to see the other end of the hallway,
Yep,
and adhering to the corner so he's not obvious.
Mhm.
It's still a rat.
You send the rat
Yeah.
down, and when you get to here, you can see these as you're looking through its eyes. You can see the cell doors on both sides, and they're not like the door that you guys had. You guys had a solid iron door. These ones are bars, so you can easily see through them.
Okay,
Yeah. And on the left side, you see an empty cell, but on the right side, you see a familiar face of a wizard you once met in the very beginning. Her name was Valin. She gave you guys that spell scroll of sending.
Yeah.
And was asking you guys, hey, if you hear anything about Netherese artifacts.
Yeah.
Right,
And she
right.
also mentioned that
No.
a friend of hers stole an orb from her.
Yeah, we haven't found any of that.
Yep.
shit.
But she said if you guys found any of that
Yeah.
to give her a call and
Yeah.
she would pay you for
Yep,
it.
yep.
And you see her through your rat eyes sitting in the cell, and she almost looks like she's meditating. She's just kind of cross-armed and just sitting on a bench.
Huh.
And she opens her eyes and she sees the rat. And she goes, "Huh. That's a wizard's familiar if I've ever seen one."
And then I'm gonna make a connection between
Mhm.
all of us because as long as even if I can see it through him in less than 100 feet, we can all make a telepathic.
That's weird. It's showing
Yep.
up on this screen, but on this screen.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. This
Oh,
stupid.
okay,
I don't
yeah,
know what
yeah,
the fuck is wrong with this. Yeah.
What's showing up?
Luckily,
on there?
this thing just like lags behind. But
Oh,
this is what the viewers see. Yeah,
Yeah.
so it's fine. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. But yeah. She goes, huh.
So we're all
that's a-
talking to her now
That's a
Okay.
wizard's familiar if
through
I've
the
ever seen one.
telecommunications.
And you guys speak out to her.
What's
yeah,
up?
I'm gonna use the 5G to ask her how she's doing. if
She has
her-
she has the chip.
Yeah.
Hey,
She got her vaccine shot. You know.
Yep.
Yeah.
She goes, telekinetic communication. I'm privy. Hello. Who is this?
You might know us from a previous encounter. We are the flogging axe beaks.
I don't think we had that name
Ah.
at the time, do we?
I remember I met you when I first came to the Dale. Yes, you adventurers have made quite a name for yourself. I've heard. I'm surprised I haven't heard anything back from you. No notice of any Netherese artifacts or anything on my apprentice, huh?
Unfortunately, no.
How much time do you have?
Oh, well, I'm sitting in this prison cell. I made the wrong decision of coming to Targos. Fuck this place. I made a couple of bad inquiries, and the next thing I know, some black cloaks are trying to rob me. I killed a few of them, but there were many. And, well, they took everything I owned, and I'm sitting in this cell now.
Well,
Okay, well,
we
I'm
can-
not going to get in the explanation about the
let's
mine.
get her
I'll
out.
get her out of there.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Would you like
we-
to join us on our escape?
Yeah.
Oh, I would much love to get out of this prison cell. Please, I would be more than willing.
So Steve tools it up.
Yeah, are you guys gonna leave the hallway and go
no,
to
no,
our
send
cell
the-
door?
Wait,
I was
send the
about to
rat
say,
out
I'm going
to-
to send the rat
yeah,
the
yeah.
rest of the way
Okay.
down.
Yeah. So you
And-
send the rat the rest of the way down.
And it's going to be right at the corner, so
Yeah.
we can, not
Well,
an
yeah.
obvious-
It's peeking around the corner.
Yeah.
And I am gonna have the rat make a stealth check because there is a guard lounging in a chair down this hallway. So, let's bring up the rat's stats here.
Okay.
It has a +0 to stealth, so just go ahead and roll a straight d20.
Okay. 13.
13, that's not bad. Let's see what the guard rolls. It rolled a critical failure. It does not see your rat.
No.
Do we see what's in the other cells from the rat?
You do, yes. So these 3 other cells all appear to be empty.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. And the rat peeks around the corner, and then I'm assuming it goes back around, so it's not just sitting there around the corner.
Is the guard faced towards the corner?
It's the chair is kind of facing south, so it's looking like this way, so it can kind of just look left and right to see both directions at
Gotcha.
once.
So
yeah.
if I made a stealth check, can I go the rest of the way to the guard?
No, that was just for peeking around the corner.
I figured I'd
Yeah.
ask. I figured
Yeah.
I'd ask. Okay, that's fine. I was gonna say, Mason, if you and I stay where put
I have-
and make the door look semi-closed, like close it to enough to that it looks closed. But that way, if the guard decides to come down the hallway because he hears a noise or whatever, he can just Duckblade can just duck in the shadow. And then you and I aren't obvious in the hallway.
I have hidden step.
Ooh,
Okay.
he can turn invisible.
I could turn invisible.
Well, then I'm gonna stand behind the door
But
and close it all the way.
But the only thing is, I imagine it's pretty quiet down here, and I'm in big ass
Plaid,
conch and
yeah.
chainmail.
Like, you and I should just stay where we're put and let him
Yeah.
open the cell first.
yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
Duckblade, you heading out?
Yeah, but I was like, wait a minute, I kind of trust you. Like maybe pop a firebolt if some guy pops around the corner, so I can run in and kick him in the face or something.
Sure.
All right.
I mean, if you can't go to stealth, but that's
Yeah, just worst case scenario.
yeah.
All right.
All
I'll
right.
Go let the little out.
All right, Duckblade. You are walking out of your prison cell and walking along the floor. I'm gonna need you to make a stealth check as you enter the hallway.
6 + 7.
Okay, so that is 13. Let's see what old guard says. He does not see you. All right, he does not hear you.
What did the guard roll?
He rolled a 1.
This guy's just like,
Or he rolled a 2 with a +1. Yeah.
this guy's doing a fucking
Not common.
crossword. He's
Yeah,
in it.
yeah, he's just-
He's on a Sudoku, just chilling.
Yeah.
Break her out.
All right, roll that sleight of hand.
Wow.
+7.
What is it?
A 4. Yeah.
So 11. Unfortunately, you're not able to pick the lock, and you can tell this one's really tough. You can tell though that there's, you can see some kind of mechanism that's attached to the wall that seems to be like a quick release. You get the feeling there's some kind of lever around. Probably where the guard is, if you had to imagine, some kind of lever that opens the cell.
All right. Should I freaking mic guy this shit?
Can you One Punch Man this guy?
Mobile.
Well, then let's all do it together, right? Because if you try and go by yourself and something happens, we're gonna have to enter initiative after, and it's gonna eat up movement if we have the choice, you know.
Yeah, we are the flogging experts after we work together. Let's do this.
All right, I'm actually wondering if I get the jump on this guy. I mean, he may hear me, but he might be able to not see me if he doesn't know where I am.
Yeah.
Like,
If you can hold
he
him
could be
down
like,
while I
"Oh."
punch him.
Oh,
Well, how about this? We could send the rat in, but it's gonna alarm like everyone in the building. Or here's the option, and I guess DM may advise. I would like to run the rat right up to him and just cast sleep through the rat.
oh, not a bad
That's
idea.
not a bad idea.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's not a bad idea,
All right,
actually.
you hold on to that thought. I need to take a leak.
Yep, go ahead.
Really bad.
That's
not a
actually-
bad idea.
That's actually really cool. I like that.
That's a good plan. That's a good plan, guys. You guys are in the headquarters of the Black Cloaks, taking them out from the inside. They dumped you down that pit. You guys fought off those monsters. Good shit. You guys are doing really good.
Fuck these guys.
They thought they had you.
Excuse me.
What I was really hoping for was, I know you have a really high dex, Duckblade. I was really thinking you might make the dex save to stay up there with them. That would have been so different if you would have stayed up there with them.
So just so you know, when we were doing that, I was thinking, man, if I had the owl, I'd just shoot the owl straight up the tunnel, and then just the idea go just enough past to thunder to knock the speaker down the hole with us. That's what I was thinking of when all that was happening. I was like, can I throw my rat up? But I was like, I can't throw a rat 2 stories.
Oh yeah.
I was like, it would have to be an owl. The one time I didn't pick an owl.
That's
again,
so
it's
funny,
just
dude.
Like every time I need that
That's so
owl.
fucking funny.
That's hella funny.
Oh
I'm just sitting there
man.
just like, ah.
Yep.
Are you able to do a spider?
No.
Oh, spider.
Spider's
was-
off the plate.
There's
But
only a few ones.
It's
yeah.
snake, owl, cat, bird, plane, and I'm missing one. Frog.
Wait, did you
Yeah,
say
there's
cloak?
only like 7 of them. Yeah.
Yeah. But so I there's another familiar spell that allows you to get 3 familiars. And I was like, do I just get 3 familiars and just bombard people with spells through all my like familiars? And I'm like, that's really like self-sacrificial. And I'm just like, that seems like such a
Yeah.
bad battle plan. But at the
Yeah.
same time, the utility of all of them
You'd
is
bu-
just like
You'd
so
basically
good.
be like Strider Hero with like your Phantom Blade and your animal companions.
Yeah. Well, the funny thing is, like, I play this the same way I played Divinity: Original Sin. Have any of you played that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so when I played Divinity, because they are technically classless, I actually build out my wizard to have 35 spells, and it allows me to manipulate the battlefield. I don't do heavy damage on the spells, but I can manipulate the battlefield. But when I start doing that, I'm bringing creatures and everything closer, and I have this giant wall of like AoE spells that just locks them all in place. Fireballs constantly in that same area, and then it does like oil, fire, and then it starts stacking the damage, and I just lock them all in place, and I just control the battlefield that way. And then when my teammates, because we do this all online, my teammates then they just bombard the same area with more AoEs, and it's so easy to take so much shit down.
Sounds like that time Sephiroth visited his mom.
True.
He learned how to crochet. But yeah, so I do the same thing in D&D. I try and make like a classless character that really just uses everything.
There's
so I become
a
so resourceful in these kinds of games.
there's
now.
a hefty amount of battlefield control spells. Yeah, there's a lot of them.
Well, that's why I was like darkness. I was like, this is stupid. When you said it's an opaque sphere, I'm like, this is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And
It's a battlefield control spell.
and you can target anything with it. A locket, a person,
Yep.
a thing.
You can pin it
My
on one
rat.
point. You can target an enemy's armor with it.
Yeah.
So that enemy is always surrounded by darkness. Yeah. There's a lot of things you can do with it.
Yeah.
A popular thing is there's a wizard class that lets you, there's a warlock class that lets you see through magical darkness. So a popular technique is for that warlock to learn darkness, and then they can themselves see through the darkness, and then just fuck up, enemies that are.
Well, so I was
can't
reading
see.
it. Although I can see in darkness, I can't see through this.
Yes, you
darkness.
cannot see through magical darkness.
Which
Yep.
I was like, oh, that's crazy.
Interesting.
Yep. There's only one warlock class that lets you see through magical darkness. Pretty
it-
good.
It goes many different ways. So the plan is, and this is just because I want to see what's gonna happen. I'm gonna cast darkness on the rat.
I thought you were gonna sleep him.
No. If I assume that there's more to happen.
I
So
got you.
My thought is if we get overrun or overwhelmed or like
Just
there's a lot
remember
of
that the
enemies-
rat's going to be blind too.
No, that's fine. I don't have to have the rat do anything other than just run in a direction, and
Yeah.
I can see where the rat is in relation to myself too. So okay, so here's the plan: cast darkness on it, and then just run into a room and just thunderbolt everything.
You're kind of like the guy in Battlefield that puts C4 on
Okay.
his friends.
Exactly.
Yep.
What?
All
What did
right,
I
so
miss?
let's
Nothing yet.
get this moving. No, we were
Yeah.
just talking. All right, so you're gonna send the rat out and cast sleep.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So your rat starts running down the hallway, and the guard looks at it and goes, varmints? I thought we had the pest keeper out here a week ago. The hell? And he's just kind of looking at it.
Yeah, give me a second.
You're fine.
I don't know where my D20 went.
And he's like getting ready.
Oh,
he's
there's
like
the D20.
he's like getting his warhammer out, and he's like ready to like squash it. Go ahead and cast your sleep. It is 5d8, and
Yep.
you have to hit under its hit points.
That's a D20.
That's a d20. You need 5d8.
I realized after I threw it, and you were saying 5d8. Well, I just wasted that 20.
Yep.
All right, here we go. 3,
3,
4,
7. Okay.
5,
12.
Yep.
6.
That is enough.
Oh,
The
okay.
guard is like getting ready to squash this rat, and he goes, "Ugh," and he just falls over and just starts snoring on the floor.
Can I execute him?
Rats? I'm thinking.
If you're there, your rat can't execute him.
No,
but
I mean,
you
like, if
you
any of
can
us-
you can
Yeah.
go
Well,
there and execute
Actually,
him.
'cause
Yeah.
I still have a shadow blade.
Mm-hmm.
So
How long does your shadow blade last?
Oh.
A minute?
Oh yeah, never mind. It's gone already.
Yeah, shadow blade's gone.
Can we just choke him silently to death?
You can try.
Well, I don't like that answer.
Can I tie my rope with my rope with
Oh,
hook on?
no,
You sure
know
can.
what? He still has his rope dagger thing.
Mm-hmm.
Can
Well,
you slit his throat?
Not my
his
rope
he has
dagger
his
thing. I want a
hook.
rope with hook.
You could stick your hook into his neck.
Okay.
As an execution.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
You just have to roll enough damage to kill him.
Oh my god,
shit.
never mind.
It's an automatic critical hit when
Okay.
when an opponent is asleep, so you have double damage.
And my hook is an improvised weapon, right?
Mm-hmm.
How much damage is that?
You're just
It does a D4.
Okay,
Same as-
before
I
he
suppose
does
just
this.
punch it.
Before he does this,
Mhm.
I'm just gonna get right up behind him.
Okay.
Because if you
So
don't
you guys
kill
are
him,
you guys are gonna go out into the hallway.
I mean, because if you don't kill him, he's just gonna alert everybody else.
So should we kill any of them?
Well, okay, so here's a second thought. We put him in one of these cells. Let's break her free, toss him in, and then close it and lock it.
Yeah, not a bad
It's
idea.
a good idea.
Yeah.
How long do you stay asleep for?
Let me look it
I
up.
think it's a minute.
A
Yeah,
minute.
he stays asleep for a minute.
I mean, it's a long time. Yeah, duration 1 minute.
Yep.
Well, can't we just put him in the cell that we just got out of?
Does
How does
Sure
that,
could.
How does that lock?
You
though?
see that
Yeah.
as a Duckblade, you're outside. You see it as a bar locking mechanism on the
nice,
outside.
yeah. Let's do that.
Okay.
Let's just toss
Yeah.
them.
Toss him in, lock that shit.
All right. Yep. You guys go out into the hallway, drag him in, and leave him in there with
Oh,
the dead
wait.
monsters.
Can we search him first?
You sure can.
Oh yeah, good idea.
So he has a pristine set of chainmail armor.
Oh yeah.
Can I put that on?
Mason. You
Yeah.
sure can.
Does it fit me? First of all, yeah.
It does. He's a human, so it's a little snug, but it's fine. It fits you.
So that's back up to.
Yep, it's just normal chainmail now.
16.
Yep, so you're back up to your normal, so
Does-
16 without your shield.
Does he have any like black cloak attire?
He does. He's wearing a black cloak and a black mask, and he also has a warhammer. Mason.
Oh fuck.
Yep.
Okay, is it okay?
He has an iron warhammer.
Okay, Iron Warhammer.
Yep.
I'd take his mask.
Sure.
Actually, I was gonna say, since you're a little obvious to not be a black cloak, do you mind if I disguise myself as a black cloak?
I want the mask later though.
Yeah, you can have everything after.
Okay.
I just want to do it for now because if someone catches us first, I can stand boldly and you two can
Yeah.
hide if need be, or I
Good.
can pretend you're prisoners.
You're good. I just want to keep the mask as a trophy.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You can have it.
All right. So Funame, you don the cloak and the mask.
Yep.
Okay. All right. And Mason, you have your chainmail and the warhammer.
And I assume this is still it's a 1d8.
Yeah, it's just
yeah.
a regular warhammer. Yeah, you shouldn't need to change anything on your.
Okay. Yeah, 1d8.
All right, and you guys lock the arm bar behind the sleeping guard, and Valin's just kind of watching you guys, and she's just kind of, good job, guys.
Hell yeah.
If you don't mind, I'd love to help if you can open the cell.
Yeah, let's find that.
Look for that.
Is there a lever? You said duck blade. Or-
I don't see a lever, right?
Yeah, as you guys turn the corner, you would have seen it as you were going there to drag the guard back. Yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 9 levers.
Do we see what's in all the rest of these cells?
Yeah, so all the ones that you've seen so far are empty. There seems to be one more bigger cell back here.
Can you reveal it on the map so that they have a better idea of what you're talking about?
Yeah, give me just a second here.
And while all this is happening, I'm just gonna send my rat down to the other end of the hallway.
There you go.
All right, and yeah, send the rat. See what's in that last cell.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
Yeah.
All right, rat goes into the very edge of the cell.
And
And it's famous 2000s rapper Marshall Mathers, aka Eminem, writing his latest LP. Leave me alone. Oh shit, it's empty.
Sorry, it is not. Give me just a second here. I just have to. I just have to do that and then move
Are those Hunans?
this. So, Funame, as you're looking through your rat's eyes, you see a bunch of what seem to be like indigenous, like natives. They call them, what did they call them? Like tribes of the elk.
Okay. I'm gonna roll a history check just to.
Go ahead. Please do
11.
so.
11 plus 2.
Yeah, so you know that there's many tribes that run around 10 towns of indigenous people. There's the tribe of the elk, tribe of the wolf, tribe of the tiger. You know that these are tribal people, and for some reason they're locked in a cell here. And as they see a rat scurry up to the cell, one of them just kind of looks at it. Yeah, and that's it.
I just tell the rat to just stare at him.
Yeah.
To make it awkward for,
Yeah.
for the lulz.
It's pretty awkward.
are the levers numbered at all?
No, they're just all in a line.
All right.
Just-
I'll
yeah.
pull them all.
up,
Yeah,
yeah.
let's pull them all.
All right, you pull them all out, and all the doors open. And Valin gets up from her meditative pose. Her name was Valin. She would remind you all if you didn't remember.
Yes, I remember.
And she dusts herself off and says, "Thank you, adventurers." And she like curls the palm of her hand, and you see this black energy start to form. And she crushes it, and she says, "Let's kill some black cloaks."
Yes.
I telepathically tell Funame, Funame, should you let her know about that crystal we found?
I mean, that's why I said how much time do you have? But that's why I said
gotcha.
we need to get time is of the essence.
Mhm.
when
Let's
we
get
start.
going then.
So I was gonna say if you two want to head forward, I will communicate
Wait.
the Mind Stone to.
Okay.
I want to talk. I want to ask Valin something. Valin, you're a sorceress of some sort.
I am.
Could you? Is there any way you can enchant my weapon? I think it might come in. Do you have any spells to do that? Or?
She says, "Unfortunately, I don't. Because
I want to kill these fuckers just as much as you do.
She says, "I appreciate your enthusiasm. No, I'm what they call a necromancer. I deal with the dead and the like. But
Okay.
let's make some black cloaks dead."
I could do that.
So as all the cell doors open, these guys start to come out. There's 2 male and 2 female, and they here. I'll move the rat.
You can just put the rat back in my pocket, I guess.
Yeah,
Did
yeah.
the see
We'll put the
duck
rat.
play?
They come down and see you all as Valin's accompanying you guys, and you guys head down, and they stare at you guys.
They speak common.
They speak broken common. So they look at you and they see Funame, who's dressed up like a black cloak, and one of them like raises their hand and goes, "Black cloak?"
Well met.
I
He-
do one of these. I lift the. I
He's
lift the
this-
thing up.
Yeah.
He's in disguise. He's with us.
One of them nods, and they say, "Weapons."
I just hold mine up and said,
Oh
"This is
no!
all I have."
Hand them the arrows, the bolts,
The bolts. Oh,
the ammo, improvised weapons for all of them.
Okay, I guess.
Better than nothing.
I'll hand them each 10 bolts. Wait, I don't have enough for that. I'll hand them each.
One bolt each, I guess.
1 bolt each.
Good. Stab 'em.
I'll still have do I have arrows? Yeah, I have the arrows, right? Or do they take those?
They would have had you leave the arrows,
so
yeah.
never mind.
Yeah,
I'll give 'em-
because those are
I'll give them each 5 bolts.
Okay. They'll kind of like take the bolts and they'll like one of them like shows the other ones and they like put them between their fingers, almost like brass knuckles.
Yeah, nice.
And
Yeah.
and one of them points up the stairs and goes, "Black cloaks."
Yes.
I guess I'll take lead on this one since I'm
Yeah.
wearing the outfit.
Yeah.
Is the door flush?
There is no door. It's just a staircase that leads up to the next level, and you can hear some voices like talking
I'm
up
gonna
there.
send Ratawani about a couple feet in front of me.
I also asked the natives in English and Dwarvish if anybody needs healing. and whatnot.
Yeah, they kind of look around and they say no.
Yeah, so
They
they're-
just go hungry.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, let me tell you about this pot.
Yep. So the staircase goes up. So what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna send the rat up to scout first. So let's get a look at the next floor up.
Okay, all right. So you send the rat up the stairs. Just a second here.
Mhm.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so these guys are hungry and probably a little pissed off. And Valin is already she's pissed off.
So your rat
Yeah,
is
I knew
gonna
it.
be
Yeah,
is
yep,
going to be
yep,
up
yep.
here for the stone staircase going down right here.
Mm-hmm.
And your rat can see 3 guards kind of milling around. And now I need your rat to make a stealth check.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll a d20.
10.
10. Okay, give me just a second here. I need to roll for all 3 guards.
Mhm. I'm sure someone's gonna see the rat.
Maybe.
Yeah, 2 already did.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh, can we let's see if I want to see if we can
Yeah, all 3
funnel him down the stairway
did. So
and just
one of the guards goes, "Dinner!" and lines its crossbow up, and it's gonna try to shoot the rat.
I think the rat has a pretty low AC. So.
That's a miss. All 3 of them are gonna try to shoot it.
No.
Hello? Oh, that's 2 misses. I don't know what's the rat's AC.
-5.
Actually, it might not be misses. Its AC is 10, so that is 2 misses.
Oh wow. Well, you said only 2 of them saw the rat.
That's
so-
it. No, all 3 of them saw.
Oh, okay.
So the rat takes 8 piercing damage.
Yeah, the rat's dead.
The rat is dead. You hear a chunk, and the rat gets hit by a crossbow bolt.
Oh no.
And one of them goes,
Rat away.
dinner. And this one like goes towards the stairs, and he starts walking down. He says, "Georgie, you down there? A rat came by ya. I got it." And you hear footsteps coming down.
I'm a little bird.
Use my mimicry.
Yeah, go for it if you think it'll.
Oh
work.
shit, you heard Georgie talk, right?
I just
You did hear Georgie talk.
He did hear him talk.
I say Georgie's voice.
Okay, make a deception check with advantage because you're mimicking his voice perfectly.
Alright. 10. 16.
Nice.
And my deception is -1, so 15.
So 15. Okay, that's good enough. He goes. He hears the and he goes. All right. Well, if you're good down there, and he's like halfway down the stairs, and he goes, and he turns around and walks back up the stairs.
Well, I was thinking it'd be better if he actually went downstairs just so we can like get one at a time.
Yeah, but then the other guards would be like, "Where
Fuck
do you
'em.
go?" Yeah.
Fuck him.
All right.
All right. So
What are you guys gonna do? The tribal people are like motioning like that they're gonna like go upstairs.
Okay, I guess
basically.
I'll go first then. If you guys want to follow me and trail,
I'll let the tribal people go first.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll look to the tribal people, and I'm gonna sync with them telepathically, and I'm gonna just let them know this is me. This is Funame.
They all freak out when you start talking in their
Did someone
minds.
Dwarvish to them.
Three of them like hold their heads, start doing this.
No.
I try
Why
and
would you
say
do
it's
that?
Okay, it's okay. I try and say something like
Just stop. You're making it worse.
Roll a persuasion check as you're trying to calm them down.
God.
15, not bad.
That's not bad at all, actually. That was
plus,
really good.
15 plus 2?
No, just flat.
Just flat 15. Okay.
That's not bad.
Let me roll a group check for the tribesmen to see.
It would be a +1
to see if they freak out.
So it's a +1.
Okay, you got him. Yeah, you successfully calm them down.
Oh, okay.
Yep. And they kind of just calm down and listen to what you're saying now.
I special. No, okay. So here's the idea that I'm rolling with in my head, and that is I'll lead up, but you guys trail just enough so that you're clear of the sight of the stairs when it goes up into the next landing, so that you're pretty close behind me without being seen.
I don't know. I honestly think that this is not going to work.
Well, so the idea is that
they
I'm gonna
know
walk
who's
up-
down there. It's not you.
I'm gonna walk up to one of them because they're gonna ask, who are you? And then the plan is once that happens to dash, and then try and thunder or something stupid to disorient them.
Okay, sure.
I don't know. The thing is, like, I'm sure it's gonna make a ton of noise if I do that. The other option
Yeah, you're going to...
is I try and bullshit my way through it, but my charisma is not great.
I mean, I could just punch him in the face.
Yeah. Do we all just want to line up and then as soon as they see me, just jump them?
Yeah, I'll take the tail end on this one.
Okay, then let's do that. So I'm gonna come up. I'm gonna clear
Mhm.
the sight of them. But as soon as they see me,
Mhm.
everyone's just gonna rush in after.
Okay.
Because they're not gonna see my face until I turn.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna walk up in the black cloak.
Okay.
So they don't know who it is, and then as soon as I turn, then everyone just piles in.
Okay. All right. And you relay this to the tribal people?
I relay this to everyone.
Okay. Yeah. No, they're on board. They just want to get the fuck out of this prison.
Yeah.
They're going to kill some black cloaks with their little dart hands.
Hell yeah.
All right. So, here we go. Funame, you start making your way up and everyone's who's going to follow behind Funame? Are you guys going to have all the Duckblade, and then all the tribal people are going to go behind Duckblade, and then Mason and Valin, you guys are going to take up the tail end here.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
And I want to iterate. Everyone needs to clear that staircase so everyone can pile in. Otherwise, we're just blocking each other.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. Everyone's on board.
All right, let's do this.
So, Funame,
Yes.
you walk up,
Mm-hmm.
and you have your back turned to everyone, and one of the guards says, "Georgie, your shift ain't over. What are you doing?"
Can I preload a spell to?
You absolutely can.
Okay. I'm gonna preload Firebolt,
Okay.
and we're just gonna, cause they're more than 15 feet away from me, right?
The guards.
Yeah.
One's 15 feet, one's 25, the other one's 25. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not close enough by any means.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
They're kind of
so
spread out a little
I'm
bit.
gonna
yeah.
preload a Firebolt so it doesn't eat into my spell slots,
Mhm.
and we're gonna hurl one at his face.
All right.
Oh, man.
It begins.
You're not gonna wait for the rest of us to get up?
No, you guys have a surprise round.
Oh,
Yeah.
gotcha,
So
cool.
all the teammates are going to be able to go before these guys are ready for it. So go ahead, launch your firebolt,
Mhm.
and let's get some
10
let's
plus
get some
6.
action music going.
So 16.
Oh yeah! As the plan goes into effect. Which one are you attacking? There's a dwarf and 2 humans. The dwarf is the closest one to you.
I'll attack the one that's furthest away, actually.
Okay. All right. That'll be a one to your south.
Okay.
Uh,
Can you zoom in? Because I can't.
Yes. Sorry, I'm trying to keep both of the screens on at
Oh,
once.
I see what you're trying to do. Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
No,
as
don't
soon
worry
as
about
as soon as everyone gets up, I'll zoom in. Yeah.
it. Okay.
Yeah. Let's just do that. Okay. And what did you roll for your attack?
16.
16. That hits. How much damage? Go ahead and roll it.
I think it's just 1d8.
Firebolt is 1d8. Yeah. Or no, it's a 1d10. I think.
Is it a 10?
I think it's 1d10.
Oh, you're right. It
Yep.
is a 10.
Yep. 10's right here. You can roll that one. It's the same thing.
okay.
Yep. That's 6. Yep. All right. Yeah, you blast this one in the face for 6.
Oh, that's a 9.
Oh, you're right. It is a 9. Yep. You blast this one for 9. And it is Duckblade. Duckblade, you're able to run up and get up next to Funame. Everyone's still surprised.
Can I get to the one who just blasted?
You sure can.
Yeah, I'm
5, 10, 15, 20. Yep, you can get up right next to him.
I'm gonna punch him in the face.
All right.
14 plus,
That hits.
Yep. Punch him. 2 plus 5.
2 plus 5, 7.
Yes.
Okay. 7 more damage to this guy. Yeah, you're beating him up. He's still alive.
I'm gonna give him another punch.
And another one.
Oh, 8 plus 7.
What's that?
15.
15 hits.
Mouse. On the punch to the face. 3 plus 5.
Nice. Yep. Yeah, you give this guy 2 swift punches. Boom, boom, just slugging him in his face. And he's just bleeding. And he goes, "Ah!" And he draws his sword. Anything else from you, Duckblade?
I'm good. I won't fist the fury.
All right. The tribes people are going to go.
Firebolt.
Yeah,
They are going
that's
to run
literally what I
up,
was trying to do.
surround this guy, and surround this guy. And they are going to start wailing. They don't have any. Okay. So I just need to roll and then roll d4s.
They
for
got
the
they got
damage.
improvised
Okay.
weapons.
No, they do.
Oh.
Yeah, improvised weapon is a d4. All right, here we go. Yeah, that should be fine. No, they don't have proficiency though. How am I gonna do this? Just d20s, I guess. d20 plus 1. Yeah. Okay. All right, here come the first 2 at the first guard. That's 1 hit, and he takes 2 damage as they start surrounding him and just pummeling him. The next 2 at the other guard to the right. 2 misses, unfortunately. They're trying to get in there, but the guard finally draws his sword, and he's poking and keeping them at bay as they're trying to get in close and punch. And then Mason, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You're able to get to here, right on the edge of the staircase. So you can see everybody.
Okay. All right. That's as far as I'm gonna be able to get.
If you still want to keep your action, that's as far as you can get. Yeah.
Okay.
You can dash and get another 30 feet of movement.
No, you know what I think I'm gonna do. I think I will bless this mess. And I could choose up to 3 creatures. I'm gonna bless Valin and my compatriots.
Oh, everybody but
Yep,
yourself.
Everybody but myself.
Okay, everybody is blessed.
Mm-hmm.
So bless means they get a d4 to their attack rolls and saving throws,
Yes,
I believe.
Yes. And it lasts up 10 minutes.
You do have to keep concentration
Yes,
on it, though.
yes,
Yep. Yep. D4 to attack rolls and saving throws. Very cool. All right. That is it for Mason. Valin's following up behind. She's right behind you, Mason, and she's like getting ready to run past you. But she's not gonna dash. She wants to keep her action, so she's gonna hang there for now.
Mm-hmm.
And now, we will have everybody roll initiative.
11 plus. Oh,
Just
wait.
hang on. Yeah,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
hang on to that number. Let me get all the other guys first.
If I didn't see it, it didn't happen. Oh, Lord.
Still plus this.
What a difference.
Oh boy. Oh, woof.
That's the highest number I could roll.
Game changer.
Or the lowest number I could roll. That's hilarious. Well, at least it's just initiative, not like
Yeah.
a saving throw.
Yeah. I mean, of all the things that you could get low, I'm happier that you wasted it on this.
I did get those gravity dice. They're perfectly balanced.
Well, I look forward to seeing them.
They're like mechanically engineered. That's why they're so fucking expensive. Because
I
they're
believe
like millimeters.
All right, Mason, what did you roll?
Nope.
No, Mason.
I rolled a net one.
Perfect. So 2.
Yeah.
All right. And Funame.
14.
14.
Ow. Or, no, that's dead.
Red is dead.
Radawani.
14.
Poor Radawani.
And
Fuck Radawani. All my homies hate Radawani.
Damn.
Duckblade, what did you roll?
Radawani gave
9.
you advantage. How could you say that?
9.
He fought with you, Jeff. He was your comrade in arms.
Radawani was pretty clutch in that first bout.
Radawani killed my parents. And had sex with my daughter.
Okay, the
Stole my
first to
farm
react
from me.
as the brawl breaks out is one of the guards. He is going to start screaming. Alert! Prisoners broken out! The Axe Peaks are alive! And he's going to try to slice up one of these tribal people who is
That's
right
just
in
ignorant.
front of him. It is
Frampton.
pretty ignorant.
Frampton comes alive.
Ooh, 21 for 7 slashing damage. Yeah, he gravely injures one of the tribal people in front of him. Just slashes their chest wide open and just blood is just gushing out. And that is the end of its turn. Funame, you are next.
Let's fireball the one that's in front of Duckblade, because that guy's still alive, right?
Yep,
Yeah.
go for it.
So it's with advantage, right? The +4, I mean, because he blessed us.
You get a +4. Yeah, so roll a d20 and then add 4 to it.
So 10.
And then
plus
roll a
6.
d4.
Oh,
So
that's a D6. I mean,
Yep, d6.
D4.
There you go. 4. Nice. So 10 plus, yeah, that hits.
So, yeah.
Go ahead and roll damage. 1d10.
Oh, bless is so fucking good.
It's a good spell. 3.
That is a-
Nice. All right. Yeah, that's a hit. It's a glancing blow, but you hit him. And he yells when he gets singed by the fire. Anything else? You got your movement, bonus action.
I don't want to blade song yet. I think I'm just gonna hold that up because I only get one more activation of it,
Yeah.
and I didn't think about it at the time. I just went into reaction mode, and I was like, "Oh, we're about to fight a bunch of things," and then
Yeah.
I immediately did it, and I'm like, "Ugh."
You still got your movement. You want to move anywhere? You're on the staircase.
I'll move into the corner.
Here, I can actually zoom in now that we're most of us are in here.
Oh, okay, perfect. I'm gonna move.
Not on top of my mic.
Oh yeah, sorry, thank you.
Where's my D10?
This might sound weird, but can I move?
You're still
to the
not
corner
talking into the
behind-
mic.
Yeah, well, I have to see the screen too. Yeah, I'm talking into the mic. What are you talking about?
Where are you trying to go?
I want to get on the other side of the guy that Duckblade is.
Another D10.
25, 30. Yeah, you get here if you want to. Is that where you want to be?
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool. That it for you?
Yep.
All right. It is the other guard's turn. And the one that Duckblade and Funame are surrounding is going to try to attack. It's going to first try to attack Duckblade. Does a 15 hit you, Duckblade?
No! I'm laughing at his face.
So you dodge, and then he's going to carry the momentum of the swing and try to attack Funame as well. Oh, he crit you. Nat 20. 24 for 8 bludgeoning damage as he crushes your shoulder with a hit.
How is it all of a sudden that now that I have enough AC to block almost every hit, I'm getting hit with nat 20s?
Yep.
What? How much damage?
Welcome,
8 bludgeoning.
welcome to my world.
I think our world's a little.
He
bit
crunches
different
you hard in the shoulder, and you feel the feeling go out of your arm. And
because I can beat or match 24.
it is now the other
Shenanigans.
guard's turn, the one that's surrounded by the tribal warriors on the right. He's going to lash out and try to attack the one right in front of him. That's a hit for 8 bludgeoning damage. He's actually going to just go ahead and try to finish it off. 11, Misses. All right, so it just takes 8 damage. Okay. That is it for the thugs. It is Feast's turn. And you guys hear yelling coming from inside the speaker's office. And after the yelling quiets down, you guys hear this this almost like a magical loudspeaker going out through the building, just
The cats aren't heat, boys.
And that is it. Duckblade, it is your turn.
How does the dwarf look in front of me?
Pretty beat.
This one's a human.
Oh,
You hit him hard. He looks like he's about to fall over. Yeah.
Alright, I'll see if I can finish him off right now.
Oh man, I would open up the armory door, dude. But that,
I mean,
yeah, I
he's,
think you
he's
could
gonna
finish him off, yeah.
he's gonna do an attack
Yeah, I
on me
guess you're right.
if I move.
He's gonna.
I'm gonna try and kill him first. Then I'm thinking maybe try and heal one of the natives. But we'll see. I'm gonna take a punch.
All right, roll that d20.
What's that?
A 2, but you get a +4.
Oh, that's right.
You're blessed.
I'm blessed.
You could still hit him here.
bless this mess.
He only has, well, I won't tell you what his AC is, but it's pretty low.
4.
6
Wow.
plus
7.
is 11.
11. 6
No,
plus 7.
12.
13. 7 plus
13.
6. Yeah.
We can't do math. That hits.
Nice.
Bless coming in handy there.
Yes.
Yes.
Roll that damage.
How's that?
4.
4 plus 5.
Oh, he down. You hit him so hard in his face, he does like a twirl in the air and just slams down on the ground. He is incapacitated, Duckblade.
Nice. Let's see. Where's the wounded guy?
There are 2 wounded ones. This one up here is wounded, and this one over here on the right is wounded.
I have a suggestion.
Yeah.
Hit up that armory, yo. Let's get our weapons.
You don't think we should try and help those people out?
I mean, I'm gonna be slinging fireballs at them.
Okay.
They're already surrounding someone. You're not gonna have much movement already in a crowded space. So my intuition is to go get the weapons, because if you get armed or can arm the rest of us,
All right.
that's a big advantage.
I'll try and go into the armory.
Okay. Yeah. You walk over, sling the door open to the armory. You see another guard inside as you walk in.
How close am I to my weapons?
Oh, you're right next to them. They're right here next to the
Alright,
door.
Can I grab them?
You sure can.
Oh, and now I turned to the death. Can I get close enough to the guard now?
Yeah, you have plenty of movement. Yeah, you can get right up next to him.
All right. I'm gonna go and do my bonus action on him to attack.
Yep. So that's another unarmed hit.
Oh, that is a
19.
Yeah, 19.
That hits.
Let's get him.
Go and roll damage.
2 plus 5.
Nice. Yeah, you get this. You hit this guy hard in his face, and his nose just breaks.
It's like,
He got 3. You got 3 key points. You want to take this guy, this dwarf out, or
one more punch.
I don't know. It's up to you though. I'm gonna run in there. And,
I would wait until we
Yeah,
have to
I'm
fight
gonna
against
Yeah.
this
I
beast.
might need to heal you.
yeah.
I will.
All right. It is the tribal warrior's turn, and they're the 2 surrounding the dwarf guard are gonna try to attack. Here we go. That's a hit and a miss. The hit deals 2 damage. And the 2 surrounding the human guard are going to attack. That's a hit. That's a miss. And 3 damage. All right. That's it for them. Mason, you're up.
All right. I'm going to run into the armory and attack that dwarf.
Can you grab your stuff? You probably can.
Oh yeah, grab my stuff. Can I grab my stuff first?
Yeah, you can absolutely grab your stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, grab my stuff.
Yep.
So my AC
Now you have
is
an
back
extra
up to-
warhammer. You grab your shield, grab your battle axe, grab your crossbow. Yep.
Yep, grab all that stuff, and
Yep, and you can get right up next to this guy.
yeah, let's. This is my battle axe is just inferior with my dueling skill. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking swing at him with my warhammer, my silvered warhammer. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. It's the same shit. So I'm gonna not dirty my silvered hammer on this black cloak fiend.
Fuck him up.
You're gonna use the Iron Man.
That is a 7+6.
That hits.
And then I got 1d8.
Yep. 1d8 plus 4.
That's a 3 + 4.
7. Yep. You bring your warhammer in a roundhouse swing, and this guy's skull just cracks as you hit him, and he just falls lifelessly to the floor.
Nice.
Wait, my 3. Okay, so he's dead.
Oh yeah.
Hold on. My damage is strength plus roll, right?
Yeah.
All right. Plus another 2. I always forget
Oh yes,
the tool
yes.
from
Yeah,
the-
you need to.
But that guy's over dead.
Oh yeah,
So-
yeah.
okay.
You murdered him.
He just. All right. Yes. Yeah.
Let's kill this guy.
Fuck these black cloaks.
Let's start chuckling and start heading towards the other way.
All right. Yeah. So if my extra movement,
Can you bring me my weapon?
yeah, sure, I could. Yeah, grab the weapons and bring them to Funume, me lord.
I mean, you have extra movement. It just saves.
Yeah,
my
I know.
extra movement.
I'll do that for you.
Yep.
I'll do
Yeah,
that.
still concentrating on bless. Yeah,
Ooh.
you have 5 more feet of movement.
Ooh.
Grab weapons.
Wait a minute. Yeah. Can I grab just like a whole bunch of weapons and throw them to the indigenous people?
You sure can.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You're not going to be within reach this turn. You can only move 5 more feet. You can get to there. But you can absolutely throw some weapons
Yeah.
on your next turn.
Yeah, and I'll shout to him, be like, weapons, and just throw them on the floor in front of me. Or
Yep. All right. That is it for Mason. It is the captain of the guard's turn. And he's going to run out and get to here. And he sees Funame. And he sees, he says, you adventuring scum, meet your end.
I look at him and go like this because I'm wearing the black cloak outfit.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, you mean me?
And he clicks his crossbow at you. A 5 misses. Yeah, you easily dodge out of the way.
No, I don't dodge. It just stands still. and he-
Yeah, oh yeah, he misses. Yeah. Yep, it just clicks into the wall next to you.
For some reason, I'm just picturing you as a hamburger.
yeah.
He is though gonna load another bolt and click it back, and he says, "Stop laughing," and he's gonna try to shoot you again.
Yeah, concentration doesn't break unless I get hit.
17. Oh, you're not singing your blade
I'm not
song.
singing my blade song, but what I will
Ooh.
do is I will cast shield.
All right, mark off a spell slot. Yeah, this one is coming straight towards your face, Funame, and you quickly cast your spell, get up your magical barrier, and the bolt just stops in the air and falls to
I'm
the
gonna
ground.
go like this to him.
Yeah.
He screams in rage, and he has 2 long swords on his hilt, and he draws both of them, and he screams,
Long
and he's gonna
swords.
start running towards you. Yep.
God.
All right.
Forms of fucking
That is
flame.
it for him. It is the guard's turn. Mason and Duckblade, you hear the door swing open behind you as you hear a guard scream. It's a dwarf, and he has a little, war axe in his hand, and he goes, "Ah!" and he just runs up to you, Duckblade, and he's going to try to hit you. He critically failed.
I'd laugh in his face again.
Yeah, he slashes wildly, and you just easily move out of the way.
You gotta go like this when you do it too.
And the other dwarven guard is going to attack the tribal warrior in front of him. Oh, and this tribal warrior is down. Yep, he gets cut hard in the neck, and blood just
He doesn't get a
spurts.
saving throw.
Not monsters and NPCs, no. His neck is just an open wound, and he
Are you
clutches
saying
it
he's soulless?
as he falls to the ground, gurgling.
What a dick.
And that tribal warrior is dead. Funame, you are up.
Okay, I'm gonna
Can you get your weapons from me, bro?
yeah, I'm gonna grab actually my weapons and the rest of the weapons that you have, and I'm gonna walk them over and just like hand them to the
I'm gonna
dwarves.
peacefully hand them
Well, I'm
out
just
one
gonna-
by one.
and then I'm just gonna be more readily.
So
available.
so 15 feet of movement will get you to where you can pick up the weapons,
Okay.
and then you still are too far away to hand them to them. You
How
can try
about
to
you
throw
attack
them the
the,
weapons.
You know, another 15.
Yeah.
How about you attack the fucking tiefling?
Another 15 gets you to here.
Um.
How about you attack the
Yeah, I
fucking tiefling? It's not a bad
I was
idea.
actually gonna shoot an arrow at one of the guards that's fighting with the dudes. I'm
Fuck.
trying to back up my
Yeah,
my
I
homies,
guess
you know?
so. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna shoot a 1d6 plus 3 versus.
Just thinking, he's a bigger
1d10.
threat. I would
I guess the
assume.
fireball is still a better option.
Yeah. To you, man.
So we're gonna fireball the
Firebolt, which one?
the one that's battling the two, I guess.
All right.
He's the one that's taking the most damage out of him, right?
No, the one that's fighting just the one has been hit a little bit. The other one doesn't seem like he's hurt at all.
Okay, let me hit the one that's already been hit a little bit.
Okay, go for it.
Plus 6.
Oh, that's a crit.
That's 12.
Go ahead and roll 2d10. That's double damage.
Double damage. Ooh, 8.
Nice.
And 4.
All right, that's 12. That is enough to kill this guy. Your firebolt hits him right in the head and just leaves a nasty burn, and you see his eye melting off of his face.
Jesus.
And he just slumps to the ground.
I notion to the well, we're all telepathically connected, so
Yeah.
I tell the one that's in front of him to grab his sword.
Yep.
Where's Valen?
Valin is coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, she's coming up.
Oh, okay.
And then I guess I'm gonna spend another bonus action.
Sing your blade song? Maybe?
No, I wanna have fuckface in front of my eyes before I do that. Because the blade song only lasts like really the length of combat. If we end up getting into another combat after this with him, I want to have that available opposed to blowing it now without him here.
All
Just in case.
right. Is that it for Ifuname?
Yeah, I think that's gonna be it. I don't have anything else I can do as a bonus action, and I'm out of movement, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
So I guess I'll just toss the rest of the weapons.
Yeah, like onto the
Yeah.
floor, like in
Yeah.
front of them. Yeah,
Yeah.
perfect. The other guard's turn. He's surrounded, and he doesn't see any of his friends, but he does see the captain coming around the corner. He says, "Captain!" And he's going to try to hit one of the tribal warriors in front of him. That's a hit. He's going... Oh, he kills that one that was in front of him.
Dang.
He has one more attack. He's going to try to swing at the other one. And 13 hits
Dang.
as he smashes this one in the face and breaks its jaw. But they are still alive.
Man, these guys are getting fucked.
Yeah, well,
no weapons.
that's what happens when you don't. Yeah, and the siren is still blaring. This magical siren. Row, row. And you guys hear footsteps on the upper floor. And you guys can see. Okay. You guys see another one of these guards running down the wooden staircase. And he is going to shoot his crossbow at Funame. Does a 16 hit you?
Sure does. Do I even want to?
16. You have a.
He's not singing his blade song. His AC is only 13 right now.
Oh shit.
15.
15,
Studded
sorry.
armor, yeah. So it beats it by 1. But the
Yep.
question is, do I shield again
Yeah, it's up to
and
you,
waste
man.
another slot?
Yep, that's the problem.
Just take the damage. I'll heal you. I got potions too.
Yeah, I also can heal though.
I'm currently minus 13 damage off of 27. So I'm not struggling right now, but I just want to mitigate as much as I can, you know?
I'll give you a fucking potion, man. I'll
Okay,
give you a
okay,
potion.
Okay, I'll just take it.
All right, it is 9 piercing as this crossbow bolt hits you right in the chest, and you feel it dig in, and it might have popped one of your lungs as you're now struggling to breathe.
Hell
As
yeah.
this guy just shoots you in the back with a crossbow. That is it for them. It is Feast's turn. and he's going to come out of the office and get behind his captain. And he says, "You cannot hope to win here. You've all signed your death warrant."
Now I blade sign. Just
And he pulls out a small crossbow. It like fits into the palm of his hand, and he points it at you, Funame, and he pulls the trigger. 11, that's a miss.
Yep.
He is gonna load it and shoot again.
Yeah.
13, that's another miss.
Yep.
Sick.
All right. Yeah, that's it for him. He tried to get you, boo, but you just dodging out of the way. That is it for him. And we are back around to Duckblade.
You think it's Hank in this dwarf by herself?
Why not?
Yeah, I got the dwarf.
Cool.
I kind of want to heal Funame with a potion, but I think we
I
can.
also have a potion.
Oh yeah. All right.
Thing is, should I use a key point or risk getting hit?
I would say save the key points for damage.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
Or you could take out the dwarf, and you got way more movement than I do.
Oh, yeah. That's true. Yeah,
You-
you're right.
Yeah. Just
I'll
this
attack.
guy. This guy looks pretty jacked up a little bit. Huh? I crack him in the.
What kind of action is it to use the potion on a friend or hand it over?
Oh wait, no, this is a new
you
guy.
you can hand someone an object that's a free thing. You can do that once.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so you can hand something over if you want.
Okay. Perfect. So I'm gonna attack the dwarf real quick.
All right, go ahead.
Boom.
20.
Oh, nat 20. Go ahead and roll double damage. 2
Plus,
and
One
3
plus
plus 5
five.
is 8. Yeah, you crack this guy good. And he's almost dead. And he's just, his teeth are falling out of his head, and he's, "I'm gonna kill you."
That's what's there also. Bonus attack.
All right.
12 plus 5.
That
Plus
hits, yeah.
7.
You don't even have to roll your bless. Yeah, no, that hits.
3,
Ooh,
yeah.
plus-
Oh, yeah. Yep. He says he's gonna kill you, and you just sucker punch him right in the dome, and he goes down.
All right.
Sick.
Now I go run to Funama.
All right, you got all your movement here. 5, 10,
Put it on
15,
his
20,
bill.
25. All right, you're right up next to
And I
Funame.
hand him a potion. I was like, put it on my bill.
All right, you're gonna hand him a potion of healing.
Yes.
Okay. All right, make sure you mark it off. You have a potion of healing now.
I'll probably.
Yeah, just make a quick note of it, just so you know. All right, that's it for you, Duckblade. It is Valin's turn, and she's gonna walk up the stairs, and she's right in front of the captain and Feast, and she says, "Well, Feast, it seems I didn't stay in my cell for that long." And she just has this bubbling black energy coming out of her hand, and Valin is gonna cast a spell.
Fuck yes. I can't wait.
Yeah.
She's gonna cast Blight.
Yes.
So Feast now needs to make a Constitution saving throw or take 33 necrotic damage. Here we go. Here's the con save. He missed it. So she has this energy in her hand, and she crushes it, and it disappears. And you guys see this black cloud of energy, like appear around Feast, and he starts screaming. And you can see the skin on his face bubbling, and he just falls to the ground.
Damn.
Oh.
And she looks at you, Duckblade, and she winks, and she says, "Put it on his bill." And it is the tribal warriors' turn.
Oh my god.
They are going to pick up the swords that you threw at them, Funame. And now they are going to attack for real. Here come the attacks on the guard. They're going to rush this guy in the corner. That is a hit for 6 damage. And here comes the other one's attack. And that is another hit for 5 more damage. They have this guy surrounded, and they're just stabbing him with swords. But he is still up, and that is it for them. It is the captain's turn. And he turns around and screams, "Feast! no! And he whips around back to Valin and he says, "You're gonna die, bitch."
Oh shit.
And he has both of his swords in his hand and he rushes her.
Oh,
Here we
no.
go. Oh, there it is. All right, here it comes. 24 and 22. Wow, he rolled good. All right, Valin. Let's see. Just make sure you don't have any reactions. Nope. Okay, Valin takes 18 slashing damage as he barrels into her.
Yeah, she's
And
probably
just
fine.
whoosh, whoosh, and you know she's injured. She's holding her arm, but she's smiling because she knows the way that this battle is turning out. And it is Mason's turn.
Do I have enough movement to get up to the guard or the chief?
Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can get right up next to his ass.
Oh, I'm gonna get right up the fuck next to his ass. Oh yeah, I forgot to hold on. I have 2 spell slots, so I have to. Exactly. I do want to get out my. I just want to use my warhammer, and I'm gonna fucking slow mo just right around the corner. Just
Boom!
let's try and hit
Roll
this
that
guy.
d20.
All right,
Nice. The slow-mo hammer slip.
that's an 8
Plus-
plus 6.
Plus 6 is 14.
Yes.
That is a miss.
That's
As
a
your warhammer
miss.
comes in, he gets
Oh.
his longsword up and parries it.
8 plus. Wait, is that to attack? Hold on. Can I bonus
You have a
divine?
bless.
Oh, 2.
Oh,
no,
no,
No, he blessed everybody but himself. Yeah.
Fuck. Damn.
Valen had it been-
Yep.
Or the plus 4.
Damn.
She did, yeah. She didn't make an attack roll, though. She cast a spell that had a saving throw. Yeah.
Okay, I tried. Oh well, that's it. That's all
Yeah,
I can do.
yeah. No, he got his longsword up just in time to parry you. And it is Funame's turn.
I'm gonna use that potion on yourself, maybe.
Is it gonna eat an action?
Yeah.
It sure does, yep. It takes an action to uncork the bottle and drink it all.
Yeah, I kind of have to.
And you have a bonus action so you can sing your blade song.
I already did.
Oh.
Sing the blade song. 3,
It's 2d4.
2.
2d4 plus 2 for the potion of healing. 2. And 3, 5, 7. 7 healing.
Not bad.
Not bad at all. Any bonus action or anything, Funame? Movement, you could move around if you want to. You got one guard in the corner here getting beat up by these warriors. You got one coming down the stairs.
Well, since I used my action, I really don't have anything else I can do.
Just summon another rat. Summon rat of 3E. Just skip 2. Go right.
Rat of 3.
rat of 3E.
I got no bonus actions I can make actually, so I'm just gonna reposition myself.
Where do you want to move
to right where the stairs and the slab separate.
Return the
Like over here?
slab,
Where are you trying
or
to move
suffer
I
my
don't know what you're saying.
curse.
to? Down one left.
Down one left one. Right there. Perfect. All right. The guard's turn again. And this one in the corner being pummeled by these 2 tribal warriors. He's just screaming. "Ah!" And he's going to try to fight them off. That's a hit. And that's a hit. Oh, he gets 2 good mace hits and just crushes one of their skulls. And he's just screaming. "Ah!" And the one up on the stairs is going to reload his crossbow. And he's going to aim it at Funame again. God, so many character sheets. Here it comes. Ooh, that's a 5. That's a miss. It just skitters onto the floor next to your feet.
Yeah, I'm blade song. So.
And he's going to draw his sword and get down off the stairs and he's gonna move to here to get within CQC of Duckblade. And speaking of which, Duckblade, it's your turn.
Oh, well, time to fuck this guy up. Attacking time. Pull out my. Yeah, I'll do my.
Oh
short
boy,
sword, my
here I
silver
go
sword.
killing again. Oh my
What's
god.
that?
Hey, reroll.
Nope. 11
Plus a D4.
11 plus 7 plus D4.
Yeah, that
Okay.
hits regardless.
Oh.
Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
D6. 6
Ooh.
plus 5.
Ooh, yep, massive damage as you get your blade between his armor there.
Nice. Alright, now I'm gonna get a spree punch. Boom. 13 plus 7.
That hits.
3 plus 5. 8.
Yep. You backhand him really good, and he's spitting out blood, but he is still up.
Alright, I think I'm gonna finish him up. Flurry of blows time.
All
Wait,
right, mark
wait,
off a key
what?
point.
Oh, okay. I would save those, but okay.
I get him
Yeah.
every 30 minutes.
Okay, all right,
Yeah.
all right.
Every time I do a short rest.
All right, go ahead and make 2 more punches against him.
You got it, Dale.
15 plus 7.
That's a hit. Just go ahead and roll the d20 again.
And 6 plus 7. Do I get
Ooh,
to
roll that d4. Yeah, roll the bless to see if you.
plus 2. So,
So
8
that-
plus 7. That is.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool.
Yeah. All right, go ahead and roll that damage. 2d4.
1 plus 5.
All right, that hits. He takes 6.
And
And
4 plus 5.
oh, yep. You go for 2 more punches. Boom, boom, and the last one just sends him flying across the room, and he slams into the wall, and he is dead.
It's gotta be nice soft punches though. Because of his feathers, it's just gonna be like. you're
Oh,
getting, like,
he's a monk though. He knows how to use
I have,
them.
I have the Raven talents.
Yep.
the iron feathers.
All right, Duckblade, you want to use your movement or anything?
Is there any way I could support the native guy? Like, yeah, I'll stand next to him.
Yeah.
You're gonna go over there and stand next to him.
Yeah.
All right. Perfect. Okay, it is Valin's turn, and she took a couple hits from that long sword, and she's, holding an arm, and she's going, "You're dead."
You're dead, Nectar.
And
You're dead, Nectar. Oh.
She's gonna cast another spell. She's gonna try to reach out and touch him
Faith. Oh.
with
Reach
her
out,
black
touch
with her black energy here. Oh, she rolled a 25. That hits. So she grabs onto his shoulder, and this black energy just starts pumping out, and you can see the veins on this guy's neck just like come out, and his face gets all pale, and you see Valin's wound where she had that big slash on her arm. You see it kind of scab over
my
and
God.
heal
Oh.
as she just sucks the energy out of this guy.
Oh.
And she smirks and looks
shit,
looks
yes.
to you guys and says, "The flogging axe peaks say otherwise."
Oh my.
I just look at her and I go, "Teach me,
Oh,
teach
dude,
me."
that's sick as fuck.
That's
She just healed
cool.
herself with with his fucking life force. That's dope.
And that is it for Valin. It is the warrior's turn. He is gonna try to stab the guard here. That's a hit for 7 piercing. The guard is not dead yet, but that was a good blow. The guard looking like it's on its last leg there. Back to the captain. The captain is not happy.
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
He is going to slash once at Valin. That's a miss. And he's going to slash the other long sword at Mason. Oh, that's a miss.
Wow.
He's flustered. He's
Yeah.
surrounded. He's trying to fend you guys off, and he just can't hit you.
Can I shout insult at the guard after he got hit?
Of
Absolutely.
course, yeah.
To provoke him?
Sure. What are you going to say to him?
Ha! You suck!
All right, then.
He just looks at you and his eyes narrow. And it is Mason's turn.
All right. Let's go for.
Can you grab me one too? Yes. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I know.
No, we're not. We got 4 cases, dude. Oh,
Yeah, we didn't put any in.
damn.
I know, we fucked up. But I did finish the ball of stuff and things.
I'm gonna try and hit this dude in the face.
Ouch.
Do it.
Gonna crush him.
I'm gonna crush him. No, seltzer shouldn't be too, like
Or
not.
warm,
yeah, it shouldn't be too warm, those seltzers, but it's not. It's kind of cool in that room.
Thank you.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna try and clock him in the face.
Yes, sir.
With my Warhammer. Warhammer. That is the chief, by the way.
Yep.
I guess he's the only one now in the room. Let's see. That's a 6 plus 6.
Ooh,
12.
That is going to be a miss,
God damn it.
Mason, as he parries your Warhammer.
I just want to fucking kill this guy.
Yeah, and you can see, like, where his armor is on his shoulder, there's just a black handprint, and the armor's, like, melted through where, like, Valin grabbed his shoulder. All right. Mason, you just going to stay there?
Yeah, I mean, if I move away, he's going to attack me, so,
Yep.
yeah.
All right, Funame, you're up.
Alright guys, Funame here. I'm gonna firebolt, but I'm gonna take 30 seconds to decide about it.
Damn it.
And then I'm gonna take 5 minutes to realize I can't do anything as a bonus action.
That's mean, guys.
Oh wait, what's my bonus action again?
That's mean. It is mean.
We're just teasing.
I'm a big mean monster.
Let's switch up the battle music here.
That's all.
Oh, good, brother. It's your turn.
Oh, okay, cool.
You're up, my guy.
How are we looking?
You got one guard in the corner and the captain who's fighting off of Valin and Mason.
I don't think we're gonna fight that much more opposition.
And
after
the siren's been blaring for about a minute now, and no one else has shown up.
All right.
This, a couple more people showed up, but that seems like it's it.
Well, it seems like the speaker. Is Johnny leave? Oh, I guess so.
No, he's passing
taking a nap. Okay.
I'm gonna scorching ray.
Ooh.
You got a message.
Oh, it's tomorrow.
Babu.
Baba
Hey, how's it
booey.
going?
Baba booey.
Baba booey. Baba booey.
We'll be wrapping up here in the next 30, 40 minutes.
Was it really that late? Oh no, it's late.
Yeah, it's almost 11. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Another
okay.
30, 40 minutes. Yeah.
Scorching ray.
Oh, that's a miss. You got 2 more, though. No, don't worry. Got 2 more hits. One of them just goes flying off into the ceiling. That's a hit.
Thank God.
And you still got your bless, too, if it's close.
12.
Roll the bless. Yeah,
Oh, nice.
yeah. Plus
Yes.
you hit. All right, go ahead and roll 2 damages off the Scorching Ray. You're attacking the chief, the captain of the guard.
Yeah, we'll start with the captain of the guard.
Okay.
2d6 per.
Yep.
So
3. All right, 6 damage on the first one. Yep, you hit him right in the shoulder.
and then here's the next one, I guess.
Don't be looking over here, Brandon. You don't need to see this shit.
5.
5.
There you go.
Oh,
6. Oh,
massive
wow.
damage. All right, yeah. You hit him hard, and his face is burnt. He got his life energy sucked out by Valin. He's heaving, but he's holding his long swords, and he's not down yet.
Wait,
He
I
looks
just did-
back and sees Feast's bubbling, burned, necrotic body, and he turns back, and his eyes are just red.
Damn, I just did 17 to him.
Oh yeah, this
He's
is
not
this is the
dead?
captain of Feast's guard.
Yeah.
He's a tough boy.
Sounds like a fruitcake.
Feast was apparently the fruitcake. That guy went down like a
Well,
bitch.
he took 33 damage off of Valin's massive
I know.
spell.
I know. Still went down like a bitch.
Yep, he did.
I
You did.
I decided to provoke the guard again. I said, haha, where's your Frost Maiden now?
Frost Maiden. We don't serve the Frost Maiden.
Black Cloaks serve the Frost Maiden. Everybody knows that.
He spits on the ground and he says, "How dare you? We don't serve that winter bitch."
Damn.
I got no other bonus actions I can do, so I'm just gonna.
All right, Funame's turn. It is the guard's turn. And the guard is going to try to finish off the last tribesman here.
Oh no.
No, Bobby.
Bobby.
Bobby. Oh, God.
Uh-oh, roll 20's lagging. There we go. Only one of them hit. So the tribesman takes a mace to the face and he stumbles down to his knees, but he gets back up.
Damn.
Not dead yet, and he's the last one alive. And that's it for them. Duckblade, you're up.
Oh, this is a very interesting. That's pretty good.
I said,
Yeah,
liar.
it's a dark
I
ale.
turned to the last guy, well, the guy in the corner. I said, liar, Sephic Calcho worships the Frost Maiden.
He looks at you and says, Sephic? He was an outcast. A crazy person. We didn't even want him in the Black Cloaks, and he spits blood on the ground.
Well, I guess it's time to die.
He like drops his swords a little bit, and he says, he's like blood dripping down his face, and he's looking at all his dead friends, and he says, you're pretty interested in information, huh? Keep me alive, I'll tell you more.
Can I do insight check?
Sure.
No.
No.
I mean, just the basics. I mean, it seems like he's just pleading for his life.
I gotcha. Telepathic time. Kill him.
Activating Wi-Fi 5.
Do it.
All right. I pull out my Wakizashi and get ready to finish him off.
All right, go for it.
14 plus 7.
That's a hit. Roll damage.
1 plus 5.
That is enough. Duckblade, you quick as a lightning bolt, slice his throat, and he just falls to the ground. And there is one remaining.
I left the stove on.
Duckblade, you do have enough movement to get over to where the captain is and use your bonus action to
That's
attack.
what I'll do.
Yep.
I'm gonna run up and go duck blood, steal the kill,
Go for it.
and I go and do my super punch. 7 plus 7, 14.
That is not enough. Roll your bless. Yep.
plus 3.
Is 17. That is just enough, but he uses his reaction to parry your fist, and he blocks it.
I punch a sword.
Yep, and he says, "Not today, Duckblade."
Damn it. This guy's a
That is it for
motherfucker.
Duckblade. He's the last one standing. It's Valin's turn, and she looks at him and goes, "No, today." And she pulls out a wand, and she points it point blank at him, and you guys see 7 missiles shoot out of the wand. They're just these white bolts of energy. Boom, 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 boom. They just all hit his chest, and all 7 marks are just smoking, and he's just kind of standing there. And you see his eyes roll back into his head, and he just falls backwards. And you guys are out of combat. Good job, everyone.
Damn.
You guys have cleared the town hall, killed Feast.
Well, Blink killed Feast.
Yeah, well. Yep.
Could I search his body
Absolutely.
for proof that he was?
Can we
yeah.
heal the surviving native?
I have a healing kit.
I could just lay on hands this guy.
Yeah. I mean, either work. The healing kit will stabilize his wounds.
Oh,
I
yeah.
guess
Just
we'll
give him the
do-
healing kit.
Yeah, Duckblade, you go over, just give him a quick wrap up, and he looks down at his 3 fallen tribesmen, and he says, he gives like a quick prayer, and he looks up to you guys and says, "Thank you."
Yeah. Sorry about your loss, but you're welcome.
He says, "They fought for freedom."
America.
And let's get this turned up. There we go.
I'm gonna start collecting a black cloak eye covers.
Sure. Yeah, there's
I
plenty.
give you
There's
the one that I'm
there's plenty to go around. Yeah.
All right, so we loot Skimagoots.
Yeah, I want to
Yes.
see. I'm looking for proof that these guys are involved with the Black Cloaks.
Yes. So you search the captain of the guard. He just has his long swords on him, his armor, which is really fucked up now. He does have a pouch with some coins in it. He has. Where was it? Oh, here we go. He has 18 gold coins and 3 silver coins.
I want to disperse that.
Yeah.
It's 18 divided by 3.
5.
I'll take 5.
Excuse me. And you guys search Feast's body, and he has a much larger coin purse. His coin purse is carrying 30 gold coins.
Split it again.
So 10 each.
And Feast doesn't really have much else on him.
Wow.
Yeah, that's it. He has a weapon, but that's it.
Anything special about the tiefling's longsword?
What about his office?
It doesn't seem so. Yeah, you guys can go into his office. Oh, he also had that small hand-sized crossbow he was using as well.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check his office for maybe some parchments or
I was
paperwork.
going to say look
or
for a ledger.
a ledger.
Because the best way to find evidence of whether someone's doing something terrible is follow the money.
Anything special about this little crossbow?
Nothing special. You've never seen one like it. It seems like a light crossbow that is like replicated to fit in your hand so that you can easily conceal it.
Sick.
Yep. It is a martial weapon, though. Duckblade, you will not have
Gotcha.
proficiency
I hand
in
it to
yeah.
Wilson, of course.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'll take this little tiny.
Yeah, so
crossbow.
Mason, you rummage around the office, and I don't know what everyone else is doing, but Valin joins you, and you guys are just kind of rummaging through papers.
I will
And
be a part of that.
yeah, absolutely, yeah. And eventually you guys find in one of the desk drawers is a leather-bound ledger. And Funame's suspicions were right. You guys scour the ledger, and you can see very, very many suspicious payments going out that don't have names. And you also find within the ledger a page that has been torn out of a different book and kind of been placed in there. And it seems like a note from what was her name? Beth, the lady from East Haven, the trader. And it says feast, cauldron found in East Haven by adventurers, endless soup, must have for Targos and the Black Cloaks.
That's pretty.
Pretty damning. Yep.
Yeah, that's pretty
Please
damning.
lick
Yeah.
and stamp with your face.
Yep. But no. But you guys think with the ledger and the note, I mean, it seems pretty straightforward to you guys.
All right. What's the stats on this handheld crossbow?
Yes. So the hand crossbow, which it is 1d6. Does a 1d6 piercing damage.
Yep.
It has a range of 30 feet with a disadvantage range of 120 feet. But the usefulness of this is that it's easily concealed. You can carry it in your coat. It doesn't have to be strung on your back like a normal crossbow.
And it's a +3 to attack, I assume.
It would use your dexterity,
Yeah,
yes.
Okay.
Yep.
+3, and plus I'm proficient in martial
Yep.
weapons. Okay.
Is there any evidence of where the cauldron is from his office?
You don't find any of that. You do know, though, that there are 2 more floors to this building that go up.
Does the tiefling have horns?
He does.
Can I cut them off?
You sure can.
You're like more of a.
And as you're like cutting off the horns with your sword, Valin walks out and looks at you and goes, okay.
That's
And
pretty
she just like walks around you.
Can I ask Valin a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you teach me that spell you did to drain his life force?
She says, interested in necromancy, are you?
It is quite a skill.
She says, perhaps one day. I don't think you're quite ready for it yet. She's basically telling you that the spell is of a higher level than you can cast. Yeah. But she doesn't seem opposed to it. Yeah.
I asked her if she will be around, 10 Towns area for a while.
She says, oh yes, yeah, no, thank you so much, adventurers, for freeing me. I had fun killing these Black Cloaks. Yes, yeah, no, I'll be around 10 Towns. My offer still stands if you find any. 7. That was good.
No.
If you find any Netherese artifacts or.
I explained to her about the Mind Stone already.
Oh yes, yeah. She says, quite peculiar. I've seen one of these once before. As far as my knowledge goes, these are the crystals that form inside of Mind Flayer's skulls. Quite rare that you have there.
Do we still have it?
Yeah.
Oh
Quite-
my god.
That's
Quite
what's been giving us its help.
Quite strong of you as well to wield such a thing and not have it corrupt your mind. And she stares into your eyes and says, or has it corrupted you? And she goes, ha!
I kind of wince.
Yeah.
Because obviously it's affected me.
Yeah, oh yeah, you took
Yeah.
a negative buff to it, yeah. But she goes, yeah, no, I plan to be around 10 towns. I'm sure we'll run into each other again, but as I said, if you find my apprentice and the orb she stole from me, please give me a call, though.
Can I request that the next time we meet that she have a scroll of her choosing for me to learn? As
She
I
said-
am quite interested.
You're flirting with her?
She goes, promising young wizard. Sure, I'll spend some time and write up a scroll for you. And she'll kind of like touch your cheek and just give it like a, like a little caress. And she'll go, And she goes, well, adventurers, it's time for me to be leaving. It's been fun.
No. Hey, and I thank you, Valin.
Have fun with your never-ending soup cauldron.
Never.
Don't get into too much trouble now. And she walks. Yeah, she leaves and she walks out the front door.
I want to check and see what's
gone.
in this room behind his office, right there.
Oh, this is a window.
No, the door right next to it.
Oh, yes. This is here. I'll reveal the whole area because you guys are gonna obviously. You guys are obviously gonna search this whole thing. Those are. Oh my God, wrong one. Those are just closets. You don't find much in them. One of them is a privy, like a bathroom, and the other one is just full of cleaning supplies. But as you guys search the whole place, you find more employees. They're obviously not guards.
Yeah.
Most of them are young women who, like, when you come up and approach them, they go, ah!
Yeah, we're not gonna.
So the Black Cloaks are done? We can leave now? God, we've been so afraid to leave this place.
A feast is no more.
Oh,
And
say it ain't so.
And the guard is.
I will not go.
The chief.
Turn the lights on.
The chief of the guard is no longer as well. I think you're free to go.
What the one you're talking to, Mason, like gets on her knees and she's like kissing your hand and says, "Oh, thank you." And they all just like run out of the building.
What's up there?
Yeah, so you guys find here. Let me widen this up so you guys can.
And who-
so
is-
you
I
guys
assume-
can. Yeah, so you guys
yeah.
can see everything. So this is the second floor over here. You guys find a couple of the employees who, thank you that the Black Cloaks are gone, and they run out. These are a bunch of offices. You find a bunch of paperwork for like permits, fishing licenses, vendor licenses, stuff like that. Nothing of interest. But as you guys make your way up to the third floor, a few more employees who thank you for, freeing them from the Black Cloaks, and they run out. You do find the cauldron in the right here in the main entranceway to the top floor here, and sitting next to it is a ornately carved warhammer that written in Dwarvish. Do you speak Dwarvish?
Yes, I do.
Written in Dwarvish, it says "Prophet of Strength."
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna grab that motherfucking arrow.
Oh, yeah. Yep. And as you guys search the rest of the rooms here, most of this top floor seems to be a library. It's a bunch of history about 10 towns, Targos. You guys rifle through. You don't really find anything of
How do they
interest
get
up
the
here.
cauldron in that room?
So you can see next to the cauldron, they actually have planks, and they seem to have dragged it all the way up. They put the planks on the staircase and dragged it all the way up to the top floor. For what reason, you don't know, but they dragged it all the way up to the top floor.
Jesus, I'm not trying to get that down right now. I want to get that warhammer.
Thanks, Mayor Saint. Yes, so you have this warhammer, and Mason, it attunes to you immediately. So this is going to take up one of your attunement slots.
Attunement.
Yep. So everybody has 3 attunement slots for magical items. This is going to take up one of them.
Where do I find that?
You can just mark it down somewhere.
Page, I think, has them, but
The third page?
Oh no, they didn't add it. Just put it under your attacks and spellcasting, or your features and trades.
So, it requires attunement, and it also requires 16 strength to wield, which I believe you do have.
I have 18.
Yep. So it's no problem for you. And this Warhammer, as it attunes to you, it immediately lets you know of all of its magical properties. So this is a +1 Warhammer. So that's +1 to attack rolls and +1 to damage. I'll let you write that down.
+1 to attack
And damage.
All right, so my attack bonus is already +6.
6.
So
So
it's
now
plus
it's +7 for this Warhammer. Yep.
+7 and damage. Okay, so that
The damage is normal. It's 1d8. But instead of the +4 that you normally get, it's going to be +5. So 1d8 +5.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, you can call upon the Warhammer by yelling its name, the Prophet of Strength. And when you do, the next attack you make with the hammer, your strength modifier becomes 23, and the Warhammer deals double damage.
Oh my
Is
god.
that once per day?
That is once per day as a bonus action.
Oh wow. Okay, I need to write this down somewhere. Okay. Oh my god.
Is it an actual item? The Prophet of Strength?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh,
this
cool.
is
so
the
you can
yeah.
actually Google it.
Oh, that's what you meant. Sorry. No.
No, okay,
This.
gotcha.
Yeah. No. It is not.
Gotcha. Sweet.
Bonus action.
That's dope.
One.
That's a cool guitar.
Yep. It increases your strength, and then if you hit with it, it deals double damage. Yep.
Call.
Like He-Man.
Can I check the library for any scrolls that I can find?
Call
Do-
Hammer's name and.
Do an investigation check up here in the library.
Sorry, could you read that off me one more time?
Oh yeah, of course. So as a bonus action, once per day, you can yell its name. When you do, the next attack you make with it, your strength modifier becomes 23.
Next attack. Yeah.
And the Warhammer deals 2d8 damage instead of 1d8. So you find a worn book with red leather and yellow pages. The edges are stained with dry blood, and this book was like pushed way back into a bookshelf, and you just happened upon it by chance. The writing inside suggests that the book is nothing more than a poetry anthology.
Are there anybody there that's like a notorious Black Cloak or no? No.
Hang on, give me just a second. Yes, so it appears to be a anthology about poetry.
Cool.
What were you saying, Duckblade?
That's no one's here. It's worth like keeping their head, right? Yeah. No. Like say,
That's up to you,
should we
man.
take full head?
You're gonna chop some heads off?
Your grim ways perplex me, Birdman. I don't know why you. Like collecting tiefling
not
horns is a little over the limit for me.
Is
That's
there anything else
a
in the
lot.
guards that we find, or?
No. Just after searching all the guards, you find a nether collective 12 gold.
Oh.
After searching all the bodies and everything, but that's it.
Can I check the armory for any weapons that would be better than what I have?
Yeah, you check the armory. It's just a bunch of normal swords, shields, spears, crossbows. Nothing seems better than what you have, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna
Sick.
grab a backup dagger.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I got my cool little crossbow.
Anything else you guys want to do in the town hall? I think it's pretty cleared out.
I mean, yeah, I don't really want to move this giant pot of stew down.
Well, here's my thought. We can just send a letter over to...
we could just get someone else to do that, yeah.
Or they
Again, send a letter to East Town to have them come pick up the cauldron and let them carry it back.
Or we can ask these workers that we slaved.
I'm pretty sure they just left.
Oh.
Yeah, they all ran out.
Oh, down.
Yeah. Is the alarm still going off, by the way?
No, it stopped. Yes,
Okay.
it stopped when the captain died.
Okay. Yeah, let's go downstairs. I want to talk to this
Receptionist.
this old hag receptionist.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
make your way downstairs. She's gone.
Oh, she's
Yeah,
gone.
it
All
seems
right.
like the building's empty now.
All right. Cool.
Yep.
All right.
Is this our building now?
I got the
Yeah.
ledger. I mean, yeah, you could like graffiti the place, I guess. There's no one
Is this
stopping
like
you.
our hangout now?
I mean, we should probably just take this place over for a day.
Oh yeah, we can take a rest, I guess.
Yeah, let's move the bodies in a pile out back or something, and let's just sleep here for the night. I mean, it's got doors with locks. It's pretty well fortified.
There's that one guy still in the dungeon. Just hello.
He is still in the dungeon.
Oh, yeah, I'll go.
Harvey or whatever.
No, fuck that guy.
I'm gonna go
He is still in the
interrogate him.
dungeon.
I'm gonna go interrogate him.
Oh.
Oh, not bad.
Lure him to
Wait,
bull.
we could go in the room and open up the top floor
yeah,
and,
You could.
and talk to him.
Yep. You guys do find the
Yeah.
lever in that
Yeah,
room that,
yeah.
that
Let's
pulls
just
the
do
door
that.
open.
Yeah. What's this guy's name again?
Oh.
Harley.
But
Harvey.
first,
No, you didn't learn his name.
Yeah, we did because
Oh,
it got
his name was Gregory.
Gregory. Yeah.
before we do that, can we just grab a pile of weapons from the armory and just have it set aside? And like, if he don't like what it's saying, just drop the weapons on top of him.
Yeah, but what if you miss and now you
Jesus
just gave him a weapon
Christ.
to whack through the door?
He already has a weapon.
No,
Oh, wait, no,
No,
we got it off.
No,
of
you
it.
took his weapon, yeah.
I mean, what's he gonna do with it?
yeah, what's he gonna do? We can just,
Whack the door? I mean,
I guess.
I guess.
Wait, he's gonna. I'm coming to get you.
All right.
Yeah.
He gets out good on
I want to
him.
open up the path.
So you guys are leaving the cauldron on the top floor.
Yeah, yeah.
You guys go down to the
Oh,
bottom.
we could pour the soup in and drown him.
oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Is it better
like
to
the
sink
fucking
in the
Sarlacc
soup or
pit.
soup in the sink?
Yeah. All right. So you guys huddle around the trapdoor. Duckblade, you fling it open, and you hear Gregory down there go, "Oh, Feast, is that you?
Just
They
stick our
trapped
little
me in
head
here.
down.
Please
I throw
send
Feast.
someone."
Wait,
Yeah.
Did I decapitate Feast?
No.
Okay.
That would be fun.
You throw his body down there.
Head down there.
You can. It's right around the corner. You
That's
can,
right there. Yeah.
yeah. I think that's a good
Yeah,
response.
I throw his head down there.
His head. No, just shove his body.
I'll find out. I throw his body too.
All right. You shove his body off the
And
pit,
then the head.
and and you hear him go, "Oh, who is this? Oh!" And he
Close
look.
the trap door.
He looks up and goes, "Oh God! Oh man! Oh God!"
Let's close the trapdoor and go to
There you
sleep.
go. Close the trap door. Let it sink in. That's what I'm saying. Real torture. Let's do this.
Throw the tiefling body down.
Oh God! Feast!
Without the horn.
They couldn't have killed the captain too. He must still be fighting.
roll his body.
Oh God! The captain! Oh no! Not the captain too, please, God!
Again.
Yeah, let's go.
Close it again.
Close it again and go to bed.
You just hear his cries muffle as the trapdoor closes. Ah!
Just say, we'll be back to talk to you later. Close.
Think about what you did.
Think about what you done today.
That's like 3 rotting bug carcasses.
Oh.
Oh yeah, plus the rotting bug carcasses.
Yeah, he could sit down and think about being a black cloak for a while.
Yeah, let's take at least a short rest minimum,
Yeah.
but let's lock up.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'll lock all the doors in the building,
Okay.
and then let's take a short rest. It's towards the end of the day, anyways, right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's later on in the evening. It's about 5 o'clock right now.
Oh, well, let's just take a long rest.
Yeah. Get some soup.
Yeah, let's get some.
So,
soup, take a long
as you
rest.
guys are, getting ready, formulating your plan and getting ready to like lock all the doors and stuff. You guys hear stomping of boots outside, and the front door gets kicked open, and you guys see 30 guards
Fuck.
piling in, and one of them like perks up and says, "All right, fun's over. Give us feast."
Fight this wall.
We know you've been causing trouble. I'm sure the captain and feast are still alive.
Do you think we can trapdoor these guys?
I want to be. I'm still in the office, right? I would be like, yeah, bring them in here. Come on.
Yeah. Well,
They're-
yeah. Just casually, let's just lean into the room.
Oh, they're not casual. They have their weapons out. The first front row of 10 all have crossbows leveled, and all of them are carrying spears and swords. And they say, attacking the capital.
It's not the capital.
Yeah, it is.
It's the
capital of the
Capitol
town.
building.
Oh.
They say, you've all doomed yourself to be hung.
We have proof. that
Lead
he
us to
is-
feast.
No, these guys are definitely in the black cloaks.
Are they wearing black clothes?
No, they're all dressed in regular town guard outfits.
Well, why don't we just say he's a part of the black cloaks and see what they say?
I mean, yeah, he's in there with a black cloak, right?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like currently with a black cloak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just say we found I'm gonna say we found him working with the black cloaks.
The head guy who's like speaking to you guys, he spits on the ground and says, "Ha! Speak filth like that again, and I'll take your tongue out."
Oh
Show him
shit!
the proof of the ledger.
Show
I
him the
said,
ledger.
I hold a ledger that shows these claims.
Yeah.
Proves these claims. Yeah.
He tentatively grabs it, and he starts flicking through, and he says, unmarked payments. This doesn't prove anything.
Show him the page, the letter.
And,
Well,
the,
it's in
and
there.
also your letter for
Oh,
Beth.
yeah, you're gonna hand him that too.
No, you said it.
It was stuffed in the back. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean then.
Okay.
Just look at the back.
Yeah. Okay.
And
yeah, you
also
tell.
Mason has a letter too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got a letter. Okay, so let me explain this to you, Captain. And
You killed the captain.
and I have this guy's the captain of this little
Oh, okay.
militia here. I pull out I unwrap my note to Beth. Beth was a worker for Feast, or Beth was a
Wow.
Agent of the Blackguard.
agent,
And she was
of the
working at
Blackguard.
East Haven. Yeah.
She's working at East Haven, which was raided by the Black Cloaks. We found this letter in her apartment, and if you see, it's signed by a Mr. F. Mr. F. And in
Mr. F.
and the
Mr. J.
the back of this ledger, you'll find a letter to Beth, or from Beth
From
to,
yeah.
to Feast, saying that we brought this cauldron of soup, which was stolen by the Black Cloaks and brought here.
So he's flipping over. He's reading the note. He's reading your note. I take it you killed them all then? I mean,
Of course.
Yes.
I don't see any other. I don't see any other guards in here.
Feast and the captain
Well, then
of
we
the
do
guard.
have a
are-
captain.
We do have one.
You spared one.
For,
There's one
Interrogate.
I'm
in-
sure you don't
Awesome.
mind if we interrogate him.
in the dungeon.
May
He
I-
is pretty shooken up, so
May I
We have
join
picked
them?
that so they can.
he's with Feast and the captain of the guard down in the dungeon.
He winces and he goes, "Got it."
But he's alive.
Well, adventurers, your claims will have to be proven true, and our town is without a speaker and a captain, and I'm the lieutenant of the guard, which puts me in charge. Now listen, I tend to believe you, and I need to corroborate this, but I can't let the people who killed our speaker leave.
Hmm.
Do you understand me?
I do, yeah.
Well, if
Now
this-
listen, we mean no ill will. Drop your weapons. We will escort you down to the cells. We will corroborate this, and we will let you go when we find the truth.
How do we know you're not a part of
I'll have you
his
know.
Black Cape group?
Oh, of the
You're-
Black Cloaks?
Yeah, because and I'll explain why, my good
Yeah.
sir. If that is how we were brought in,
Yeah.
why would I want to do it again? I just feel like you would just be a part of the same problem. Do you see where I'm coming from?
He says,
being framed twice.
He says, fair. Fair.
But I will not leave town until you have
I'll-
your judgment.
I'll have you know, Lieutenant, if it's the one you're looking for who killed Feast, the speaker, she is long gone.
Oh, pray tell.
And
Wow, throwing
Who
her
is
under
this?
the bus.
Who is
Holy
this you
crap.
speak of?
some sorceress. I did not know her name.
It was the one. It was the one we imprisoned. She was asking questions around town and got on some guards' nerves. The one with the gray hair. Well, we'll send out scouts looking for her. Don't you worry.
Damn it.
But
Swung
fair
beyond
enough.
that.
Fair enough. We won't throw you into a cell, but we are going to keep you quarantined in this town hall until we discover the truth. Is that fair?
Fair enough. We'll just feast on the soup.
Our soup. As you can see, it's engraved with our names.
Feast on the soup.
Our soup.
And he says, yes, well, we have many hungry people in town. We'll have a discussion about that.
This is stolen from another town. You really mean to keep this from them?
He says, Feast told us he acquired it.
Oh.
We will learn the truth.
With our name on it.
We will learn the truth.
Literally just pointing at our
Yeah.
name. Just
No, and he says, we will learn the truth,
Okay.
and you all will be quarantined here. Now, please, head to one of the back bedrooms. We will station some guards out front, and we will get to the bottom of this.
Sure.
Do I have your obligation?
Fair enough.
All right. They escort you back. You guys can take a short rest in the bedroom if you want. You're going to be spending some time here.
I mean, how long is it? Can I do a 4-hour?
It's going to be they're going to come back in an hour and bother you again.
All right.
So I'm just letting you know.
I'll just
What
do
do-
my last hit die then.
Yeah.
When he questioned the captive, can we be there for it?
He says, "No. You won't be coaching the captive.
Rats.
Believe me. I know how to interrogate someone. I will get to the bottom of this. I'm no black cloak." And he spits on the ground again. So go ahead and get to your benefits from a short rest.
Yep. I am now at -8, which is good. Not enough to heal me completely, but
And,
enough to do something.
They come back an hour later. A couple of guards open the door, and the lieutenant walks in. And he says, I'll be damned. Well, that black cloak told us everything. It seems that Feast kept the black cloaks close, and kept all the non-black cloak guards far away. It seems like he only kept black cloaks in the town hall. And I sent some ravens to East Haven and Bryn Shander, but with the information I've acquired, I can't see that you guys are at fault here. It seems like you took care of some black cloaks to me.
Thank you.
He says, I'll be waiting for the raven to return from East Haven, but if I get the confirmation, I'll hand the cauldron back over to them.
Now, that's not to say that you can't take care of its advantages now. It has been quite some time. It is
That's
or
full of
must be
soup.
overflowing.
He motions down the hallway, and you can see a bunch of peasants lined up and going up the stairs, and he
Good.
says, I'm already feeding my people.
All right.
I shake his hand and say, good, because I wouldn't ask for you to do anything less.
But he says, when East Haven says confirmation that this is theirs, we will escort it back. Adventurers, I don't know what to say. It seems like we've been under a tyrannical ruler who's been behind our backs leading these black cloaks. And, goddamn, the song they sing in the taverns really is true, isn't it?
Yeah, how about a thank you?
He holds his hand out and he says, "Thank you."
Shake his
So-
hand.
And he says, "You're free to go." And he says, "The silver-haired lady you spoke of, I did send feelers to track her down, but seeing as she helped in this situation, should I not? Should I pull that back?"
Yes, she's with us.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he sends a guard off to go relay a message,
Yeah.
and he says,
She
"All
did
right."
good. and you wouldn't be able to get her. I don't know if you saw what become a feast, but that's
He
not
says,
something you should put your guards in.
When I opened that cell door and I saw the boils, I nearly barfed up my lunch.
Yeah, well,
So
good.
does this
Probably
mean,
loosened up that black cloak a little bit.
does this mean you are the speaker now?
He says, "No, I'm just the interim leader. There will be a election in a 10-day."
I put my hand on his shoulder and I say, I'm
Yeah.
happy to run.
Frankly, we're saving a life.
He laughs and says, "An adventurer such as yourself, you would settle down here and rule such a big city?"
Why not? If the winter's gone, may not be so bad.
Oh, and
He
you
says-
and you fucking got at me for wanting to be a traveling
I'm trying to take over your town
speaker.
too.
He says, "The winter. I don't think it's leaving anytime soon. 3 years now, and it hasn't stopped. That's why we're all starving. This cauldron really is a godsend."
Well, we'll make sure to share the wealth somehow.
Yes. Well, adventurers, thank you.
Also, do you think that's the last we've seen of the Black Cloaks?
He says, well, it seemed pretty obvious that Feast was their leader, but who knows how many lieutenants they had. It seems like the captain of the guard was one. I'm sure you guys would have shared the information about Cephid Caltro and Torg.
Yeah.
And he says, it seems like 2 other lieutenants. I don't know. There could be more.
Well, if you've seen that ledger, without a revenue source, they may just dissipate and find their own way.
If you have no,
He says, I hope so.
If you have no acquiesce to this request, I would like to take a look at the armaments and stable carriages that are at the Black Cloak's disposal and make use of it for our own if that has no bearing on you.
He says, well, it's impossible to tell which is owned by Black Cloaks and which isn't, but for what you've done with us, I'm more than happy to acquire a carriage for you.
Cool. They had a nice, really cool armored looking one. It was quite cozy. It was painted white at one point.
Oh, yes. I've seen that one in the stables. It is yours. You can have it.
Excellent.
I'll send word to the stables.
The one we stole and they got stolen, now we're going to steal it back.
And as for Targos, I may only be an interim leader, but for as long as I am, you are heroes of Targos. You are welcome here.
Thank you.
You will not pay for food, drink, or board.
Oh, one more thing. Just as a follow-up. 3 gold pieces were taken from us at the gate.
He says, there's no entry fee to get into this town.
Yes, we figured. We were brought in here by
That
those
sounds
3
like a
guards.
Black Cloak.
Yes.
Do you remember the face of the man?
Oh, I
said
described
that
them.
to you?
I described all 3 of those guards.
Yeah.
I was like, they greeted us and said there was a fee, and they led us here and took
He
our
says,
weapons.
follow me. And he takes a walk around the town hall. And you guys come upon a group who's like sitting at a table and they're playing cards. And you recognize them as the 3 guards who took the money from you guys. And as soon as you guys approach and the lieutenant's like walking up like with his hand on his hilt, they all immediately draw their swords. We're not going to roll initiative. Obviously, you guys are more than enough to handle 3 bandits.
Yeah.
You guys easily defeat them. And they fight for their lives. And they all have they're all wearing like armor and like regular cloaks, but as soon as they're dead and you whip off their cloaks, they're all wearing black cloaks underneath.
Yeah, we got like a whole militia behind us.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
You guys are easily able to defeat them.
And we'll get our gold back. Thank
Yep. Oh yeah, get that gold back.
The 1 gold.
you. I just want to really, like do justice on that one. Fuck those guys.
Oh yeah. No, that was a good call. That was a good call. Hey, that's 3 more black cloaks that aren't running around.
Yep.
And he says, God, how many more of these fuckers are running around through my ranks?
That's what I want to know.
I can't even. Who can I trust?
Hey, 3 less.
He says, yes.
Or 3 more.
I'll be.
Wait, what?
That's a net 0.
He says, I'll be keeping an eye over my shoulder. God, I need to get out of this town.
Godspeed.
Well, adventurers, thank you. And you guys are heroes of Targos. You guys have killed the leader of the Black Cloaks.
Yes.
There may be more lieutenants left, but you've cut the head off the proverbial chicken. You know, it's just a body running around with its head cut off now. And
I
yeah.
would like to go to the Ren Fair that is in the town,
Mhm.
all the shops,
The Renaissance.
and I'm looking for an artiste.
Yeah, you find one readily available, and it's a young gnome, and he recognizes you guys immediately. He says,
Fuck.
Oh, the flogging axe beaks. I know you guys.
I need you, aka
Goodbye.
the DM. I need you to make us a logo or emblem that represents us being the flogging axe beaks and paint
Oh!
this here carriage.
Well, Misa would be more than able to do that.
Why do you talk like this?
he says,
What? This is just how Misa talks.
and he gets out his painter tools and his brush, and he says,
Leads me's to the caravans.
I lead him to the caravan.
yeah,
And
yeah.
I say any gold leaf accenting he wants to do on the side.
He says,
Oh, feeling fancy, my lord?
I've got 30 gold.
30 gold.
That's it.
good.
hand it over. I'll do whatever you want. Give it to me. 30
I
gold.
want to see gold leafing on the side of this building.
Gold leafing. You got it.
The
Whatever you want.
The finest gnomish
I'll
painting.
suck your dick for 30 gold.
Holy shit.
I would like.
Just
to have
kidding.
I'd like to have the inside of the carriage like comfortably like furnished.
Oh,
You know, it's like a
refurbished.
comfy
Well, I'm an
ride.
artist. I'm not a carpenter.
Well, for
But
30
I do
gold-
have a friend who's a carpenter.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say for
I could
30
go get
gold,
them.
For
Yeah.
30 gold, I think you can do whatever you need.
Oh, I can do whatever you need, my lord.
I want to make this a luxury ride.
Tell me where you're staying, and I'll come later tonight.
I will be staying at the town hall, I guess, right? That's where we're living now.
You guys have rooms at the tavern.
Okay, we'll
Yeah,
go to the
yeah.
tavern. You can find us at the tavern.
No, yeah. So, with jokes aside, he says he actually has a carpenter friend.
Yeah.
And he says for 30 gold, they're more than willing to refurbish the inside and outside and paint it up however you like.
Excellent. I
Yeah.
will get some drawings drafted.
Yeah. Whatever you guys come up with, they'll paint on the side.
And we're getting a
Axe,
carpenter. I'll just reshape the carriage too. Don't worry about it.
axe beaks look like this. Let me show you what the axe beaks look like again, so you guys.
Oh, fuck.
Shit, so you guys know.
I'll just
Let me see.
Google it.
No, I'll show you guys. Let's see. So axe beaks look like this.
By the way, I'm like kind of.
So- You could have like the head of the axe beak, obviously because it's shaped like an axe,
Yeah.
and then whatever symbol you guys come up
All
with.
right. Okay.
A flog.
I think if you guys want to close up tonight.
Oh no,
yeah.
that seems like
Yeah.
a
Sounds
like a great place to stop it.
Stopping point. Yeah.
Yep. So to recap, you guys have cut the head off the leader of the Black Cloaks, the speaker of Targos, the third biggest city in 10 towns. You guys are basically renowned in 10 towns at this point. You guys are well-versed heroes. There are a couple of things you guys have on the docket. You guys wanted to make it back to Goodmead in time for the election.
Yep.
You guys also had that quest to go check on the cabin. Yep. Up past Lonelywood to go check on the guy who was supposedly creating something to try to stop this never-ending winter.
Yeah. And we also can go back to. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
No, that was it. I think that was the things you guys had on the docket.
Oh no, I believe. Well, yes, but there's also potential stuff on the docket if we go back to. Was it Bryn Shander? No. Go back to East Haven and talk to the speaker again and see if there's anything else we can do.
There's also
And
True
then
that.
there's we could also. I don't know how we're gonna find like.
Oh, you guys also heard the rumor about Kier Koenig, the speaker there, Turpitz,
Yeah.
the White Dragonborn.
Yeah.
They were having trouble with thieves
Yes.
out there. That was another line that
And
you
we
guys
have
had.
that guy with the invention that might end winter.
Yeah,
Yep,
that's what
yep,
the cabin
yep,
in
the black
woods.
cabin.
Yeah,
Yep,
yeah.
that was up at past
Yeah.
I
Lonelywood.
would
Yeah.
like to go back to Bryn Shander to the wizard to see if he's got anything else.
We'll talk about that.
Yep.
Next
Talk
time.
about that next
Yeah.
time.
Absolutely.
I can get
Yeah.
some- I'm gonna try and get a tiefling horn potion.
We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, no, you understand, like, the tieflings aren't, like, the most respected race. I know this, but that's kind of, like, a little much.
It's a little much.
Yeah.
It's like if you took a young pygmy child and like cut their ears off, and you were like, "Hey, make me a potion out of this."
Or, like, someone would cut your hands off and be like,
Yeah.
look, I got claws from, and they'd be like, oh, Jesus.
That's part of Darkblood's people.
I guess. Wow, that was fun.
That was a good session,
That was a
guys.
great
Yeah,
session.
you guys really wrapped up that Black Cloaks thing pretty well.
Hell yeah.
Who knows? Maybe you'll run into some more down the line. Maybe
Yeah.
another lieutenant.
But
But
final flex on him.
Yeah.
Just with my new Warhammer. It's sick.
Yeah. Mason got a sick ass fucking magical warhammer.
Hell yeah.
Pretty cool.
1d8 fucking plus 5.
Funame gained a bunch of new spells.
A bunch. I only got one.
Oh, you got 2.
Where's
Wait,
the second one?
that plus 4.
Oh, you only bought one
that
spell,
plus 4
okay.
to strength is not including my plus 2 to dueling.
Correct. That's to damage, though. Yeah.
Yeah, but my dueling is plus 2 to damage,
Mhm.
one-handed. Oh my
Yep.
god, so it's plus 7. Fuck. All right.
But
Yep.
is the Warhammer two-handed?
Warhammer is
No,
one-handed.
no, one-handed.
one-handed.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
can two-handed, but it's a one-handed
Oh,
weapon.
I'm thinking of
Yeah.
like a long
That-
pole Warhammer.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Well, I have a
Sword
battle
Shooter
axe.
Warhammer. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Mason got a sick ass magical fucking weapon. Yeah.
Fuck,
Yeah,
dude.
Good shit, guys. Well, I will say you guys are just about to move on to phase 2 of this adventure. You guys have made yourselves renowned in 10 towns as heroes. And who's to say that someone won't have a big quest for you guys soon? So
Speaking
Yeah.
of, what are we still level 3 or are we gonna go up?
you guys are currently still level 3. You do have another check mark towards your next level after completing this quest line. But yep, still level 3 for now.
Nice.
Cool.
Oh fuck yeah. Okay, dude, this weapon is sick. All right, I'm waiting to call its name and just like Shrek a motherfucker.
Oh yeah. Yep. It turns your strength into 23, which means you have a +6 strength bonus. So it raises your 2-hit and damage as well. So it's pretty fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Basically, when you call upon it, your muscles like will surge up, and you just gain this ungodly strength.
Yeah, nice.
One thing you might want to look into, Jeff, because it's a lot to look into since we're getting close to it, are like feats and like what to look into, because some feats also buff your main stats.
Huh.
So it's worth a.
Yep. Yeah. So
give
level
you some-
4 is either an
hit that?
ability score improvement. Yeah.
Thank you.
Ability score improvement or a feat. So you can either raise an ability score by 2 or take a feat. Yep. And as Dill was saying, some feats give you a +1. Yeah, please.
Sorry to pass you. by,
No, it's
like
fine. Yeah, some
beautiful
feats
one.
give you a +1 to an attribute or something.
Oh,
like
nice.
That, but yeah.
Okay, I'll look into it. Seems like there's a lot of those.
Oh yeah.
As a melee user like you, my advice would be to get your strength to 20 because you're at 18, right?
Yeah.
So my advice would just be to boost that to 20 just out of the gate because that's just going to give you more chance to hit and more damage and stuff. And then you get another ability score improvement at level 8, which you could then use to take a feat or, whatever. But yeah.
Or yeah, okay.
Yeah.
think
Or fuck the strength and take a feat. Yeah, you do whatever the fuck you want. Yeah.
I think getting my strength to 20 is my MO.
My reasoning for the feats though, because there's some feats that might also give you the plus strength and give you also other bonus abilities, but I don't know for sure.
The feats, the only thing they do is some of them give you a +1, which unfortunately would put Mason to 19, which doesn't actually change anything.
Gotcha.
20 is the next milestone for that. Yeah.
Sick.
Yep.
All right.
And then same advice for Funame. Getting to 20 intelligence is pretty primo for wizards. Yeah. But yeah, hey, thanks guys for tuning in. Check out the YouTubes. I mean, fuck me. If you're listening to this at the end, you're already watching it on YouTube. So
You're
hey,
a
go
real
fuck
human
yourself.
being and a true hero.
Anyway, thanks guys. All right, we're gonna end stream.
Please.
Good night.
Take it easy.
Alright.
You have a good
Bye
night.
bye.